Good morning, everyone. A very warm good morning to everyone. Our chief guest, Director in charge, Burnpur and Durgapur Steel Plant, Shri Surajit Mishra sir has arrived. I'll request all the participants to please gather in the auditorium of Burnpur Club as early as possible. We are soon going to start the program. I'll request everyone to put their phone on silent mode. All the participants are requested to please assemble in the auditorium.
सभी को नमस्कार। सभी प्रतिभागियों से अनुरोध है कि वे कृपया सदन में आ जाएं। हम लोग कार्यक्रम को जल्दी शुरू करेंगे।
नमस्कार। स्वागत है उन विचारों का जो परिवर्तन की राह दिखाएं। स्वागत है उन व्यक्तित्वों का जो भविष्य की दिशा बनाएं। ज्ञान, अनुभव और नवाचार के इस संगम में आप सभी का सादर अभिनंदन एवं हार्दिक स्वागत है। We have with us respected Shri Surajit Mishra sir, Director in charge Burnpur and Durgapur Steel Plants, Shri Praveen Kumar, Executive Director Projects, Shri Deepak Jain, Executive Director Sale Digital Transformation Division, Shri Vipin Kumar Singh, Executive Director Works, Professor Dheeraj Kumar, Deputy Director IIT ISM Dhanbad and Director TechSmean, Dr. P.S. Srinivas, Head Automation, Iron and Steel Making at Tata Steel Kalinganagar, Shri Jitendra Kumar, CGM HR, exercising the power of EDHR, Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das, CGM in charge maintenance and utilities with additional charge of CGM services, Shri Hemant Kumar Pathak, Director SRTMI, Shri Pradeep Kumar Mishra, CGM Electrical A&I and C&A, esteemed academicians, industry leaders, technical experts, delegates from various plants and organizations. On behalf of SAIL ISCO Steel Plant Burnpur, it is our privilege and honor to welcome you all to Digital Transformation in Steel Manufacturing 2026, an Industry and Academia Conclave. Theme of the conclave is Steel Industry 4.0 with focus on AI, automation and sustainable manufacturing. I am Pushpa Sahu.
And I am Kadir Mani. And together we have the privilege of being your masters of ceremony for today's inaugural session. Today's conclave brings together some of the finest minds from industry, academia, and technology to deliberate on how artificial intelligence, digital transformation, Industry 4.0, and emerging technologies are shaping the future of steel manufacturing. So, we're working in a steel plant. We keep safety as our first and foremost priority, and we are checked with other safety procedures. We are in Burnpur Club. We have 2 exit points, one at your back side and one at your left side. Assembly point is towards your left. In case of any kind of emergency, please don't panic. Evacuate the hall immediately by the nearest exit door and assemble at the assembly point for the further instructions. Thank you very much.
To begin the proceedings, may I request everyone to kindly rise for the SAIL anthem.
दौड़ते हैं देश की रगों में हम, खुले कदम सदे न बेतुले कदम, सीने की आग से रोशनी है की हमने, उन्नति की दास्तां सब तरफ लिखी हमने, सेल की शपथ है ये, इरादों में स्टील, सेल का वादा ये, हौसलों से आसमां में उड़ेंगे हम, जुड़े हैं धरती से हमेशा जुड़ेंगे हम, नींव में देश की देखो हम इस बात भरे, देश चढ़े देश बढ़े छाती चौड़ी हम करें, सेल की शपथ है ये, इरादों में स्टील, सेल का वादा ये, जलते रहना मीलों भी।
Thank you all. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our privilege to honor our distinguished dignitaries, and as a token of respect and gratitude for their gracious presence, may I request Shri Pradeep Kumar Mishra, CGM Electrical Automation and Instrumentation and C&A, to kindly come forward and felicitate first Shri Surajit Mishra sir, GIC Burnpur and Durgapur Steel Plants. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Shri Praveen Kumar, ED Projects. Now I would request sir to kindly felicitate Shri Deepak Jain, Executive Director, SAIL Digital Transformation Division.
Round of applause, please. Now I will request Shri Subrata Chanda sir, GM IAD, to kindly felicitate Shri Vipin Kumar Singh sir, Executive Director Works. Now I will request sir to felicitate Shri Professor Dheeraj Kumar, Deputy Director IIT ISM Dhanbad and Director TechSme. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I'll request Chanda sir to now facilitate Dr. P.S. Srinivas, Head Automation Iron and Steel Making at Tata Steel, Kalinganagar. तालियां बजती रहें. Now I will request Shri Mithun Kumar, DGM Electrical Maintenance, to kindly felicitate Shri Jitendra Kumar, CGM HR, exercising the power of EDHR. I'll request him to felicitate Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das sir, CGM Maintenance and Utilities with additional charge of CGM in charge services. Ladies and gentlemen, let us extend a warm round of applause to all our esteemed dignitaries. डिजिटल परिवर्तन के इस युग में जहां तकनीक भविष्य का मार्ग प्रशस्त कर रही है, वहीं हमारी संस्कृति हमें ज्ञान और मूल्यों के प्रकाश से जोड़ती है. इसी परंपरा को आगे बढ़ाते हुए आइए दीप प्रज्वलित के साथ इस सम्मेलन का शुभारंभ करें.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I would request our kind dignitaries to kindly come forward in the front of stage for the lamp lighting ceremony. Respected Shri Surajit Mishra sir, DIC sir, Shri Praveen Kumar sir, ED Projects, Shri Deepak Jain sir, ED SDTD, Shri VK Singh sir, ED Works, Professor Dheeraj Kumar, Dr. P.S. Srinivas, Shri Jitendra Kumar, CGM HR Exercising Power EDHR, Shri S.R. Das sir, CGM IC M&U, and CGM Electrical Pradeep sir.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you everyone for doing the honors. Moving ahead in the program, to invoke the blessings of the goddess of knowledge, wisdom and learning, it is now time for Saraswati Vandana. May I request students of Burnpur Girls School to join us in seeking the divine blessing of Ma Saraswati for the successful conduct of this conclave.
हेलो हेलो
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहार धवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु बुद्धिप्रदा शारदा
Thank you for your soulful and divine presentation. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our young presenters, young performers. Yes. To welcome the August gathering and introduce the theme and objective of today's conclave. Now I invite Shri P.K. Mishra sir, CGM Electrical Automation and Instrumentation and C&A to deliver the welcome address. Sir, may I request you to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you, Kader. Thank you, Pushpa. It seems that it's a lucky day. There was no rain for last 10 to 15 days. With the opening inauguration of DTSM, the rains have also blessed Burnpur. Namaskar, respected Director in Charge, sir, Executive Directors of SAIL ISP, distinguished guests of honor, esteemed dignitaries, technology partners, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning and a warm welcome to all of you. It is my proud privilege on behalf of the organizing committee to welcome you to DTSM'26, Digital Transformation in Steel Manufacturing Conclave 2026. We are truly honored by your gracious presence. Your participation reflects our shared commitment to making steel manufacturing safer, smarter, and more sustainable through innovation and digital transformation. At SAIL ISP, we firmly believe that digital transformation is not merely about adopting new technologies. It is about transforming the way we think, we work, and create value. With this vision, we have embarked on a journey to build a smart, connected, and data-driven manufacturing ecosystem by seamlessly integrating IT with OT. This transformation is being driven through a combination of in-house innovation and strategic partnerships with leading technology providers. Across the plant, we are implementing digital solutions that enhance workplace safety, improve process reliability, optimize equipment performance, and enable faster data-driven decision-making. The objective of DTSM'26, organized by SAIL ISP, is to bring together the brightest mind from industry, academia, startups, and technology providers on a common platform to exchange ideas, showcase innovations, share best practices, and collectively shape the future in safe steel making. We are delighted by the overwhelming response to this conclave. It gives me immense pleasure to share with you that more than 61 organizations are participating, including 26 innovative startups and emerging technology. Few of them are MSMEs as well. 5 premier academic institutions, leading steel companies such as Tata Steel, JSW, and delegates representing every unit of SAIL are here with us today in this hall. Your enthusiastic participation has truly made this conclave a vibrant platform for collaboration, innovation, and knowledge sharing. I sincerely thank our respected Director in Charge, sir, our EDs, our distinguished speakers, delegates, sponsors, exhibitors, industry partners, and academic institutions for their invaluable support and participation. I also place on record my heartfelt appreciation to every member of the organizing committee who have put their heart and soul for organizing this program. Before I conclude, I would like to leave you with a thought. The future of steel will not be shaped by technology. It will be shaped by people who have the vision to embrace change, the courage to innovate, and the determination to transform ideas into reality. As the renowned futurist Alvin Toffler wisely said, the illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. In this era of rapid technological changes, these words are more relevant than ever. Let us embrace a culture of continuous learning, challenge conventional thinking, and remain open to new ideas. Together, let us learn, unlearn, and relearn as we are here to build a safer, smarter, and sustainable steel industry. Thank you once again for your gracious presence. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
We have Abhijit Chaudhary sir along with us, Head of Digital Supply Chain, JSW. I'll request Shri Mithun Kumar sir to kindly felicitate him. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We have with us our own family member, Shri Hemant Kumar Pathak sir, Director SRTMI. I'll request Shri Mithun Kumar sir to felicitate Hemant sir. Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mithun sir, for doing the honor, and thank you all for gracing this occasion with your presence. Every milestone deserves to be documented and celebrated. May I now request our respected Director in Charge ISP and DSP on the stage to kindly release the souvenir of digital transformation in steel manufacturing 2026. I'll request Shri P.K. Mishra sir, the convener of the conclave, to escort sir to the stage. I'll request everyone to join DIC, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's acknowledge this moment with a big round of applause. तालियां बजती रहे.
Okay. Thank you all. I would request all to kindly take your respective seats. सब देख रहे हैं, easy. Thank you all for joining for this souvenir inauguration, souvenir release. Now, may I now have the honor of inviting our esteemed Director in Charge, Burnpur and Durgapur Steel Plants, Shri Surajit Mishra sir, to kindly grace the dais and deliver the inaugural remarks, formally inaugurating today's conclave and sharing his valuable guidance with the gathering. Sir, please.
गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल. सभी को नमस्कार. इंस्टेड ऑफ टेलिंग एवरीवन्स नेम, इंग्लिश में एक शॉर्टकट में बोल देते हैं कि डिग्निटरीज, डिस्टिंग्विश्ड डिग्निटरीज हु हैव gathered for this conclave, and colleagues from all over SAIL, and colleagues from all the other steel plants who have assembled here, and our partners from academia and from our solution providers who have gathered here. Although ISP is organizing this conclave belongs to all of us in the industry and all those who are associated with our industry. Ours is an analog industry. We are not content creators where our output is a bunch of pixels arranged on a screen. We are not a consulting industry where our output can be bits and bytes of data in a computer storage. We produce steel. Our processes are analog. We deal with analog things like pressure, temperature, speed, and all that thing. I belong to a generation who began with these analog things. I think some of us will remember dealing with ABB's Tyrac 8 converter and Siemens Simadyne analog converters. We started tweaking our career, tweaking potentiometer to get some outputs. And we have seen the rise of digital technologies in our production processes, in our equipments, because tweaking analog things is difficult and unpredictable. Somehow when we convert the analog signals and inputs into a digital format, we find that they can be easily manipulated by a processor or by digital logic or many other processes. And then again we reconvert that manipulated output into a analog signal, which ultimately is our world. So all of us who are in instrumentation or automation, we are all familiar with this process. We came from analog into digital, but only as a processing medium. We still, our inputs are still analog and our outputs are still analog. So this digital transformation has made our life easier, has made our process simpler and smoother and more efficient, and this process is continuing, and it is going to continue in leaps and bounds. We may be competitors in the market, we may be solution provider and client, we may be colleagues, but we share one thing in common, and that is our future. Our future will be determined by how efficient we are in using our resources. And as we have discovered over the years as instrumentation engineers and electrical engineers, when we use digital transformation, our efficiency improves. And our future lies in still making our processes more efficient and less resource guzzling, so that we can leave a better future to our future generations, because that is something all of us share. Whether you are a startup, a steel maker, or in doing research in an university, that is something we share. But among the audience, we have it's a very bright and brilliant set of people who have gathered here, domain experts from academic institutions, industry, solution providers. I am an old man, so old people usually try to slow things down. So the younger generation might find it silly, but still old people try to put caution into the game. Now all of us are familiar with the AI world that is shaping up, and it is shaping industry also. All of us are using artificial intelligence in some way or the other. But artificial intelligence is more of a marketing word, because we still don't understand what exactly is intelligence. So artificial intelligence, it is basically a marketing word to describe a host of methodologies to make it more palatable to the people in general. All of us must have the experience of trying to prove ourselves to be human. You log into some website, and then there a CAPTCHA appears, and you have to squint at the screen and then try to make out some shape and fill in. And I find it very funny that I am trying to prove to a machine that I am human. So why is it so? Why is that human loop is so important? Again, it is because deep down we still don't understand what is human intelligence. That is why we never keep the human out of the loop. And so far, like I said that I am an old man and I would like to put caution into the game. While we are adapting digital technologies, artificial intelligence into our processes and trying to now it is very common to use AI models for generating reports or summarizing reports, and even probably some of the companies may be using agentic AI to place a work order when minimum order quantity is reached in a store. All that is happening, but still it is important to have the human in the loop. And whenever I fill up a CAPTCHA, that it reminds me that ultimately we need that human in the loop. I am reminded of one something I had read a few days back. Javier Milei, who is the president of Argentina and a close friend of Mr. Donald Trump, he floated the idea of creating a company which will be promoted by artificial intelligence. Its directors will be AI agents. It may or may not have human shareholders. And his idea was that we will take capitalism to the new level. we have more or less, there is a worldwide agreement that capitalism, among all the kinds of systems of political economy, so far it is the most productive and most useful. According to Mr. Milley, that inflection point reached sometime back in 16th century, when the idea of a limited liability company was floated by Dutch East India Company. Limited liability company means shareholders put money into a venture, but their liability is limited only to the amount of money they are putting. They are not liable if the venture meets with an accident, it creates an accident, or it creates some bad thing. They are not liable. That was the concept of a limited liability company, which we are still following. We are still a limited, all of us, whether it is Jindal, Sailors, all the companies which I have gathered here, we are all a limited liability companies. So that was the step where capitalism first took root. People put money into ventures. Those ventures were doing many things. Some ventures were laying railway lines, some were running shipping lines, and some people were colonizing countries like India, Philippines, and putting tax. But all of you may remember what East India Company did in India and for that Clive Lloyd and Hastings were tried in courts. Hastings was put in house arrest for a very long time, probably 7 years or so. Now, how was it possible? It was possible because there was somebody to be blamed. In case something goes wrong, some human can be blamed, a group of people can be blamed, even though it was a limited liability company. The fiduciary responsibility lied with a few people, the directors or the promoters or whoever. Those people can be jailed, taken to court, or generally publicly shamed, and many things. So that human was always in the loop. Now, that was what I found wrong with Xavier Millet's idea, that if you remove the human out of the loop, how do you blame an AI model for something that goes wrong? You cannot blame. And you may be aware that self-driving cars are there in USA, limited trials are going on, probably Google Alphabet is running in some places. Mr. Elon Musk is trying for license in many states, but has been unsuccessful. And the reason is this, because it is not that humans don't make accidents, but then if a human being is driving a car and makes an accident, you can put him in jail, you can blame him, you can fix responsibility. But if a self-driving car, which is driven by an AI chip, suppose that meets with an accident, whom do you blame? You cannot put Mr. Musk in jail or his shareholders in jail. So this is a paradigm that we are yet to cross. So while we are talking about digital transformation, building AI into all our processes, systems, this caveat we have to keep in mind. And as an old man, I think this is the fly in the ointment I am putting, because these things are important. These things are important for our future. We are not stopping. Some papers will be presented. All of us are working in digital transformation in some way or the other. Some people are ahead of us, some people are at our level, and some are probably behind. But that is the general direction of the future. And while we are moving in this direction, this keeping the human in the loop must not be forgotten. So I am sure that a lot of work is being done in different areas of our steel making. Our esteemed guests from other steel industry, and then the distinguished professors who have come from academia, I am sure they will present their ideas. And this kind of, like I said, we may only be organizing, our team may be only the organizing, but this conclave belongs to all of us. We share knowledge, and because we share the common thing, that is our future. Future is in this direction. It is inevitable. It is like a like a juggernaut which is moving with uncontrolled speed. So now we have been using AI for measurement, monitoring, analytics. Now we have moved into a time of agentic AI, where the AI agent will perform tasks which humans were doing. And I am sure that many of our startups have this idea, they have these solutions, and our competitors, our friends and colleagues might already be experimenting with this or maybe implementing these things. So I wish this conclave all success. I wish all of you success, because it is the direction that we have already taken and we will continue in this direction. So this caveat may be in place that there should always be a human in the loop. Without that, there will be nobody to blame and there will be nobody accountable if things go wrong. And all of us instrumentation engineers probably would remember Edward Murphy, who was also an instrumentation engineer, that things have a tendency to go wrong. So with this, I wish this conclave and all of you all the success. Let us all share our issues and solutions. We have many solution providers. We will share our problems with them, our problem statements with them. They are bright and young people who will find solutions to our problems. And let us move in this direction forward. That is all I had to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your visionary guidance and encouragement will certainly inspire all of us as we embark on this 2 days knowledge sharing journey. Your words have set the foundation for this 2 days meaningful dialogue and collaboration. Thank you so much, sir. Due to some official exigencies, DSC sir shall be leaving the session soon. Now moving forward, I would request Pushpa ma'am to please continue.
डिजिटल परिवर्तन, अनुसंधान और नवाचार आज इस्पात उद्योग के भविष्य की आधारशिला है। इन्हीं विषयों पर अपने विचार हमारे साथ साझा करने हेतु मैं स्टील रिसर्च एंड टेक्नोलॉजी मिशन ऑफ इंडिया SRTMI के माननीय निदेशक श्री हेमंत कुमार पाठक जी से विनम्र अनुरोध करती हूँ कि वे मंच पर पधार कर अपना विचार साझा करें। SRTMI के पूर्व श्री पाठक ने भिलाई स्टील प्लांट में अपना सर्विस बिलेट ब्लो मिल RMHP एवं URM में दिया तथा ISP में CGM यूनिवर्सल सेक्शन मिल का कार्यभार भी सर ने संभाला है। I'll request you, sir, for sharing your views on this digital transformation.
Thank you, Pushpa. Good morning, all respected dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, industry leaders, researchers, colleagues, and friends. A very warm good morning to all of you. It is a privilege to be present amongst you at this important forum on digital transformation in steel manufacturing 2026. I congratulate SAIL ISP Burnpur for organizing this meaningful event. When I was talking to Misra sir and he said that we are organizing such an event, I immediately offered that SRTMI would like to be present there, because SRTMI is a mission that Steel Ministry is has set up for taking the journey of steel forward. So I am here. I congratulate all the stakeholders who are present here. Many startups, like total 61 companies, as Mr. Sir said, are present here, and out of that 26 startups are there. So that is a big gathering. Today, steel industry is undergoing a profound transformation. The future of steel will not only be defined by the capacity expansion, but also by how effectively we adopt the digital technologies to enhance productivity, quality, safety, sustainability, and operational excellence. Technologies such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, digital transformation, digital twins, advanced analytics, automation, they are becoming very, very key enablers in creating smarter and more resilient steel plants. However, successful steel transformation requires more than technology adoption. It requires collaboration, innovation, and continuous knowledge of exchange. And this is where the role of SRTMI becomes significant. The Steel Research and Technology Mission of India has been working towards creating collaborative ecosystem where steel companies, academia, research institutions, and technology innovations, everything, innovators, they are all coming together to address the critical challenges steel industry is facing. SRTMI is focused on promoting research and innovation in areas aligned with the future needs of industry, including green steel, decarbonization, operational excellence, circular economy, digital transformation. Through initiatives supporting academia, startups, and industry-led innovations, SRTMI aims to accelerate the journey towards a technologically advanced and sustainable steel industry. Platforms such as today's event provide an excellent opportunity to identify challenges from the shop floor, explore innovative solutions, and create partnerships that can translate ideas into impactful implementations. On behalf of SRTMI, on behalf of Ministry of Steel, I extend my best wishes for the success of this program and congratulate all the organizers, particularly SAIL ISP, and in particular Sri P.K. Misra sir, and of course the support of the higher management he has, all the supporting persons and participants, stakeholders, and their contributions towards building a smarter, more sustainable, and globally competitive Indian steel industry. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address and sharing the vision of SRTMI. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, in this conclave, we have also participants from various organizations and academicians too. We have with us Dr. P.S. Srinivas, Head Automation, Iron and Steel Making at Tata Steel Kalinganagar. So sir will be taking a complete session for that, and we have kept that session after this inaugural session, a separate session for around 30 minutes. So sir will be delivering his key address during that session. And we also have with us from academics part, Professor Dheeraj Kumar. Professor Kumar is a distinguished academician and engineering leader known for his significant contributions to smart and sustainable mining, digital transformation, and critical mineral research. He has several prestigious national and international research initiatives. Notably, the India-UK Critical Minerals Supply Chain Observatory serves as a bilateral platform for data-driven analysis, forecasting, and resilience building in critical mineral supply chains. He has played a key role in strengthening industry-academia collaboration and developing innovative technologies for the mining sector. May I now request Professor Dheeraj Kumar to kindly address the gathering. Sir, may please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Professor Dheeraj Kumar, Deputy Director, ISM Dhanbad. Sir, please. So you address it.
Presentation already.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Respected dignitaries of the dais, thank you so much for inviting IITSM Dhanbad to say a few words, or rather focusing on digital transformation. As talked by DIC, sir, AI can never replace HI, because AI will not have emotion quotient what HI has. So with this caveat, I give you a small presentation on what digital transformation can do in steel sector. I appreciate the organizers that they started this conference well in time, whereas in IIT, every month we organize many conferences, and in each conference we find, though we remain organizer, we find at least 30-40 minutes delay with which we start the conference. So thank you, organizers, for keeping the time intact. And I tell you, for digital transformation, discipline matters a lot. And this discipline I have seen today in ISP Burnpur. Now, when we talk about digital transformation, it starts with digitization of your processes. When I say digitization, digitization means it is not only making all the process in bits and bytes, but also making a metaverse or making a 3D sphere of all your processes. That means you have to digitize the entire operation, bring it on computer, make a 3D model, and let the 3D model be in real-time model. And on that 3D model, you have all the processes mapped properly, and these processes, they will basically allow you to see what is happening, when it is happening, where it is happening, and then with these data sets, you make some decisions and you transfer the decision back to persons or back to machines who are operating or who are carrying out all these activities. This is what is called digital transformation. So from digitization, followed by communication, followed by analytics, and followed by prediction, and followed by getting some result, it is digital transformation. So any company cannot straightway jump on digital transformation. It is always better to start digital transformation in pieces, in bits and pieces. First, you digitize your entire processes, followed by you ensure that the communication channel is very, very strong, so that all the data sets, they are transferred to you in real time. And when data sets are transferred in real time, then you will be basically applying these data sets using some data analytics, get some results. And when you get some results, what is happening, after that you go for the prediction, and then you smoothen your processes and optimize your processes. Somebody is, or if I can get a pointer, or you can just operate. So next slide, please. So if we talk about again Industry 4.0, now it is no more Industry 4.0, now it is Industry 5.0. Initially, it started with Industry 1.0, and then now it is 5.0. When we talk about 5.0, what is 5.0? In 4.0, we had IT-enabled services. Now in 5.0, we have cyber physical system, CPS, and in this cyber physical system, one more component has got added to it. It is a social system as well. So when you are applying these AI, ML, blockchain, IoT, autonomous systems, automations, in what way these all systems help society at large? And that's why it is now Industry 5.0. And the same way we have a mining 5.0 also. Since I'm a mining engineer, I'll give some examples of digitalization in mining industry, because you are totally dependent on raw materials. If somebody asks who fuels steel sector, it is the mining who fuels the steel sector, be it power supply through coal, be it melting of iron through coking coal, and whatever may be, or be it requirement limestone. So it is mining who fuels you. When mining fuels you, so some of the examples of digital transformation in mining has to be there. Just 2 days back, I was in NTPC Dulanga, and I found the silo what they have is fully automated. Even loading through the rake is fully automated. Rake never stops. At a particular speed, rake goes, and silo fills the rake, and the quality of coal which is fed to that rake is also checked online through lift system and through XRD system, and then they ensure that a proper quality of coal is fed, a proper grade of coal is fed in each of the rakes. Otherwise, they are penalized heavily because MDO operates that mine. So that sort of digital transformation is already there in place in our country. I'm just skipping these all part because we are, all of us know these things, so these are very jargons. I'm skipping all. This is what is very important. If somebody wants to go for digital transformation, you have to have all different channels, all different sensors put in place. These sensors will communicate through a communication channel, and there is a bottleneck in this sector also. If you apply the public 5G system, they cannot provide you data sets in real time. There will be some sort of lag, there will be some sort of time gap between the data transfer and back communication, so you cannot take decisions. So it is always better to have private 5G network. And now we have done lot many researches in this domain. India has its own private 5G network, where it is core, where it is RAN, whether it is other subsystems, whether it is even SIM cards. We have our own all subsystems, and BSNL provides now a spectrum for even private 5G networks. Even in mines, we have done lot many researches, and now in some of the mines we have our own private 5G network with all core RAN and then SIM cards and all different systems. And with that, we are operating these mines and making the mines completely autonomous mining systems. So you require a robust communication channel. So data, robust communication channel, and analytics comes into that. When I talk about analytics, it will be agentic AI, or it will be HI, or it will be other form of AI that will basically help you out in going for the analytics of the data, and then you do the prediction, and then you make the process optimization and get the productivity enhanced by 10%, 15%, 20%, 30%, whatever may be. This is what is the digitalization. And when you do all these things, then you talk about digital transformation. So you will be disciplined in such a way that everything will be automated and no work will be carried out on paper. This is what is digital transformation. In mining, where we start? In mining, we start from exploration. With digital transformation, when we do the exploration, we ensure that the data sets which get from exploration is analyzed through AI, and multidimensional data what we get through the exploration. Somebody do the drilling, somebody go for geophysical surveying, somebody go for remote sensing surveying. So this multidimensional data, they are churned together through AI, and then we find out the presence of a deposit, and when we find out presence of deposit, we ensure that deposit has a proper quality of the ore present into that, and then we go for the mine planning and design, then we operate the mine, and then we go for mineral processing, and after mineral processing is over, that output is given to you for your operation. And there basically we have all different systems of digital transformation. Government of India has set up a company called TechSmin, and this TechSmin is again a company which is totally based on cyber physical systems, CPS with AI, ML, blockchain, IoT, and whatever may be. But their application is into mining and mining subdomains, and there we have started operating in different areas with technology development as one of the core domain of ours, then startup innovation ecosystem building is the second domain of ours, and third is capacity building program, and fourth one is internationalization. In some of the cases, what we have found that technologies are available globally, but if India starts developing the same technology, it will take 15-20 more years. So can we resist, or can we wait for so much time to get the technology percolated in our systems for 20 years, 25 years? No. So in that case, what this TechSmin is doing, TechSmin is going for the translation of the technology or transfer the technology from foreign countries to our countries, making the technologies viable, making the technology operational for Indian subsystems, and so on the model of TOT and TOK, transfer of technology and transfer of knowledge. On that base we are going ahead, and then we are ensuring that those technologies will not become the technology IP of that sort of country. After doing customization, after doing re-engineering, let the technology become the technology of our own country. In that model, we are working perfectly fine. Lot many of our startups, lot many of our partners, they are in agreement with this sort of concept, and in that way we are making the digital transformation enabled in mining industries. So some of the cases what you see here in digital technologies getting enabled in different mining sectors, these are some of the partners of ours who have got benefited from this initiative of TechSmin in terms of applying digital transformation in the sectors. Mining to start with, energy second, then steel sector third. Some of the processes we have completely done automated. Metaverse we have applied it in some of the sectors, particularly when we talk about metaverse, it is not only AR, VR or sort of augmented reality and so on, it is 3D hologram. So with 3D hologram, you can see your processes completely, you get immersed into those processes and you take decisions based on data which are getting supplied to you in real time, and it is resembling that you are inside a plant. So some of the startups and some of the facilities we have all developed for digital transformation with our partners, and on every month, every quarters, lot many technologies are rolled out with digital transformation and industry gets benefited. So these are the some of the facilities what you see that is available in TechSmin, and they have all stakes of AI, ML, blockchain and IoTs. These are the various stakes on which we are working right now to get the digital transformation enabled in an industry, be it mining, be it energy sector, be it even steel sector. So whatever the global challenges were there, those global challenges have been now eliminated to some extent with the partnership mode, and then it is giving good result to us. And what we have seen that through these processes, efficiency got enhanced, and again, as DIC was talking about safe, sustainable and scientific approach, so now we are operating with 5S: safe, scientific, the societal, and then sustainable approaches when we apply digital transformation. But the results of digital transformation comes out after 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. In some of the cases, it will have negative impact also. That has to be seen very thoroughly, that all of a sudden when we start applying digital transformation, it may result into negative growth of the company in some of the cases. It is always better to start in pieces, bits and pieces, and then later on you integrate after 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. In that segment, capacity building is also very important. So what we have done, we have started doing that. In some of the companies, we have started training more than 400, 500 employees on these digital transformations, particularly applying AI, IoT, blockchain, and so on in their own businesses areas. In recent Chintan Sivir of Ministry of Mines and Ministry of Coal, it was mandated to these mining sectors that they have to get trained on these digital transformation technologies as such. So immersive technologies, immersive training we have started giving on that, on digital transformation, and now they are getting benefited. Otherwise, there will be resistance to change. Suppose today we start digital transformation activity in the steel sector, and most of our employees, they are not aware about the benefits of digital transformation. They will have resistance to change, and that's why training is very important. This we have all started doing with our own mining sectors, coal and non-coal sectors, and they have started getting benefit out of it. So mapping, monitoring through digital transformation can become the best sort of tool, and it yields into very good result. Again, this is, again, I am not going into this part. There are many use cases also we have on digital transformation. Just one example, what you are seeing, that there are many heavy earth moving machineries deployed in the mines, and these HEMMs, they are always colliding to each other, and they create accidents, and then when accidents are getting created, it results into loss of production and productivity of the mines. So we have our startups, they have anti-collision devices, they have AI-based cameras, and in SAIL, one of our startups, Bidal, has started developing the technologies for you, and you have placed order to that particular company, Bidal, and thank you so much for placing order to that startup companies, because unless until you place order on the startup companies, they will not grow, and we will not have our own indigenous solutions on digital transformation, digital tools and technologies. So this we have started implementing in mines also, and it has started giving good result. And good thing with this technology is that the technology stack is not so heavy. Simple AI-based camera helps you out in planning of your path, giving you which path is green path, which path is red path, where you will have some chances of accident, where you will have near miss, and how you can avoid all such near miss events also. So through digital transformation, this we are doing in mining industries. Sorting of ore, which grade of ore we are mining, which grade of ore we should mine, and which grade of ore we should go for the blending to be feed to a steel plant, that also we are doing using the digital transformation, and it is again giving very good result to all of us. So some of the barriers, pathways, I am not getting into that. These are again some of the technologies. This stack management using AI/ML, one of the biggest solutions which we have started providing to mining industries. This can be for steel industry as well. When you are collecting these raw materials, iron or maybe limestone or maybe coking coal, you can understand what sort of quality you are basically getting from the suppliers, and whether those quality is giving you good sort of result, or you have to go for the changes. And when you do the blending in your different kiln and so on, how the blending is ensuring a proper quality of iron which you will be making. This all can be very easily be basically done through digital transformation, through the technology what we have in place at our institute. This is what you see in videos. A complete metaverse of your entire system and subsystem can be made, and on that metaverse you will have a dark room which is a very sort of with a 3D screen and so on. It is not AR VR, it is holographic systems, and then when somebody comes to see your plant, rather than getting them to complete a walkthrough of the plant physically, they can get inside that sort of 3D room, and then they can start operating different subsystems of processes, and they can appreciate your work in what way basically you are doing, and you can visualize your entire operation. Not only visualization, you can go for the back feeding also, lot many with your inputs, and then you can control all different processes. This is what we are doing in mining right now. This is what you see. This is a 3D metaverse for the mining industry which we have created. One more very important thing I like to share with you, the way we have Chat GPT. Can't we have Still GPT? We are ready to make Still GPT for you, your own sovereign Still GPT. Forget about data taken from the public feeds. All data can be taken from your own contents, and this Still GPT will be your own GPT. The way we have our own Mind GPT, we have made our own Mind GPT, and this Mind GPT can answer all your questions, all your queries. Only good thing what we have with this Mind GPT is that this Mind GPT does not go for the crowdsourcing of the data. The moment a crowdsourcing data will be there, then answers, the result, whatever we are expecting may be very, very incorrect in comparison to what basically we are looking for our own Indian subsystem. So in the same way, Agri-GPT is almost getting ready for agriculture products. Mind-GPT is already ready. We have our own sort of forte in this Mind-GPT, and I request, if you are interested very much, we can help you in making Still GPT with your own SLM. We will not talk about large language model. With a small language model, we can make a Still GPT for you, and then you ask the question, it will answer all your questions, it will provide you all sort of inputs, and it will help you in running all your processes very smoothly, and it can help your GTs also getting trained, and if some supervisor or somebody does not have the answer to your question, that answer can already be been given by this Still GPT. And what we have done with this GPT, we have not only put a sort of textual information. You ask a question verbally in your own language, Bangla, English, Hindi, it will give you the answer, and the answer what you are getting is not through a sort of, again, a voice sort of here. There will be a musket of a steel man of cell Burnpur, and that musket can give you all sort of answer. This is
abandoned mine methane is methane that is extracted from an abandoned.
This is what you see. This is the musket of our own Mind GPT, and it is giving all answer. You ask a question, it gives you all answer related to all rules, regulations, circulars, bylaws, which are applied to Indian mining systems. Similar sort of musket you can also design, you can also get trained, and we are ready to provide you a black holographic room, and in that black holographic room, you will have an avatar, and Still avatar will be in a position to answer all your questions. And again, this SLM will be your own SLM. It won't be normal Chat GPT's LLM. So likewise, lot many examples are there. I am quite sure you have lot many learned colleagues who will be having their own presentations, their own sort of use cases, that too in Still sector. If you have any queries, any question, please feel free to ask such questions. I remain available both in ISM Dhanbad and in TechSmin, which is the one of the best technology translation research park of Government of India, set up by Department of Science and Technology. Thank you so much for your kind patience. So any question we can take up. Any, if you have any question, I can certainly take up the question. Otherwise, I have all the details shared with you all. We can discuss that later on. Also, we have an agreement, an MOU with Cell Burnpur, so there won't be any issue in taking up the work with you. We can take your problem statement, and we can get it solved through our own startup, through our own students, without getting involvement of any foreign companies into that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing the insights on the use of digitalization and automation in mining industry. Your contribution in critical mineral research and transforming the mining industry of India is really noteworthy. Moving ahead in the program, now I will request Head of Works, Shri Vipin Kumar Singh, sir, to address the gathering and enlighten us with his thoughts and vision, what he sees for this plant and for the country in this field. Sir, please.
respected dignitaries, esteemed guests from academia and different steel plants, Tata Steel, JSW, our technology partners, industry experts, colleagues from Steel Ministry, and colleagues from our digital transformation team. A very warm good morning to all of you. It is a privilege to welcome you all at Burnpur. This is a place with proud steel making legacy. It has started in 19th century, way back its history from 1878. First steel making technology was established here in Burnpur. I sincerely thank all of you, all of our guests to be present over here. Your presence reflects our shared commitment to building a smarter, more competitive and sustainable industry. Being the head of works of the ISP Burnpur, my focus is always rooted on the shop floor activities. We want that our efficiency should be 100%, our production should not be less than 100%, we want quality should be matched to our customer expectations, our performance should not be below par with any of our competitors, and above all, we want safety of our workforce. We are committed to produce injury-free steels. So all these answers we believe that will come from this new technology of digital transformation. Digital transformation is no longer now optional. We used to talk Suraksha Sathi, many Sathi, but now we have to take the help of digital Sathi. Otherwise, we will not be existent in future. Technologies, I might not be knowing because I am the user of the technology. I want all those things, but I don't know much about technology. We have got a separate department in ISP Burnpur who is doing day and night their work. They are very smart, they are new people and they are doing lot of things. But our demand is much more higher. They are highly pressurized. So I am thankful to them that they have organized such a big gathering and they want to take lessons from all of you. These are the collaborative learnings. Lot of knowledgeable people are here and we respect them, we salute them that they want to take India one step ahead. I am delighted to see this seminar bringing together leading academic institutions, major steel producers, global technology companies and innovative startups. Such collaborations is essential if we are to break operational silos and accelerate digital transformation across our country. I encourage all delegates, especially our young engineers, because many of the young faces are sitting here, to use these 2 days to identify real shop floor challenges. Technology is useful when it can be used in our shop floor, can be used in our day-to-day life, because we all know that we are using the mobile, but we do not know how it operates, how it communicates. But we are very much comfortable in using these small gadgets. And we want that all the information should come on the mobile, we have to act only. So for this, our digital engineers, digital technologists has to work very hard, and I appreciate their efforts. I once again extend my heartfelt welcome to all our speakers, delegates, technology partners, and the organizing team for their relentless efforts. I wish this seminar every success and hope it fosters a stronger collaboration and accelerates the digital transformation of the Indian steel industry. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the insight provided by you, your views on digital transformation. And we are happy to receive your well wishes also for this program. अब हम इस गरिमामय समारोह के सम्मान अभिनंदन चरण की ओर अग्रसर होते हैं। मैं जिस व्यक्तित्व का परिचय देने जा रही हूँ वे इस्पात उद्योग में लगभग 4 दशकों के समृद्ध अनुभव के धनी हैं। इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन, प्रोसेस ऑटोमेशन, आईटी, ईआरपी तथा इंडस्ट्री 4.0 जैसे अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रों में उनके दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व ने अनेक उल्लेखनीय उपलब्धियों को नई दिशा प्रदान की है। भिलाई इस्पात संयंत्र से अपने व्यावसायिक जीवन की शुरुआत करने के पश्चात उन्होंने सेल आईएसपी बर्नपुर में इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन एवं ऑटोमेशन, आईटी एवं ईआरपी सर्विसेज तथा वर्तमान में मेंटेनेंस एवं यूटिलिटीज़ जैसे महत्वपूर्ण विभागों का सफल नेतृत्व किया है। विशेष रूप से वर्ष 2018 से आईएसपी में डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन एवं इंडस्ट्री 4.0 के कार्यान्वयन हेतु कोर टीम का नेतृत्व करते हुए वे इस्पात उद्योग में तकनीकी नवाचार और डिजिटल उत्कृष्टता को नई दिशा प्रदान कर रहे हैं। हमारा जो पहला इवेंट DTSM दिसंबर 2021 में ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया था, उसमें इनकी भागीदारी महत्वपूर्ण रही। He is the pioneer behind the digital vision of ISP. May I please request Shri P.K. Mishra sir to escort Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das sir to the stage and felicitate him. I'll request Das sir to please come on this stage. Huge round of applause, everybody. I'll also request Subrata Chanda sir to felicitate Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das sir. तालियां बजती रहें. He has given a lot to this field and he has been the pioneer for driving the digital transformation in ISP. His contribution in automation and digitalization has been immense, and he has contributed a lot in the development of this field in our plant. Thank you, sir, for doing the honor. And now I will request Sanjeev Ranjan Das sir to please share your journey, sir, over these past years.
Good morning to everyone present here, the dignitaries, the technology partners, the equipment manufacturers, academia, startups, and delegates who have come all the way from different steel sectors. Good morning, everybody. It is truly a pleasure to be here today. First of all, I would like to thank everyone for making DTSM 2026 a reality. Looking at the remarkable progress we have made, it genuinely feels as though a dream has come true. I still vividly remember the days when we first prepared the ground for our digital transformation journey. The seeds of the journey were sown back in 2019 with a vision to transform the way we work and innovate. That vision took shape with the first digital transformation for steelmaking DTSM conference, which was held in 2021. Since then, there has been no looking back. Over the years, ISP has taken a giant leap in its digital transformation journey. We have made significant strides across multiple domains, be it data analytics, digital twins, drone technology, process modeling, or advanced AI and machine learning applications. Today, digital technologies have become an integral part of our operations, enabling smarter decisions, greater efficiency, and continuous innovation. The success we celebrate today is the result of the collective efforts, dedication, and commitment of every individual who believed in this vision and worked tirelessly to make it a reality. I would also like to extend my heartfelt congratulations and best wishes to the entire DTSM organizing committee for successfully organizing this prestigious event. Your hard work and dedication have created an excellent platform for sharing knowledge, exchanging ideas, and inspiring future innovations in the steel industry. It is also a pleasant coincidence that DTSM 1 and DTSM 2 are being celebrated on the same day, that is 10th and 11th. The DTSM 1 was celebrated in 10th and 11th of 2021, and DTSM 2 is being celebrated 10th and 11th of July, are being celebrated on the same day, making this occasion even more memorable. I wish the event tremendous success and hope they continue to inspire many more milestones in our digital transformation journey. Let us continue to innovate, collaborate, and lead way in building a smarter, more digital, and more sustainable steel industry. Thank you, and wish everyone a highly successful DTSM 2026. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address and your wonderful journey, as well as the services that you have given to SAIL, ISP, as well as the steel fraternity. Thank you so much, sir. As it is said, the digital transformation is no longer an option. It is the foundation of the future-ready manufacturing. Keeping that in mind, SAIL has established a digital transformation division at MTI Ranchi, and it is we are privileged, we are honored to have with us ED Digital Transformation, Shri Deepak Jain sir. So I would now invite sir to the podium to share the sales vision in the direction and the progress and growth on that part. Sir has more than 35 years of experience. Sir has also worked at SAIL ISP for more than 3.5 years as CGM Electrical, AI and CNA. He is a pioneer for the digital transformation at ISP. Sir, the stage is yours. Please.
हेलो सुप्रभात सभी को नमस्कार। क्या हो गया, आईएसपी सो रहे थे क्या रात को? एम्बापे का मैच देख रहे थे क्या? आवाज़ ही नहीं आ रही। वंस अगेन सुप्रभात। फ्रांस जीत गया ना। सो आई वुड want to start by congratulating the entire organizing team of DTSM. Your DTSM Digital Technology in Steel Making has been organized. This is a very pertinent way to collectively bring together all the intelligent minds and all the progress that have been undertaken by different organizations, pan sale, pan industry basis, and also we are privileged to have academia here. So with them and the solution providers who are here, we intend to together hold a lot of technical sessions, paper presentations, and via that we intend to have a collective knowledge sharing, learning from each other, and also generating ideas which can take our industry forward. So for digital transformation, this is a way to learn, because there is no one right way to do things, particularly in the current scenario. There may be different solutions for the same problem, and since the steel industry, mining industry, they face similar challenges across the industry, it is very pertinent that we all sit together from time to time. So there was a culture of holding operating committee meetings, and this can be seen in the same light, where we sit together and generate ideas together. As you all know, SAIL has started the digital transformation journey by launching a program called Pravartanam, and we have undertaken projects across all SAIL plants, and these projects are mostly designed, and they are being targeted to attack and focus on all the elements of a steel making process. So whether it is from mining, whether it is in the core steel making, iron making, rolling mills, and then going to dispatches to our marketing organization as well. So we are trying to collectively find solutions and better and optimized ways of working in all these areas, and we are having a very focused approach wherein we intend to have a specific amount which can be unlocked by undertaking these projects. All the plants have had must have seen that an as-is study has been conducted, a roadmap has been prepared, and we are working according to a plan that we have formulated. And it's my sincere request to all of you who are from different plants of sale and marketing units, and even L&I is there, I believe. So we must try and find out, always keep thinking, finding solutions, and first of all identifying problems, because that is where the journey starts from, and then finding solutions, not hesitating to contact each other, contact external agents, and take their help to implement solutions in a very fast manner, so that we keep remaining we remain competitive in the market and produce the steel at a competitive price. So Pravartanam, we are basically working on four pillars. That is, one is to ensure that we have data connectivity across all plants. So the data which is available in the form of field sensors, in the form of PLCs, SCADA systems, that has a channel to be accessed, and then that data is, of course, the data is gold, as they say nowadays. So that data can be used to develop the models, and those models will be basically the solution that we are looking for. Also, we are working heavily on the competency of our people. As you all know, that we have partnered with Coursera to impart training to the identified people in all the plants, and by upskilling them to the level of being data scientists and data engineers, we will all be able to have an in-house team, a native team in SAIL, who will carry forward all the digitalization programs. And in that connection, I must really thank Professor Dheeraj, who has a very busy schedule today, and he had to be picked up from Dhanbad and has to go back very soon. So, but he accepted our invitation, and he's a part of the team here. And I would like to call everybody as a team, because as he mentioned that we have an MOU with ISM Dhanbad, and there we can always approach them for solutions. Whether it is here, you have to ask him, or whether you can have his email ID and you can directly talk to him, I believe. And then similarly, Dr. Srinivas is here from Tata Steel, and Abhijit is there from JSW, who have again agreed to our request, and they have come here. And I would just take a minute to, I think जो लोग मेरे बराबर हैं इस की उम्र के हैं, हम लोग बड़े हुए हैं वो ऐड देख के, जिसमें एक स्लिम ट्रिम एंड वो पारसी जेंटलमैन जाता है एक अंग्रेज अफसर के पास, वो बोलता है कि माई नेम इज़ जमशेदजी नौशेरवान टाटा एंड आई वांट टू सेट अप अ स्टील प्लांट इन इंडिया. So we have always connected Tata Steel as the company which is there for the country, and it's not although we are in competition, but we see them in that awe, and that is why it will be very good for all of us to hear from Mr. Srinivas when he comes up on the stage after tea, and he will take us through the entire journey of Tata Steel for digitalization. That will be very good. And by the way, like Vipin Saab was mentioning, so although Tata Steel must be is the company with the oldest steel plant in the country, but we are sitting only 20 kilometers from the oldest blast furnace in the country. So Kulti was the oldest blast furnace, if you all know. So we are in a place which has great heritage values, and ये club itself is 100 years old, just so you know. And I think if you go to the billiards room, you will find a leaderboard जिसमें अंग्रेजों के नाम लिखे होंगे ऊपर से नीचे तक. And there's a grand piano outside, which again must be very old. So this is very old cultural and heritage value over here. And in that legacy, I am happy to see that among the cell plants, ISP is one of the most prominent and the most advanced plants among the cell fraternity. And here we have so much of young talent. They have developed so many models, and digital transformation journey, like Das sir was also mentioning, for sale it practically began in ISP, and now of course it is spreading across. So at the towards the end, I will just like to speak that the aim of this seminar is not to have presentations, papers, and you know, but ultimate aim should be to learn from each other. And in this era of geopolitical instability, where we don't know कि अगली बार, I would not like to use the word maverick, but इस टाइप के डिसीजन लेने वाले वर्ल्ड लीडर्स जो हैं वो ऐसा क्या कर बैठे हैं कि हम लोगों के इनपुट्स बंद हो जाएं. जैसे भी सिर्फ तेल अफेक्ट हुआ था, कल इट कुड बी सम अदर इनपुट्स. सो वी हैव टू डेवलप all the technologies in house. We have to have sovereign control over all the things. That should be the aim. And in that aspect, Tata Steel, Jindal Sail, they are not competitors, but they are all builders of the nation. And in that spirit, we must work. We should, at the macro intra-industry level, if we talk, हम लोगों को एक दूसरे से सीखना है, एक दूसरे से नेटवर्किंग बनाना है, एक दूसरे की जो अच्छाइयाँ हैं उनको अपनाना है. And we should feel free to contact each other whenever we are there having any need or any feeling. At the lower level, चाहे हम ISP, BSP, DSP, RSP, BSL इनकी जब बात करते हैं, तो we should aim कि we should have a healthy competition कि हमने जल्दी बना लिया, हम थोड़ा आगे बढ़ गए. But once we have developed something, we should immediately try to contact other people and pass on that information, that knowledge, so that they can replicate the same without any problem. And the spread of the digitalization is very fast. That should be the ultimate aim. And I think it would be apt to tell you that a policy is going to be released very soon, in which we will be awarding a good solution whenever it comes from a particular plant or a particular group of people. But they will get the entire award money once it is replicated in other plants. So this is a policy will be coming very soon. So with this, I will just like to conclude and would like to again congratulate the organizers. They have done a very nice job in short time, although there was a bit of rain today and it really made things difficult for them. तो प्रदीप ऐसे घूम रहे थे सुबह जैसे बेटी की शादी है आज, बट नाउ ही सीम्स टू बी रिलैक्स्ड. सो I hope I would just wish all the very best to all of you, and just hope that after the seminar and the conclave, you get home with some actionable points, some learnings which can be implemented for the benefit of the company. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address and sharing the achievements, the vision of STTD. Thank you so much, sir. So, now moving forward, I would like to invite our ED project, Sri Praveen Kumar sir. Before inviting sir to the stage, I would like to read a brief about sir. Sir is a civil engineer, passed out from IIT BHU. Sir has experience in marketing and projects. Sir has joined SAIL ISP in the year 2021. Having more than 3.5 decades of experience, sir is a core civil engineer, and right now he's the driving force for the upcoming expansion of 4.08 crude steel expansion at SAIL ISP. I would invite sir for his address. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a round of applause. Sir, please.
Is on? Yeah. Good morning, everybody. All the delegates who have come from far of plants, all the startup community, and all the fellow workers of or colleagues of SAIL. Now, this always becomes very difficult for me because I am generally not prepared and my name is announced, so I have to go on the dais and speak about things. Well, fundamentally, let me relate this thing that I see digital transformation as a change. I recall my days when I joined the core team of SAP. At that moment itself, we were talking about the change in processes. We are talking about optimization in the processes. We are talking about leveraging technology to derive value in each of the aspects of a plant, be it marketing, maintenance, production, etc., everywhere. So we were working on a layer which was sales and distribution. So whatever was being produced had to be sold, and how we could derive value in that particular process was the focus there. Now times have changed. I am due to retire shortly, and digital thing is in. Again, focus remains to leverage technology to do things better in shorter time, to be more productive there, to do things more safely. And fundamental thing which is the base is the readiness of the organization or the process itself to imbibe this technology and take value out of it. SAIL ISP, as you know, that it endeavors, currently we are having a 2.75 million ton plant here. I put it around that. And by 2030, we are aiming to take this plant to the production level of 7 million ton. Through two-pronged attack, basically, or two-pronged initiative. We are going to augment our production from the current plant from 2.5 to around 3 million ton. And we are coming out with a new plant which will be in the flat stream for 4.08 MTPA. In that direction, we have already awarded the process turnkey tenders or process turnkey jobs. We are completing the BOP chapter, and we have also awarded many of the item rate tenders. And shortly, I think we will be doing the major groundbreaking, wherein we'll start the construction activities in all the places. Now, taking that into the focus, when we went into this particular initiative, if you go to the Steel Ministry website, where it talks about national steel policy and all that, there one of the focal points is what are the best available technologies which can be adopted, as well as the digital initiatives, primarily if I speak digital twin and all. And that was one of the focus areas in our tendering. But we were surprised to find that that level of maturity is not even existing with the main technology suppliers, such as I should not name all the top ones. The level of maturity which is required to have full leverage or to leverage fully the digital technology does not exist there. It has been done in bits and pieces in certain areas such as blast furnace or maybe ladle furnace, but in an integrated fashion for an overall steel plant, it doesn't exist. So, what approach we are thinking is we are going to leverage the technology to provide the stepping stone, in the sense that we should have all the latest implementations of sensors or such kind of things in the processes, and then build on that. And regarding that, we have been in engagement with various people. I hope that we can get more inputs regarding that for such interventions from Tata and JSW. I gathered that they also had a similar experience, but once you have that base level, then you can really fly and get full benefits of the digital transformation in the steel manufacturing. I am grateful for this entire team to organize such a valid and pertinent topic event here in Burnpur. I welcome you all once again, and I wish all the success to all the participants and the team here in this event. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for updating the House with the roadmap of ISP in coming future, what will be our capacity and every detail. And also thank you for sharing your views on the how to leverage the technology in the digital transformation in steel industry. One announcement, I guess many are finding difficult to connect to the Wi-Fi. So I will like to say that the QR code for Wi-Fi has been stuck on the walls. The Wi-Fi SSID is Burnpur Club and password is capital BC @2401#. Also, one announcement that it is a matter of pleasure for us to announce that the Journal of Advanced Ferrous Technologies has consented to consider full papers based on selected abstracts presented at this conclave for publication. All abstracts submitted by the speakers of the conclave will be shared with the editorial team of JAFT for review, and authors of selected abstracts will be contacted directly by the journal for submission of the full paper, subject to the journal's publication process and requirements. So, speakers who have not yet submitted their abstracts are requested to submit the same at the earliest for consideration. And in case of any doubt, you can contact our organizing team. Some few of the names are Mr. Deepak Kumar, Shri Mithun Kumar, and many more. So you can get the information from them if in case of any doubt. Now, we are really thankful to all of you for gracing this occasion, and we come to the conclusion of this inaugural session. I now invite Shri Deepak Kumar, AGM, IAD and AND to propose the vote of thanks. Deepak sir, please.
Respected distinguished dignitaries, eminent speakers, esteemed delegates, and representative from industry and academia, and all ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. As we come to the close of inaugural session of digital transformation in steel manufacturing, it is my proud privilege to propose vote of thanks on behalf of DTSM organizing committee. At the outset, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Sri Surojit Misra sir, Director in charge, Burnpur and Durgapur Steel Plants, for inaugurating this conclave and for sharing his inspiring vision on the future of digital transformation in the steel industry. I extend my sincere gratitude to Sri Praveen Kumar, Executive Director Projects, for gracing this occasion with his esteemed presence and encouragement. Our heartfelt thanks are due to Sri Deepak Jain, Executive Director, SDTD, for presenting SAIL digital transformation vision and reinforcing the importance of innovation, artificial intelligence, and Industry 4.0 in building the steel plant for tomorrow. I sincerely thank Sri VK Singh, Executive Director Works, for his inspiring address and continued leadership towards operational excellence and technological advancement. Sir has always encouraged us for more to do in the digital field. I sincerely thank Professor Dheeraj Kumar, Deputy Director ITSM Dhanbad and Director TechSmin for sharing his valuable insight on research, innovation and industry-academia collaboration. Our sincere appreciation goes for PS Srinivas sir, Head of Automation, Iron Steel Making, Tata Steel, Kalingnagar, whose remarkable journey in digital manufacturing continues to inspire professionals across the steel industry. I also thank Abhijit Chaudhary sir for joining us for this conclave. We also express our gratitude to Sri H.K. Pathak, Director SRTMI, for his encouraging thought and for strengthening the spirit of innovation and collaborative research. A special word of appreciation goes to Sri S.R. Das sir, whose visionary leadership has played a pivotal role in driving digital transformation initiative at ISCO Steel Plant. I extend my sincere thanks to Sri Jitendra Kumar, CGM HR, and to all senior officers, distinguished guests, academicians, researchers, industry experts, and delegates from various organizations who have traveled from across the country to be part of this important conclave. I would like to place on record our deepest appreciation to Sri P.K. Mishra sir, CGM Electrical, A&I and C&A, who is the thought process behind this conclave, whose vision, leadership and meticulous planning have transformed this event into reality. My sincere appreciation goes to every member of the organizing committee, ISP management, Burnpur Club, volunteers, a student of Burnpur Girls School for Beautiful Saraswati Bandana, technical support team, and everyone who worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure the flawless execution of today's inaugural session. Finally, I thank all delegates, all participants. Your enthusiastic presence and active participation made this conclave a true platform for knowledge sharing, innovation, and collaboration. We are confident that the technical session over the next 2 days will generate meaningful discussion, will pave the way for a smarter, digitally empowered, and sustainable steel industry. We express our gratitude to everyone who is one way or another contributed, supported, encouraged, and wished for the success of this program. Every contribution, whether seen or unseen, has played an important role. Once again, thank you all for your gracious presence and valuable support. I wish everyone a highly enriching and productive conclave. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the vote of thanks. With this, we conclude the inaugural session of Digital Transformation in Steel Manufacturing 2026 Conclave. We sincerely thank our dignitaries, our speakers, and delegates for gracing the occasion. I request all the dignitaries and participants to kindly proceed for the stall visit for the various products and services related to the digital transformation. Post-stall, the participants may join for the high tea available at the ballroom and the orchid area. Thank you all. Have a good day. Thank you. Yeah. So next session will be starting at 11:30. So I would request all the delegates and participants to please be here by 11:30. We'll be going for the next session. Thank you.
चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं। चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां। चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का। चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां, चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का।
It's a request to everyone to please assemble in the auditorium as early as possible. We'll soon move towards the another part of the session. I again request everyone to please assemble in the auditorium so that we can resume the program. I'll request everyone to please call their friends, colleagues, associates to please gather in the auditorium. Humble request to everyone, every participant, please assemble in the auditorium. Request to everyone to please assemble in the auditorium. I request everyone to please inform your friends, colleagues to assemble in the auditorium. We'll wait for another minute and then we'll resume with the program schedule. I hope everyone is back. I'll request everyone to take their respective seats. Welcome back to the program. I hope you all have visited the stalls and must have liked them. And I also hope that you all had your high tea. Now, moving towards the next part of the program, we have with us our esteemed dignitary, Dr. P.S. Srinivas. Shri P.S. Srinivas is Head of Automation, Iron and Steel Making at Tata Steel, Kalinganagar. Dr. P.S. Srinivas is a distinguished industrial digital manufacturing leader with over 25 years of experience in driving large-scale digital transformation initiatives across the iron and steel industry. He possesses deep expertise in green steel, process automation, digital twins, industrial artificial intelligence, computer vision, and Industry 4.0 technologies. With a proven track record of conceptualizing, implementing, and commissioning complex automation and digital solutions that deliver measurable business value. Throughout his career, Dr. Srinivas has successfully led multidisciplinary teams in the development and deployment of advanced process automation systems, digital twins, real-time optimization models, AI-driven applications, and smart manufacturing solutions for iron making, steel making, and continuous casting operations. He is widely recognized for combining domain expertise with digital innovation to enhance operational excellence, sustainability, productivity, and quality. Dr. Srinivas holds a BTech in Chemical Engineering from Andhra University, an MTech in Chemical Engineering from IIT Kanpur, and PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He has authored 6 international publications, presented 12 conference papers, and holds 9 Indian patents. His contributions to innovation and technology development have earned him several prestigious recognitions, including Innovation Awards at the Tata Group level and the Best Paper Award at the ANQ Congress 2022, Beijing, China. Currently, he serves as Head Process Automation, Tata Steel, Kalinganagar, where he leads strategic initiatives in process automation, industrial AI adoption, digital twins, smart manufacturing, supporting Tata Steel's journey towards autonomous, sustainable, and future-ready steel making. I request you, sir, to please come on the dais for this special session on digitalization journey of Tata Steel, Kalinganagar. Sir, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause and welcome Dr. Srinivas. Sir, please.
Put on. Yeah.
respected dignitaries, distinguished intellectuals from academia, from ISP, Burnpur, JSW, OEMs and startups. Good morning, everyone. It is a proud honor to stand before this august gathering, and I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Lord Almighty and the leadership of SAIL ISP for this opportunity. Looking out at this room, I see very architects of India's industrial backbone. Steel has always been defined by strength, resilience, and precision. Today, we are here to talk about how digital technologies can make our operations even smarter and more efficient. Next. Industry 3.0, we successfully adopted basic IT and factory automation systems. Over the time, sensors have become smarter, cloud storage has grown, and AI became industrial AI, and it has become a reality. Our plants generate terabytes of data every single day. But irony is, we are buried under data, but we are starving for actionable insights. This is exactly what we are going to address in Industry 4.0, which is a paradigm shift and a placeholder in time. Digital transformation is the bridge that breaks down our data silos. I'm showing here 4 pillars. To build this bridge, we must focus on connecting 4 key areas: connecting operations, connecting assets, connecting workforce, and connecting platforms. But we should not forget that all this we do keeping business as the first. That is why we have written at the top, Tata Steel business first approach. Next. This slide talks about 3 key enablers: people, processes, and technology. Digital transformation is not a technology-led program. It is business first, people first, and processes first. Then only it becomes successful. Think Industry 4.0 like a high-speed bullet train. And the digital transformation. Yeah. How to use this? Just one. Just have to press this. It's not working now. It's not required. Yeah, thanks. So the digital transformation is journey towards manufacturing excellence. And the 5 compartments are productivity, cost, customer delight, sustainability, and safety. But to get these 5 compartments moving smoothly, the train needs 2 perfectly parallel tracks. And what are they in the context of industrial 4.0? One is enterprise transformation, and the second one is smart manufacturing. And I belong to the second one, smart manufacturing. And on top of this, if these 2 parallel tracks are good, on top of that we can build industrial AI, agentic AI, intelligent dashboards, data governance, and single version of the truth. These 2 tracks must be intact. So far, we have looked at the foundational aspects and the bullet train analogy. Let us look at how we live this every day. Why do we need a formal architecture for digital transformation? The answer is simple. Consistency and scale. Without a common blueprint, every department buys its own software and builds new silos. We need a single architecture to ensure that all our systems can talk to each other seamlessly. At Tata Steel, our journey is built on these exact principles through a practical 7-layer architecture. We group these 7 layers into 3 clear blocks: infra block, data block, and insights block. And this is how we are moving from 2018 to 2022 and then 2025 onwards. The yellow circles indicate that there we are maturing, and others we have already matured. So the infra platform covers network, cyber security, cloud, sensors, and level 1 and most importantly level 2. Thereupon we have enterprise applications and data platform where we actually clean the data, govern the data, and make it ready for industrial AI applications. Thereupon we have user apps, AI, and visualization, and now we are moving towards agentic AI applications with the help of Google Cloud platforms. Yeah. So now from strategy to action. Let us look at how this architecture has been put into practice. Presently, I am representing Tata Steel Kalinganagar. I am working there. So I talk about Kalinganagar's story. This is the roadmap. As you all know, we can't do everything in one go. So we started with the strong IT network as a backbone and robust security measures being rolled out. And then we went for enterprise IT systems. Then we moved for reliability management centers to monitor our plant assets in real time. From there, we have introduced industrial AI and robotics to optimize our processes and improve shop floor safety. And presently, we are moving towards unified operations and exploring the power of agentic AI to make autonomous decisions. Yeah, next please. Yeah. Now I'll talk about various use cases. These are the 4 buckets to which I would like to convey the use cases: analytics for process control, digital solutions for reliability, video analytics, and remote plant operations. Right. We would like to show here how we are integrating the traditional process models and building complete digital twins. These are the various models that we have built for blast furnaces, bringing together multiple mathematical and database models into one virtual replica. These days, everyone is talking about platformatization. We have made one platform which we deploy across all locations. First it was made in Jamshedpur, and then it was deployed in Tata Steel Kalinganagar for blast furnace 1, and recently 1.5 years to 2 years ago we have made our blast furnace 2 one of the largest blast furnace, and this platformatization has made rolling out of the digital twin easy. They comprise of 2 types of models: first principle based models, and then we have huge data looking at the patterns. We have infused machine learning models. For example, in liquid level monitoring, we have introduced a machine learning model which takes screw data and deciphers slag outflow. Otherwise, to decipher the slag outflow or to evaluate the slag outflow, we have to depend on the load cell, which requires continuous calibration, periodic calibration. To overcome this, we have identified the relationship, pattern relationship between pressure screw values and slag outflow, and we have introduced it there, and now it has become an indispensable process model which operations look for and to take the decision for casting operations of blast furnace. Next, please. Yeah. Then comes continuous caster twin model. We have applied our digital twin approach to continuous casting. There are three core models: mold monitoring system, tracking everything that happens inside the mold; dynamic secondary cooling system, optimizing the water spray and cooling rates dynamically as the steel solidifies. In Tata Steel Kalinganagar, it is a OEM supplied model, but in Jamshedpur, it is a in-house built model. And now we are working on caster segment health index, monitoring the physical condition and alignment of all caster segments to prevent mechanical errors. It is almost done. It is rolled out under observation to reach its full potential. So, I would like to highlight upon one case, breakout detection system. This system has evolved over a period of 20 plus years, and I am one of the founding members of this particular system. Today, we have successfully upgraded this solution into a machine learning version. This ML model is specially trained to detect sticker signature patterns early, preventing breakouts before they occur, sticker breakouts. This advanced version is now fully in place across all three twin strands at Kalinganagar. I have been involved in commissioning of this system for all the three strands, and also in three slab casters of Jamshedpur. Just like our blast furnace models, it was made completely in-house by our own learning. Now, this is the mold thermography associated with the breakout monitoring system. Now we talk about digital solutions for reliability. Shifting our strategy, we will look at how we use digital initiatives to completely change our approach to maintenance and asset reliability. We have created a digital asset management system, and this is the core tool behind this digital. This is the core tool, and this helps us shift our maintenance culture from being reactive to prescriptive. We no longer wait for a machine to break down before fixing it. Instead, the system prescribes exactly what needs to be done and when, well before a failure happens. Monitoring health, equipment health, it achieves this by constantly monitoring equipment health in real time, by analyzing temperature, vibration and vibration data received over smart sensors at both edge computing and cloud computing. We eliminate unplanned downtime, extend the life of our assets, and keep our maintenance more towards proactive. That is the coverage we have done in Kalinganagar. There is a digital asset management team works for this, and process automation team supports them with analytical models. Next. This is a very interesting use case, ladle tracking system across steel melting shop. So you can see here the BOFs, OLPs, RH CASOB, LF1, LF2. This is the entire layout of our Kalinganagar steel melting shop. and cranes and the transfer car tracks are shown over here. We focus on how we track our ladles in real time as they move across the shop. We monitor every single stage of their journey, tracking how they move from one station to the next via overhead cranes, monitoring their movement along the ground tracks, spotting exactly when and where a ladle resides or waiting, and also evaluating the total turnaround time. What is the ultimate purpose of this exercise? Why do we collect all this data? It is for maximum utilization of the cranes and the ladles. By knowing exactly where every ladle is, we cut delays, keep steel moving smoothly, and get the absolute most out of these assets. This is one of the in-house developed system, and there is no cost associated, only the radar values and encoder details and load cell values. My team has done this and it has rolled out. It is a highly data intensive system. Lot of iterations have to go and there is a lot of patience that is required, but still at the end it is a success story. Move on. Now I talk about some of the use cases under the category of video analytics. Two-year monitoring system at blast furnace, in-house developed. As I mentioned earlier, we have built digital twin using the process models for blast furnace. Now, this video analytics solution augment the digital twin by watching the 2 years continuously. Instead of operators manually checking or missing sudden changes, the AI component associated with the solution analyzes the live video feed. It immediately detects blockages or abnormalities, keeping our blast furnace stable and safe. Another use case, an indispensable, where operators are completely dependent on this, is slag detection system. During tapping, preventing slag from carryover into the ladle is critical for steel quality. The image analytics system instantly detects the exact moment of slag flowing by analyzing the visual properties of the liquid stream. It alerts the system to stop the pour automatically, ensuring steel quality and cutting down on manual errors. Now I talk about the third use case, slag raking system at desulfurization. This system uses IR camera feed-in to look inside the ladle and guide the mechanical rakes to remove the sulfur-rich slag. The AI component ensures the maximum amount of slag is removed while minimizing the loss of good liquid iron. It makes a hot, difficult job highly precise and consistent. These are some of the shining cases. When I interacted with Deepak sir, I have mentioned many other cases in-house developed. I would like to tell one point over here. From my experience, I can say confidently that the video analytics solutions are very promising. Whatever we observe through naked eye, if we capture the images correctly, train the advanced CNN models, most of them are being used YOLO models these days. With a young team, training them appropriately, giving them infrastructure, we can do wonders. We can really do wonders with this field. Now, I move on to the last bucket, remote plant operations. This is our CIO's vision. This is about taking control of control out of every individual plant corners and bringing it into a centralized, safe environment. At Kalinganagar, we have completely transformed how we manage our utility networks. All of our power systems are now monitored and managed from a single central location, which we call it as TSK center. Centralized visualization and control, giving operators a complete real-time view of entire power grid on screen, tracking asset health and managing alerts instantly so that we can respond to power issues before they affect production, running advanced algorithms to optimize power distribution and energy efficiency across the plant. This is one use case. Now we have another use case. We have 2 blast furnaces. We have achieved a massive milestone in our core operations. We have integrated the remote operational control for both of our blast furnaces into a single control room. There's a lot of work happened to achieve this. In network terminology, we call it as backbone laying and bringing all level 2 information, process control information to one single control room, BF2 control room, where BF2 and BF1 both are controlled. At the enterprise level, I'm not going to show the slides in the interest of time, but I would like to speak about this. We are deploying agentic AI, leveraging the Google Cloud platforms. Rollout of this has already started in HR functions. We have a Tata digital assistant, which is backed up by ChatGPT versions, Gemini, and Claude. We can connect this to our MES, and with plant chiefs and heads, by one single prompt, they can get their production information, delay information in a very beautiful, stunning dashboards. This is a big achievement. We have rolled out this in entire value chain in Tata Steel Kalinganagar and of course in Tata Steel Jamshedpur and Meramandali also. In my areas of responsibility, iron making and steel making, I personally oversaw rollout of this, integrating with MES and generating dashboards. We involved young minds in this who are curious and who want to explore. They are so happy looking at the kind of dashboards it generates, which otherwise used to take 4 to 5 hours or even half day for them to prepare these kind of analytical dashboards for their management. Somebody, our director sir told that while we are advancing in industrial AI, human cannot be replaced. So I have a saying, we are not replacing the human heart of the plant. We are giving workforce digital superpowers. And one last, digital transformation is not a project with an end date. It is a continuous journey. It is a harsh journey. We can't achieve success overnight. We need to have patience. And it's a permanent shift in how we think, decide, and operate. With this, I close my talk and thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir, for the enlightening and thought-provoking session. You truly inspired us by sharing the future of the steel industry, and we sincerely appreciate your valuable time and the knowledge that you shared here. Thank you so much, sir. To continue with the technical sessions ahead in the program, I'll request Ms. Vandana to take over for the continuing next part of the program. Vandana.
Thank you, Pushpa. Namaskar, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing committee, I, Vandana, Senior Manager HR, SAIL ISCO Steel Plant, extend a hearty welcome to all our distinguished dignitaries, delegates, industry leaders, speakers, partners, presenters today, participants, and all the audience. to this first technical session of the DTSM Industry-Academia Conclave 2026. The theme of our first session is robotics, automation and digital twin for smart manufacturing. As industries continue to embrace intelligent manufacturing, our today's presentation will showcase innovative solutions, practical application in robotics, AI-powered surveillance, precision-driven process optimizations, and integrated automation technologies, all contributing to safer, smarter, and more efficient industrial operations. So it is my privilege to welcome our esteemed session chairman, Shri Deepak Jain, Executive Director, SAIL Digital Transformation Division. Big round of applause for our chairman for the session. And our session repeater today is Shri Mithun Kumar, Deputy General Manager, ETL SAIL ISCO Steel Plant. I request Chairman Sir and repeater to take their seats on dais. So with your permission, shall we start the session? Thank you, sir. So we'll start the technical presentations now. But before we begin, I would like to briefly share a few important announcements for our presenters. In this session 1, we are going to have total of 6 presentations. Each presenter will be given 15 minutes of time. At 12 minutes, we'll ring the first buzzer and then second buzzer at 15 minutes. As a gentle reminder to conclude, the presentation shall be completed in stipulated time. All the presenters are requested to please adhere to the timelines so that we can conclude our session on time. And regarding Q&A session, we are not going to have Q&A after each presentation. Rather, we'll take all the questions after we complete all the presentation during the session. With this, and one last announcement, please, I request everyone to please put your phones on silent mode so that we can have an uninterrupted session. So with this, let me invite our first presenter. The title of our first presentation is Advanced Fire Detection and Aspirating Smoke Detection Solution for Industrial Application. And to present this, we have with us Mr. Akshay Jangam and Mr. Raju Poddar from Honeywell. Round of applause for our presenters, please. Meanwhile, I request other presenters in line to get your presentations loaded in system so that the presentations are ready before we start. Right. So we have a slide changer on the podium.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. All the best.
Thank you. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, this platform to introduce our products and new things which is coming up in fire industries. Myself, Raju Poddar, I am taking care of the industrial vertical fire business, industrial for the East region. And having Akshay, please Akshay will come. So Akshay takes care of the pan-India complete marketing. So we have a very short of time. So we'll try to explain whatever the best possible ways regarding fire industry, new modernizations has come up. Over to you, Akshay.
Thanks, Raju. Good afternoon, everyone. I thank the dignitaries and all the industry experts which are present here for giving us this opportunity. So I'll quickly jump into the presentation, please. Can you put it in a presentation mode? Sorry? You can click on that last option. Can you get on my laptop there?
if there are no animations which will not work, I think this is good enough for us.
Okay, no problem. So I'll quickly move. So Honeywell, we are the OEM or the manufacturer in fire safety and security domain. We have over 140 plus years of experience in this particular domain to bring in the latest product and the technologies with respect to the specific application areas where we are serving for our customer. Headquartered in USA, we have the presence in India since 1984. We also support the Make in India initiative of Government of India, and we have the full-fledged manufacturing facility based out of Gurgaon. We also have the Global Research and Development Center based out of Bangalore, where we have close to 10,000 engineers who are working continuously on bringing in new product and technologies for what our customer or what the society needs for preventing the fire safety and the security quotient. So if I talk about the overall portfolio of a Honeywell, and as we segregate the safety, it's very essential that we should identify the fire in very early stages. So the first phase is early detection, then your typical detection system, alert so that the occupants can evacuate well within time. Then there is a suppression system if fire goes beyond control. And we Honeywell, we have the different product range, our offerings in each segment where it do its job to protect your people as well as the asset. So heart of a fire alarm detection system is your control panel. And as the dignitaries visited few time back to our stall, we have this setup of the particular panel positioned on our booth, which you all can see. So this particular panel is a heart of your fire detection system across the plant, and it needs to be scalable, expandable as per your needs, because the industrial needs are typically different as compared to any high-rise building applications or any data center applications. The horizontal spread of your plants are quite a large, and hence the system should be capable enough to take that load and serve your purpose with the same efficiency. So we have the expandable panels which are well governed by UL and FM global standards as per NFPA certification. We have the different color coding on our panel. So the operator who is operating the system, he may not be well versed in the English language. So he should easily understand if it is a red, means there is a fire. If it is a yellow, then there is some trouble. If it is a green, it means that the system is healthy. So we have a touchscreen LED based panel with the different color options so that one can easily understand. We also have the facility to integrate this panel with your gas suppression system, which you are using in your different applications. Evacuation plays very important role. So your fire system should be integrated with your public announcement or PAGA system which you are using in your plants, so that the evacuation using the digital voice command solution of Honeywell can be well effective in a systematic manner without doing any panic situation and operating it in a phase-wise manner for making it impactful in case of any emergency. We have the different specialty detector, and it comprises of smoke, heat, carbon monoxide, then we have the flame, also the IR, infrared detector. All these detectors do the job of detecting the fire in a very early stages, and the sensitivity, as low as the sensitivity levels, the detectors react quickly to the fire possibilities or the fire quotient. So that's how the detector selection plays very vital role in terms of your applications. Now UL has launched 7th edition detectors. So I urge all of you that whatever the product or brand you are using in your respective plants, please ensure that you are getting UL 268 7th edition detectors placed in it, because it is a mandate from NFPA or the UL body that you should have the 7th edition, which are quicker, reliable and faster in terms of detecting fire as compared to the earlier detectors. We also have the self-test detector technology. I understand your plants are 24/7 running. It is very difficult for the maintenance guy to visit the plant in an operational way and do the maintenance check of the detectors. And to avoid this time delay or the human intervention of checking the detectors periodically, we have launched the patented technology of a self-test. In this, detection has a capability to test itself for the smoke and heat. Basis your command through your mobile application, you can detect that particular individual detector or the batch of detectors, whether they are working fine or not. And you will get the exact report on your mobile, on your laptop, recorded in a system, no manual work to be done, and everything on your fingertips with full control. So that's the technology, how it is revolving. And when we are talking about digitalizing the things, so this kind of a product one should consider, considering the overall impact it will make in terms of your operation of a plant over the longer period, and not just considering the OPEX cost which you are investing currently. Now we also have something called as a first vision. This is the product or a solution typically for fire responders. In case of any fire, when the fire brigade team of outside or maybe your plant-based firefighting team approaches the location, they don't know how the fire has generated, from where it is propagating to the next place. So from the first vision solution, they will get to know when it got generated, how it is getting spread across the plant, what is the evacuation plan, from where they should approach the fire location effectively to put it off, and all those things the firemen can do on this panel using their safety gloves. They need not to remove it. So when the external fire agency comes, they will simply go to this particular touchscreen panel, and they will get to know each and every information of your plant which you have already mapped on this particular system. Because your panel will be located somewhere in your control room, and they might not able to reach that location for doing the necessary things. So this is the solution for similar kind of application, and it is mandatory in European countries to have, but in India we typically try to do the minimum things. So this is something advanced which we all should adopt for industrial applications specifically. We also have the PAVA system. So along with the fire detection, you also need to do the announcements effectively in case of fire in a respective zones, so that complete plant should not get hampered or panic mode. So we have the IP based PAVA system, which is typically for the active evacuation or the announcements in your respective zones. Now whatever the detector technologies we have seen, those are the passive technology, meaning that the smoke needs to travel till the detector and then it will do its job. But there are certain areas in your plant where you cannot afford a single incident. You need to have the fireproof fire safety systems, just like your conveyor belt operation, or you have maybe stored some hazardous chemicals in particular area, or the finished goods in a particular area. So there you need the active fire detection system, and Vesda, which is a Honeywell product, which do that job. Here typically if you talk about the Vesda, there are different units altogether, and the Vesda system acts in very early stages than your typical detector system, and that's how you will get the alarm in case of any fire within a minute's time at your fingertips. This particular solution of Vesda is for all the application, be it the clean room application in pharma till the dirtiest application in your cement industry or the steel industry, where you cannot have the atmosphere, the clear from the dust. In certain areas also VESDA is well proven for detecting the fire in very early stages. So this is the particular section view, and this technology works on air sampling way. It has the image processing, just like your digital cameras, the technology which it has. It is there in this particular product. It continuously sucks the air from the application area and check it for the fire particles or the carbon particles. And the moment it captures the carbon particle, it triggers the alarm in no time. So you can have it for complete room application, rack level application, warehouses or high ceiling applications as well. It's not moving ahead. Yeah. So this is a typical view. Sorry for this technical delay. So this is a typical view. The piping network goes to the application area and it continuously 24/7 draws the air sample for detecting for any carbon particle or fire particle. So this is an active detection system which is far superior than your normal point type detection. So these are the different units which we have available, and basis your application from as small as 250 square feet room till 6,000 square feet floor area. We have the different products which will fulfill your typical requirements. VLI is the industrial grade VESDA. It has the IP66 rating cabinet to take over the harsh environments without giving any impact to the particular model, and it has the air filter, so for the harsh environment which has dust particles or other outside particles, so this system can protect and effectively give you the impact in terms of detecting fire. We also have the gas detection system. So along with the typical VESDA, you can add one sensor to the same system for detecting the specific gases, be it carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, nitrogen, methane, ethane, and oxygen. Other gases also can be detected using the same system with respect to their ppm levels. Linear heat sensing cable is also essential component which we are offering typically for your cable trays. When the cable gets overheated, so they may try to catch fire. For avoiding such instances, we have the linear heat sensing solution which will help you to understand as the cable gets overheated, it will trigger you the alarm for that. Gas suppression system, once the fire goes beyond your control, you need to suppress it. So we have the suppression solutions in two variants. One is the inert gas, the IG541 the component is, and the clean agent, which is nothing but your FM and the Novak typically, which are popularly known. So it is for the complete room flooding application as well as the rack level or cabinet suppression application as well. I am not covering all this in detail because these are the brief topics to cover, and in 10 minutes it is difficult to go in depth. So I am just touching upon all the offerings which we are having and useful for the industrial applications. Now coming to the connected life safety system, we have seen multiple product offering which we have, and now talking about the digitalization, we want all this product or system to be smart enough and to be coordinated with my mobile or the remote application from where I will get the data, analyze it and take the corrective action. So CLSS is nothing but the Honeywell cloud-based services where your plant and all the systems will have their data over the cloud, and remotely from anywhere in the globe or world you can access with your panel. You can understand the real-time data, whether the system is healthy or not. And as sir said in the previous presentation, they have set up some command control station in the Tata Steel. So similar this kind of a situation systems you can have in your multiple plants, and it can be monitored from the central location so that you will have the complete idea about your fire safety systems in a place. I will quickly run one short video to give you what this particular system can do and how effective it is in terms of fire safety.
Introducing CLSS, Honeywell's Connected Life Safety Services. The first to market end-to-end connected platform that's changing the way fire safety systems are specified, installed, tested, and maintained, delivering unmatched levels of efficiency and compliance. The current processes of manual testing and reporting are slow, costly, disruptive, and unreliable. Issues such as restricted access, extensive time on site, and shortages of highly skilled labor can result in inaccurate testing and an increased risk of non-compliance. Honeywell CLSS provides fire system connectivity and real-time visibility, reducing disruptions, avoiding unnecessary downtime, and driving efficiency. Even more, CLSS automates the inspection process, demonstrating full compliance via an electronic audit trail. Honeywell CLSS is an all-in-one cloud platform, integrated with the building's full life safety system. The web and mobile apps provide building owners, facility managers, system integrators, and technicians a remote view of all facilities, ensuring they're operating effectively and meeting regulatory requirements. Real-time information enables facility managers to stay on top of maintenance schedules, react quickly to incidents, and take appropriate measures, all while tracking existing data such as device age and condition. Remote troubleshooting allows engineers and technicians to diagnose problems before they arrive on site, limiting disruptions, freeing up resources, and reducing costs. CLSS automates many aspects of the test and inspect processes, from data acquisition and documentation to testing and compliance. CLSS provides irrefutable validation that all devices have been tested when configured with the Notifier self-test series of detectors, the first UL and ULC approved detectors that test themselves by automatically releasing small amounts of smoke and heat to test the photo and thermal sensors, turning a process which would normally take days and weeks into hours and minutes. Once all detectors have been properly tested, detailed results are delivered instantly via the CLSS mobile app to generate the compliance report. Gone are the days of entering data into spreadsheets, manually transcribing reports, and week-long delays in delivering results to end users and local authorities. Honeywell CLSS pulls all required identifier data electronically, providing access to thoroughly completed reports anytime, anywhere. Honeywell's Connected Life Safety Services. Peace of mind at every stage.
So the message is the hours of work will be done in the minutes without any human intervention, without doing any manual work and avoiding the chances of error. So that's the tagline of CLSS. It uses the data to analyze the future problems which may arrive and taking the action well within time frame, so avoiding any incidents might happen. So towards the last slide, maybe if can change please. The last slide. We also have the security portfolio. I'll not go much in detail, but Honeywell is also a market leader when it comes to security and CCTV. We have the STQC, the first one who got the STQC approval from Government of India for our different camera series. We have all the application to serve the bulletproof camera, bullet cameras, dome cameras, and other way. If I talk about the key project references, we are there in almost all industries, but the top few, if I wanted to list, it is a BPCL refinery, multiple locations, SAIL, IOCL, NTPC Power, Tata Steel, and the multiple cement industries. We are already serving with our different product offerings, and we believe in solution-based approach rather than product-based approach. So if you have any typical requirements of your plant, then please feel free to reach out to us. We will suggest you the better solution with respect to your requirements of a particular plant. With that, thank you for your time. And today we participated in this event along with our local channel partner, Bharat Analytical. They are based out of Calcutta. And we serve this particular region through them. They have the trained engineers and the manpower locally also available. So we look forward for your support, and thank you for hearing this session and with some technical delay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jangam and Mr. Poddar. That was an excellent presentation, and thank you for introducing us with your advanced industrial safety solutions. Thank you for your contribution to this session. I would request Chairman Sir to kindly share your valuable remarks on this presentation, sir.
Yes, so thanks Vandana, and thanks Akshay, Raju. And I was, when the video was ending, I was about to say thanks for keeping it wrapped under time, but then you slightly exceeded. Of course, there was a glitch. And I wonder कि जब भी digital transformation related कुछ होता है ना, तो कोई ना कोई technical glitch जरूर आता है. Just to say कि वो जो सुबह सार कह रहे थे ना कि human in the loop चाहिए.
Yes.
So probably it reiterates that fact. And of course, Honeywell is not a stranger to us. We have been using Honeywell systems all along, in all our cell plants, and like you said, in other industry also. We have in fact recently deployed some of your cameras, if I remember correctly, here at ISP itself. And the fire detection and alarm system, we know that Honeywell has one good expertise on that. And thanks for in fact introducing us to more of the recent innovations that you have undertaken, the new products that you've launched. We would, it's not a question really, but we would like to maybe a food for thought that probably since there are so many old systems installed in the plants at different stages, maybe they're old, they're obsolete also to a certain extent. So there the solution part which you mentioned should come up, and we should probably see how without a major overhaul or a total change, how you can retrofit or get some solutions so that it is a win-win situation for both of us. And I think Vandana, I would deviate from what you said, and we'll allow one or two questions so that it is relevant to the session. Right? So if there are any questions, you're most welcome, but not more than two probably. Yeah.
Audience, please, if you have any question, please raise your hand and our volunteers will reach you. I think there are no questions, sir.
Maybe your presentation was a bit clear, so there is no question. But we are there for 2 days. Anything in between you think to discuss, please feel free to reach out to us.
Thanks a lot, Akshay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much again. A huge round of applause for our presenters, please. And I would like to share one information that one networking room has been set up outside. Though we have not taken questions here, and you might not have also thought of something. If anything you want to interact with any of the presenter, you can go to the networking room and talk to them. So we'll now proceed with the next presentation. And the second presentation for today's session is from Bidal's. And the title is Bidal's AI-powered surveillance platform for automation of safety, security, and productivity monitoring for steel industry. And to present this, may I invite on stage Mr. Rahul Chaudhary and Mr. Vaibhav Kesarwani from Bidal Technology. You are Rahul? Okay. So looks like Mr. Vaibhav is not present today. So Mr. Rahul Chaudhary, big round of applause for Mr. Rahul from Vidal Technology. Over to you.
Hello. Yeah. Hi, everyone. First of all, thank you for this opportunity to be able to talk about our solutions and how we can be of help to the industry. So I'm Rahul Chaudhary. I work as a business development executive at Vidal Technology, and we are an AI-based video surveillance company, and we work with heavy industries and help them improve their safety, security, and efficiency, productivity rather. So we were founded back in 2020 out of IIT Kharagpur, and these are some of our clients that we are currently working with. Everyone from SAIL to Tata Steel. We are deployed at all of the Adani airports as well. And yeah, so moving on. So as of now, while working with our clients, we've come across a few problem statements. The first is lack of visibility. So what tends to happen is that, let's say in a safety scenario, you plant hires safety personnel and they go around doing random inspections, or they monitor through a server room where they are fed hundreds of CCTV streams. The issue with this is that they cannot be present at every single site at every single moment. So a lot of times, a lot of near misses go unreported. Incidents happen. Sometimes workers do not wear PPE simply because it's hot, and they tend to put it on when a safety officer comes. So the issue is that there is no surveillance or a way to record every single incident or near miss that happens. With that comes higher cost and time. Let's say a worker does get injured, it affects the production, affects the reputation of the plant as well. And moving on. So after coming across these problem statements, these are the products that we offer. The first one is called Smile. It is a smart traffic management system, and what it does is it avoids machine to machine and machine to man collision. So what we do is we install cameras at every single pathway, and there is a local processor there, and it is continuously monitoring every single pathway and making real-time decisions based on the requirements of the client. For example, they want to let the heavy dumpers go, and they want to stop the commercial vehicles so that the production or the efficiency is not hampered. We can customize that logic, and the output is thrown through signals, hooters, boom barriers, whatever the requirement is. Then we have Lens. Lens is a smart workplace safety surveillance product. What it does is that it integrates with the existing CCTV infrastructure, and of course, if there is none, we do provide end-to-end solutions as well. What we do is PP detection can be done through this, smoke and fire detection, work at height can be done. Let's say a person is working at height, but they do not have a harness on, or even if they are wearing a harness, it's not hooked to something that is sturdy. Even that can be detected. With this comes a dashboard where all of the violations are sent with a 10 to 15 second clip, and you get automated reporting daily, weekly, monthly as per your requirement. Then we have WISE. WISE is an industrial lighting audit system. So plants where 24/7 operations take place, there are requirements at night for a certain amount of lux to be maintained for the area to be considered safe to work for the workers. So what we do here is we've made a device which gets mounted on top of a car, on the bonnet of a car, and you can just drive around the plant or the mine. What it does is every 1 second it will take a lux measurement, which will be vertical and horizontal along with the GPS reading of that particular location. So what happens is there is complete transparency. Currently, there are problem statements where the person goes to 5 separate locations and then claims that the entire plant's illumination audit is done. So that's where we come in. There is complete transparency in this process. It takes way less time because you can put it on your car and drive easily at a speed of 30 to 40 kilometers an hour. And there is a SD card in the device. You take it out, you put it into your laptop, and we have a dashboard there. So your plant's layout will be pre-installed, and on top of that you'll get a superimposed map such as that, which is there. So you can see the hotspots where the lighting is sufficient and where it isn't. And it also gives you recommendations in terms of, let's say, the requirement of a particular area is 100 lux, but your lighting is 200 lux. Our model will give you recommendation that from this area you can take out this wattage of lights, and then you can put it at a different area where there is less light. So again, cost reduction is also a factor that comes into play with this. So this is a video of our Smile solution deployed at Tata Steel West Bokaro mines. If you could play the video. So what we see here is a hotspot, and dumpers regularly go through this, and there's also commercial vehicle flow over here. So a lot of accidents had already happened here, and we installed our system here. So each camera is monitoring every single pathway, and as you can see, the system is smart enough to detect what is a dumper and what is a commercial vehicle. Based on that, it has the boom barrier is not lifted right now. It won't let the commercial vehicle go till the dumpers have passed, and this area is safe for the commercial vehicle to pass. Once the system has detected that, the boom barrier will automatically open and let the car pass. Again, the requirement here was that the dumpers should not be stopped because, again, efficiency. So that logic was applied, and the commercial vehicle is always stopped when there are dumpers detected nearby. So that is Smile, that is our traffic management system. This is our billet length measurements solution that we deployed at Durgapur steel plant. If you could play the video again. So what used to happen here was that the billets were measured manually. We changed that process by installing cameras there and providing a dashboard where you can continuously monitor the billets, and the yellow line means that the billet is still processing, and then eventually it will be a green or a red depending on the length of the billet. Let's say the billet is within the threshold length, it will be showed as green, and then the operator can just select it rather than rejecting. There is no need for manual labor, go down, measure. So massive efficiency gains here. There is a dashboard we provided here with the billet, again a screen for the operator to monitor, and this is the system working. So as soon as the billet comes onto the roller bed, it hits a stop point. So as you can see, this billet is red, which means it's longer than the threshold that's needed. So the operator can just reject it. There is no need to go and measure, and when the next billet comes, you'll see the measurement comes as green. So this one is passed. So this is one of the productivity applications of a solution. This is a very interesting deployment that we are currently doing. This is in DSP sale again. So this is a skip car monitoring. Skip car, basically it takes material and charges into the blast furnace, and they operate on rails. So what tends to happen is very often they derail, and again massive production losses, etc. So if you could play the video again. So we've installed cameras and vibration sensors. As you can see, the model is monitoring wheels of the skip car and making sure that they are on track and there is nothing misaligned, and it also does object detection for the track. So let's say some material has somehow come onto the track. Again, we will alert the relevant person there. We will put on a hooter, and they can stop the operations there, make sure everything is right, and then continue. So we are deploying at 3 blast furnaces, and currently 2 are done, 1 is under deployment as we speak. So that was our skip car monitoring at DSP. So these are the general applications that we cover. We always say to our clients is that with video analytics, whatever you can see and you can decide whether it is right or wrong, our cameras can do the same. We could put the same logic to our camera. So one of the interesting ones I would say here is overspeeding. Normally with speeding violations, you need a radar. We do it just with camera through video analytics, and it reduces the cost massively because again no radar is needed. That cuts the cost by 50% at least. And yeah, we can provide a dashboard with this with the real-time notifications and alerts. And there is again fire and smoke detection, confined space, violence detection, etc. So these are the list of activities that we cover, and that would be all from us. So thank you everyone for being such an attentive audience. Thank you, and giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rahul, and especially completing it even before the hooter. So good job. The house is now open for the Q&A session. We'll take 2 questions, if any.
Anyone? I don't. Yeah. So there is no way to auto align, because we don't control that as of now. We can just detect it, and we can report to the responsible person so that they can take action. That is what we do as of now. Any other questions?
I would request Chairman Sir to please offer his remarks on the presentation.
Okay, so thank you, Rahul, and it's very heartening to know that people who have recently come out of their academic institutions, and they have set up organizations like this, and are actually helping out the industry. So that goes a long way in the industry-academia collaboration, which is very much needed for the country. I had personally seen your solutions for Durgapur steel plant. We were closely associated, and the thing I like is that you have a solution for the things that are basically pestering us or have persistent problems. They may not be very big problems really sometimes, but then the impact is high. And also your capabilities in the video analytics. Dr. Srinivas also said that anything that can be seen, you could analyze it via computer vision or video analytics, and that's very good. Right. A field which is very promising and very dependable going forward. So I thank you and wish you the very best for your future endeavors. Thank you so much.
Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Continuing with the session, we have now our 3rd presentation. This is from the representatives of InnoSystic Solutions Private Limited, and the title is Achieving Process Optimization Using Precise Temperature Control. And to present, I would like to call on stage Mr. Nitin Gupta, Business Head India, InnoSystic Solutions Private Limited. Sir.
Thank you. Well, good afternoon, everyone. The sessions so far we have seen are very, very good technical session presented by experts, and I will also try to maintain the same momentum with a given time of 15 minutes. I have selected few applications, few photographs, few success story just to share with you. Whenever you will be having some questions, so during our lunch break or tonight during dinner break, we can have further discussion on those topics. So this is me. Our company is InnoSystic Solution, and this company is being set up under Startup India initiative by Government of India. So myself, engineer with 30 years experience, my partner is engineer with experience of about 17, 18 years in core infrared industries. So we thought of leaving our MNC companies and comfort of MNC's companies and come and open up a company to train next generation. And with that idea, we set up this company, and today we are serving to almost all leading steel plants with various applications, and we are working on concept to commissioning basis with value-added services, value-added product source as much as possible from India, along with our principal Messrs. Ametek Land. So Land is a very well-known brand to all of you, I believe. We are associated with Land. On steel applications, steel making process, all of you will agree it is a challenging application, highly challenging application. We have to deal with hot material every time, so that has its own challenges, but it is rewarding also. And since it is rewarding, we are seeing continuous expansions are happening, and many companies are coming up with new plants, and so much is happening because it is required. So the challenges, like in current scenario, the challenges, can I switch from conventional VOF gases or CO gases to green hydrogen or electricity based heating system in my plant? Can I use the fuel mix in an appropriate manner so that I can reduce the carbon dioxide emission, which is a target given by government, or everyone is forcing us to reduce the carbon dioxide emission as much as possible? Or can I reduce rejection? Can I do every time 100% correct work or not? These are the challenges which are there in front of all of us. And as we have seen in other presentations also, technology help us. Technology help us to achieve our target in whatever way we want to achieve, along with the hand in hand of technology. So you can see here, like if I do a technology used properly, I can achieve certain things. Now remember our first presentation by our director Saab, he says steel industry is an analog process, analog to digital and to analog. In analog, sensing is a very important thing. Temperature, pressure, flow, level, these are basic sensors. We deal in temperature. So today we are talking about the temperature. So for a temperature thing can help improve efficiency, it can help reduce carbon dioxide emission, it can help you to achieve the exact metallurgy which you want. It can achieve reduction of carbon dioxide, because each degree centigrade temperature related to certain amount of money which is required for the fuel, and a certain amount of carbon dioxide emission at the time of generation of that electricity source. So temperature plays important role. Let's see some application. Here in this slide you can see the steel applications. We have seen in different presentations some of the pictures. So from coke oven to the last rolled plant, everywhere we have to deal with temperature. Everywhere you have to have a very reliable, repeatable, accurate sensors to measure the temperature, so that you can control the process. And in the era of digitalization, we have to have these analog devices which are seeing the temperature, converting it, processing it, and transferring it to your data management system, where you can use this data to control and optimize your processes. Like in coke oven, a coke oven plant, this one single picture gives us an information that temperature measurement where all it can be used or it is being used. Like a pusher car. Pusher car is the most challenging temperature application, because the sensor are installed on the arm and it goes inside the oven and comes back. So very reliable, rugged temperature monitoring device is required, which is available. We have to use it. Then comes the flue temperature. This is a portable device, and that has to be designed in a way it can sustain the gases it is going to see while temperature measuring, ambient temperature which is coming out of that flues during the temperature measurement. It has to meet that requirement. Then customer will be happy, and years together he will use that device. Then come exit garage or a wharf temperature. On the wharf, when we dump material, today we have CDQs are also coming, or blast furnace people are continuously pushing, I want moisture under very controlled situation. We dump the material on a wharf, and we have deputed, I have seen in various sites, a person is sitting and seeing the wharf like that. Daytime he will not be able to see small hot spot or hot unburned coke which is coming, or unquenched coke which is coming on the wharf. But if we replace human with a thermal imaging camera and ask human to sit in the control room and see that thermal image of a wharf, he can immediately detect. If human is not required, or we want to spare human, a machine can be used which can project the the quenching nozzle exactly to the location where hotspot is detected, and he can just spray water for a few seconds and just that's it. Then comes conveyor. Same on the conveyor belt, we have an option of installing only one single spot thermometer. This is nowadays being replaced by a line scanner, which measures small part of the conveyor belt to detect exact location of a hotspot, and nozzle of that particular location is only turn around with the water. It sprays water for some time, hotspot goes off, and dry coke moves to the next location. Another application which I wanted to share with all of you, here you can see this is a slag detection system. Sir also used this terminology which is implemented in Tata Steel. Here all the people who are sitting are mainly operating BOF. I have chosen a video to show you of electric arc furnace. Why I have chosen? Because in BOF we are dealing with the slag percentage of 4 to 11, 12, 13%, depends upon what end product I am going to produce or cast. So accordingly I have a choice, I can control 4%, 5%, 10%. We have certain experts still left in working condition with us who can see from human eye and tell आगे slag रोको अभी और turn out कर दो, slag देख लिया मैंने, क्योंकि human eyes can see that change in brightness between steel and slag, which next generation Gen Z would not like to see that. चश्मा लगा के भी नहीं देखेगा, सब आप रखो आपकी नौकरी. So there is a technology requirement. Now Land has done this solution development for electric arc furnace. In the next present video I want to show you something. Now see here, currently slag is 0.07%. In electric arc furnace slag content is very less, very less. You have to cut at 0.8%, 0.2%, 0.5% like that. So 0.07%. You see they have alarm at 0.55%. So this kind of slag detection technology with repeatable, reliable, again and again you can do this kind of slag detection system. Completely non-contact, non-intrusive system, does not need any kind of maintenance during the plant operation, just it works on its own. So you can see that 0.14% is an alarm situation over here, and we are repeatedly detecting it. Another application which I want to bring your attention on this is a ladle free board monitoring. So ladle free board monitoring is again a very challenging application because operator has to see from the pulpit like this, and it can be his fatigue, it can be sometime the vapors coming from the ladle, sometime even smoke obscuration is coming from the ladle, which makes it very difficult for a person to continuously detect and stop at one point of time where we have to stop filling. Sorry. Can you run this video? Now Caesar, this is one of the plant live application installed instrument. So what we have done 3 region of interest drawn. Liquid is filling in the ladle, and we are comparing temperature between the refractory and liquid metal, and this is being done by 3.9 micrometer camera. 3.9 micrometer camera can see through the environment of a smoke and water vapor and dust and this kind of environment, which makes it possible for us to detect the freeboard at wherever lines are or region of interest are drawn. Person can see and control the process. Land system also comes with a software wherein we can use 2 cameras in parallel, one camera for slag detection and other camera for ladle freeboard measurement. So this is all these solutions which we regularly are supplying, and all our prestigious customer including ISCO Burnpur, Tata Steel, JSW, everyone. Another safety application for ladle monitoring, which is known to you. Thank you. So okay, I'll skip this. To my friends who are doing video analytics, we can work together, because our thermal imager can generate this kind of image, where you can see because of the temperature difference, you can see even 64, the number of ladle, because it's a temperature difference. We can give you this kind of image. We can work out hand in hand to develop a customer specific solution, whatever they want. Bottom, hotspot monitoring. So this is my, in last 3 minutes I want to talk about this, a flare stack monitoring system. This application come as a challenge from Tata Steel Kalingnagar plant, blast furnace 1, 10 years back. They were having a CO leakage detection problem, and as Tata Steel works, they did a root cause analysis and found out the BF1 flaring is happening, and sometimes the pilot is dozed off. Because it is an intermittent flaring, they just flare whenever they want. So pilot should be continuously on and burning. That was a requirement. But because of the wind and because of some situation, sometimes pilot goes off, and the thermocouple installed over there will take some time to reduce the temperature and give the information. In this time, if somebody start blowing, you will have an unburned CO in the environment. That was the challenge given to us. We have given them solution, because in daytime you can see left side. This is the image I have taken from the top of a blast furnace of JSW plant. You can see there are some images are visible, but you can't see flame. But on that side image you can see the flares looking by the camera. So we go more precise. This is another thing, and this is what I want to talk. So you can see this small region of interest, they are monitoring the pilot flame. And these cameras are specially designed camera by 6 degree by 4 degree field of view installed on some location and seeing very far off pilot head and continuously monitoring those small tiny pilot flames. If pilot flame is not there and flare is not happening, like in A position, main flame is also not there, pilot is also not there, in this situation it will give you an alarm, and which will stop, or you can interlock it with your blowing wall. In no situation somebody can start blowing if the pilot is not there. This solution was very well accepted by steel plants, and today I think 50 plus instruments of Amatec land are installed at various steel plants of Tata, JSW, AMNS and so on and so forth. So much so that it is become a commodity solution as of now. Many people are willing and giving this solution to you. But use it. This is a very, very good solution. Thank you very much. I am exceeding the time, so I am stopping over here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So sorry, we were really running short of time, but
No issues.
hopefully people can connect to you in the networking room if they want to explore more.
Okay, I am available, and we have a booth also. So next 2 days we can interact whenever we want. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Any questions can be taken, as I said. Sir would like to interact. Sir, please come.
So I'll also keep it short. Thanks a lot, Nitin, and first of all, thanks a lot even more for respecting the time limits prescribed. Although you had to cut short of your presentation, and there are very interesting solutions that you portrayed, which are very useful for the steel industry, and I am sure that people would like to interact a lot with you. So during the 2 days and even after that, we hope you please expect a lot of inquiries from all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. A big round of applause for our presenter, please. Now let's keep the momentum going before lunch. And so now we proceed for our fourth presentation. And this is from Lenze Mechatronics and Automation Solutions. And to represent the company, we have with us Mr. Bikramjeet Singh Aulak, Regional Head Lenze, and Mr. Sumit Basu, Branch Head from Kolkata. Sir, please, over to you.
Myself Sumit Basu from Lenze, Calcutta. Thanks to all. Firstly, I am giving thanks to the ISCO team as well as my Lenze management. Along with me, our regional head, Mr. Bikramjit Singh, is here, and our application manager, Mr. Anirban Hajra, is also here, and our solution partner, support channel partner team working also here. Now I am starting, and firstly I am requesting to all for the questionnaire sessions. We are in here for the next 2 days, and anytime you can be there at our booth with a detailed product, physical product orientation. We can take care for the questionnaire session. Please go for the video.
Can you imagine an innovative, synchronous, and easy to use motor design? What if there was a drive system which benefits from leading energy efficiency, high-speed accuracy, 300% overload capacity, and regenerative energy? A successful toolkit working with various inverters and drives? Get ready to be in sync with efficiency, performance, productivity, innovation, and sustainability. Discover Lenze's new sensorless motor drive system, IE5 IE6, your reliable and future-proof companion. In the airport, intralogistic, textile, material processing, and consumer goods industries. Set tomorrow's standards today. In sync with Lenze.
Okay, now the Lenze in Germany, we are the more than 75 years old company. The Lenze begins in Germany since 1947, the most phenomenal year of every Indians, the 1947. And since 1947, there is the electrical variator gear motor, and now we are in the 2026, we are in the complete automation solutions with energy savings automation solutions. And we believe the digitalization belongs to the human intelligence as well as the product efficiency and product response. The next slide. In Pune is our headquarter, the Lenze India. Next slide. We have in Pune is our Indian headquarter. We have the mechanical and electronics assembly center. That is our product made in Germany and assembled at India. Apart from Pune, we have an office in Calcutta, Bengaluru, Delhi, Ahmedabad, Chennai, Coimbatore, and Hyderabad. And in Pune, we have a automation center, automation training center also, technical training center also in Pune, engineering and technical support, as well as in Calcutta we have a software development divisions and project development divisions in Calcutta, heading by Mr. Anirban Hajra. Next, sir. This is our product. If you go from the where the machine shaft ends, the Lenze starts. This is our the gear motor and mechatronics end. Then our inverter series, servo series, and then the control automations. Next. Next. In the motor, we have a standard induction motor, but we are not a mass market motor player. We are in the application centric motor player. We have a motor with encoders where the feedback is required, where the force cooling fan is required, motor with a force cooling fan, where the application deserves. This type of motors we have, we have a I2 and I3 generation up to 45 kilowatt range. And the most phenomenon, this motor is the MF series motor. It is a 4-pole motor up to 120 hertz constant torque mode support you will get. That means in a 4-pole motor, you will get up to 3500 RPM, you will get the constant torque mode operation. What is the benefit? As the motor speed is higher, the rotor size will reduce, diameter will reduce, length of the rotor will increase, the moment of inertia of the rotor will reduce, and the response times of the motor will get fast. This is the advantage. You will get this motor with the feedback solutions, you will get this motor with a brake, as well as you can fit this motor with a gearbox. When you will fit with a gearbox, your torque efficiency range, your ratio efficiency range will get increase. Because instead of 1400 RPM, you are getting input speed is the 3500 RPM. And we have the servo series also, both servo synchronous as well as servo asynchronous motor. But this MF motor you can utilize instead of asynchronous servo motor. Next, sir. What is the advantage of 3-phase motor? Up to 50 hertz you will get it, but in case of 120 hertz motor, the constant torque you will get up to 120 hertz. Next, sir. This is the graph. Up to 120 hertz you will get the constant torque. Next. This is our gearbox range, high efficient gearbox range, helical inline gearbox, helical parallel gearbox, heli-bevel gearbox, as well as pre-stage and gearbox of planetary. But in our all gearbox, the 1 point, the minimum backlash means 8 arc to 14 arc. The zero backlash, the word is the vague word. Nothing is in zero in engineering concept. Our backlash is 8 arc to 14 mini arc. And what is the major part? As these gear trains are also used with along with the servo. You know that in the synchronous servo, the input speed is 4000 RPM plus. So the gear train accuracy we are maintaining class 3 as per DIN standard of 3962. And all the gearbox internal control being machined, inside of the housing being machined to reduce the churning loss of the oil. This is the how Lenze get the efficiency in the product. Next. Okay, this is the details we will discuss in our stall. Up to 20,000 Newton meter you will get it. Next. Conveyor, crane, furnace, cooling bed, rolling table, wet drawing, you can utilize our geared motor. Next. This is the mounting features. According to the mounting features, the oil level of the geared motor to be maintained. And how our gear motor is much efficient than any others due to the next. Due to the locking system of motor and gearbox, there is a one lever-knit sealing, then is a double lip oil seal, and then is the O-ring. There is no provision of oil leakage. The zero provision. Here the Lenze called the zero provision of oil leakage. Next. I have already explained that you will get the all motors with the encoder feedback, resolver feedback, with brake, with force cooling fan, and motor with built-in drive also you will get. Next. And now the Lenze portfolio of electronics. Next. Lenze, the automation based on the drive-based automation, another is the control-based automation. In our inverter series, we have a I500 series inverter. This is IP20, heavy duty in concept. Heavy duty in concept means 200% overload for 3 seconds and 150% overload for 60 seconds. All the drives are built in EMC filter with a memory module. 100% drives with a memory module and modular in concept that I explain later. Then the black one is the IP65, IP66 solution. up to 75 kilowatt. Without cabinet, you can mount it. And then the I550 Motex solutions, this is the built-in regenerative version option. No braking resistor is reduced. You can utilize your power, you can utilize your current back to the system. Next. This is the rating details. All details you will get in our product basket, in our booth. You can physically take care on that. Next. The IP20 and IP65, both the model, the hardware and software are same, only the enclosure is different. Next. Next. Where is the application? In I550 model, I500, you can utilize winding drive, hoist drives, drive in continuous forming, traveling, and all other conveyors and fan pump applications. As because I have already told, it is a 200% overload capacity, heavy duty in concept. The drive which we are using for the winding drive and hoisting drive applications, suppose in 37 kilowatt, instead of normal applications, you can utilize for the 45 kilowatt motor also, against 45 kilowatt motor also. This is the modular concept. The power unit, control unit are different. According to the application, you can change the control unit. If you need with a Profibus, if you need with a Profinet, if you need with the EtherCAT, you can utilize. And the operating module is the normal BOP, USB enabled BOP. From the laptop or desktop, you can take care. And this is the Wi-Fi enabled BOP also. You can take care from the mobile up to 100 meter without any obstruction. First. This type of all protocols you can get support: Profibus, Profinet, EtherCAT, Ethernet IP, Modbus. Go on. Safety module also you will get STO safety. This is the modular concept built in. 4 motoring option is you will get. Go on. VFC eco mode also you will get. In IP66 solutions, the local isolation switch also you will get. The same product you will get in our booth, in our stall. This is the Motex solutions. Please go on. And where is these are without, through regenerative energy recovery and no braking resistor is necessary. This is the one of the major product you have. If any of your plant, any of the cell plant is ready to take the demo, Lenze is ready to give it. And then we have our automation solution products also, the higher intelligence drives, axis control operations. This is our I950 series. The first application module, all the Lenze software team, this is the predefined application module. No need to exercise at site. We can take care prior to the site. The first module, all the products are the predefined first application module. That is the table control, winder control, electronic gear, everything are predefined first module. This will reduce the commissioning time. This will reduce the commissioning time. And then this is the our controller portfolio. We have the C430, C520 and C550. We call controller, we don't call PLC, as because our IO module based on the applications, this is the add-on version. The next slide you will get it. This is the add-on module concept. According to the machine applications, according to the application suitability. Next. This I have already, and this is the, for any machine, how we commission before coming to the site. This is the all application first, the predefined first application module. All are available in our software. The global trend, reduce CO2 emissions. Why? Just 2 minutes. This is our I5, I6 solutions and I500, and how in I5 solution you will get the next slide. In a I2, where the in a 1.5 kilowatt motor, there the loss is 0.258 kilowatt. In I5, in our motor, the loss is I6, 0.12 kilowatt. This is the efficiency gain in I5, I2. And how it's function? The how it's function? The rotor design with a interior permanent magnet solutions. Okay. Next slide, sir. Next to next. Next. What advantage you will get? You will get the rotor position in as a simple feedback solutions as a virtual encoder system, through a virtual encoder system. This is the advantage of our I5, I6 motors. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Basu, for the lovely presentation and introducing the house to Lenz's innovative products and solutions. Sir, would you like to take some question?
I think we are running short of time, so I'll just conclude, and thanks a lot. Although the Digital Transformation Connect was not there, this was primarily the level 0 and level 1 solutions, but it does bring, I mean, it did bring some memories of my Bhilai days. I don't know if you remember, there was a Langes drive problem at Rail Mill, and I think
Bhilai Steel.
Yeah, Vedan, so then yourself and somebody helped us a lot. So thanks a lot, and let's say that we get connected, stay connected, and get some support from you. Thank you.
Thank you. With this, we move on to our fifth presentation for the session, and this will be presented by representative from Rosa Technology Limited. The topic for next presentation is exploring challenges to trailblaze robotics. And to present this, may I invite on stage Mr. Rohit Anand, CEO, Rosa Technology Limited. A huge round of applause for our presenter, please.
So, good afternoon, everyone. It was really listening to all the other speakers who have speak previously, and would ask for the same patience as I move forward. So what you have seen as of now is how sensors and different technologies are aiding you in productions. Whereas where I would be taking you is towards the future, how we as a company vision that plants typically for steel and iron industry should operate. So what we have identified in our short journey of 5 years, if you could go to the next slide, are these 5 major challenges, or you could say the 3 major challenges that typically a steel plant has to bear one day once they try to implement automation. The first one is extreme temperature. The second one is what you get is an unstructured terrain, and the last one is a chaotic weather condition. So you have to deal with heat upwards of 150 degree, 120 degree, even higher when we go to the metal sites. You see the infrastructure that you have put is typically undulated, unstructured, that you could see in the video. And the last one is all short of temperature. When the rain comes, your processes enhances, your challenges enhances. When there is winter, the moisture increases. When there is summer, the moisture decreases. So basically, we have identified that these solutions can be solved, and a fully structured automation can be provided with what we call as Orion. Coming to the next slide. Just a previous one back. Yeah. So we have identified a three-part solution, what we call as Orion, that typically helps you to reduce your operational cost. Being when we talk of steel produced per ton, operation is one of the major parameter. How we do it is we have a physical robot that you could see here. Today we have the robot installed for 2 days, and these robots are being controlled by an enterprise grade command and control center to automate your processes, your maintenance cycles, your day-to-day activities, which is then plugged by an intelligence layer that helps them to automate it. So moving to the next slide. When I talk about the platform, this is something that you could see. So the platform is what we have built is a pretty capable platform going into different areas, handling different kind of payloads to solve your vast range of applications. Next slide, please. And this is the autonomy that we have built upon. So typically what you could see is how a robot is automatically following a man. Similarly, these can be done across your blast furnaces, across your conveyor belts, across your yards, and down the line to your testing labs, down the line to your RMM area where your, you could say, rail wagons, down the line to tipplers. That's how you could do and automate it. Next slide, please. And this is what we call as a command and control center. So a single unit to control your, you could say, robots down the line to your processes and even the fleet. So as what Sir has showed in Tata Steel, they were doing operations of both the blast furnaces from one place. Similarly, you could operate multiple robots from one single site. You can monitor multiple robots to multiple area. That typically helps you to digitalize your process. Now coming down to the applications that we are solving for steel and iron industry. Next slide. The first one is the real video of a lot of different things that we are doing with the road. So typically the first thing that it comes down to robotics is to build a pretty capable platform. So you can see a real-time shovel has been integrated onto the robot, and these are going in all sort of places of conveyor belt. This is again a DRI of one of the steel plant, leading steel producers, and this is helping you to reduce, you could say, the downtime by enabling live conveyor cleaning, return side conveyor cleaning. This is again a SMS plant, typically on a main charging belt for the SMS, and then moving towards that a different payload onto the robot, moving deep down onto the you could say thermal monitoring for the blast furnace tours, which is again one of the major areas. Similarly, moving towards the other slide, you could see other vertices. You can see a yard management is done typically for hot rolls and cold roll coils. So the robot moves across your yard and tell exactly where the coil is placed so that the blockage of old raw materials and, you could say, other parameters can be identified. Then moving towards the RMM area. So let's say you do tippling. After tippling, there are material that has been left. Okay, these robots enable you to recapture those materials, and down the line these processes can be automated. Similarly to the last part of it, which is what we call as a unmanned testing. The first deployment has been completed with Tata Steel. This is in their scientific services, where we have implemented autonomous testing of their tensile rebars. So that can enable you to operate all your operations across diverse operations in an autonomous mode, what we vision and we call as Industry 6.0. Now going deep dive into each of the applications. Next slide. Here what you could see is a robot performing completely on a teleoperated mode under a running conveyor belt, and this is a DRI plan. So the last video what you've seen is a short clips of these specific applications, but here we will see a much more deep dive onto how this is going to do what is going. So you can see a running rover going typically down and easily removing all the materials from the conveyor belt. I'll tell you 2-3 KPIs that we have recently received from our industry partner. We are yet to make it public. So typically in SMS2 Raigad, we were able to do the cleaning of running belt. It has been deployed last week. Similarly, we have done in TSJ Jamshedpur SP2 plant that we have already completed. We are moving ahead to do in Joda. So that's, you could say, critical belts which we have already completed doing that. Similar can be deployed in all your charging belts, which are very much critical to your operations, and that cause a huge loss if, let's say, a simple maintenance is going to be taken in only for cleaning the return side debris. The next slide. This is again the trial of the blast furnace monitoring. So typically with fixed camera, what we have differentiated with different, I could say, options that are available in the market. For with fixed camera, what you could do is you could monitor for very specific and a very closed area, typically a phrase. But the current requirement for the user was to have 270 degree, 300 degree, 360 degree of continuous operations of these pipes. So what we have done is we have mounted a thermal camera capable of working in those areas and move it autonomously. So every 15 minutes you're having a fully you could say thermal mapping of different areas of the pipe, moving towards from all the you could say towards, and then giving you the exact result. Again, no manpower need to go in that specific place. Once deployed, it's a fully unmanned autonomous operation. So what we also promise to our customer is, once the initial cost is done, we tend to reduce their operational cost up to 10%. That's what we do, a very you could say honorary figure, but yeah, the earlier reliability and everything is much more larger than we move at. Next slide. This is a newer application that we are again trying with Tata Steel Jamshedpur itself. This is where we are helping them to reduce the mismatch of their coil ID and the number coil that is present on that specific location. Typically with SAP and every other thing in place, they have the numbers that I have is somewhere around 10 to 7% on a day-to-day operation basis. So this has already trial had been done. The deployment is moving ahead. So again, fully autonomous operations. Once deployment is done, no manpower is required to go into the high heat zones. Next slide. And the most, you could say, one of the innovating thing that we have done is what we call as unmanned systems. So here what we have done is we have unmanned a fully testing of a rebar testing machine. This is an Instrong machine that we have already automated. Now imagine this thing merged with our robots, starting from the material at the source, handling the logistic, doing the testing, validating the result and sending into the LIMS. So your work has been reduced to zero. Once these systems can be deployed, the overall operation cycle, the overall testing work would be nil. So that's where we call it autonomous quality control. This year we are moving with other few tests, typically OES, carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, sulfur, which is very relevant to the kind of industry which you are working at. Next slide. This is one which has been supported by Ministry of Steel and again a joint collaboration with Tata Steel, where we are helping them to reduce the mixing of thermal coal with coking coal. Again, one of the major challenges where basically the ash content increases. So this is just a pilot video that we have done. We are doing it in BOBRN wagon, which is bottom opening wagon in the track hopper itself at Paradip Port. So this is what you are seeing is for a side opening wagon, which we have done. Similarly, it could be implemented on your side opening wagon and other different wagons that railway currently operate. But again, we need your support to implement these kinds of solutions, and these are very scalable operations that you do on your day-to-day basis. And if 10% of reduction can be done, it's very huge for your processes itself. Next slide. Now, we have shown you what we have done in a short span of, let's say, 3 years of continuous operation. But we also see a future where we want to build world first humanoid for steel and iron industry. And that's where we could implement a lot of automation in your high heat area. Typically, how we are able to do, it's not that we are building the robot, we are directly implementing onto the subsystems, starting from electronics to materials to mechanical to software, to build these kind of tech and build a system that is capable to move up to 150 200 degrees of continuous temperature. So that's where we are moving in. The other one that you are seeing is a 1000 kg payload rover that we are making. that will again help you to reduce losses. The one application that I could tell you as of today is just your material handling. There are a lot of material that you handle are less than 1000 kgs, and if we could really automate on your day-to-day inside your plant, that will again comes down to a huge OPEX saving. Plus, adding up to that, the safety, the quality, as well as the productivity also increases, which is just a byproduct of what we call as Industry 6.0. Next slide. So this is our plant that we have set up in our journey. So we have a 44,000 square feet manufacturing facility with one of the best electronics and software ecosystem across Eastern India, starting from power labs to a wideband RF lab to radar labs. And talking about onto the AI, we do a lot of SLM based models and other things, but these are very specific to our processes at the end, which benefits our customer. Next slide. And these are the awards that we have gathered. So last year we have received awards from our customers, and that's how we move ahead. Looking forward for your Q&A.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anand. That was a lovely presentation. And
thank you.
Thank you for showcasing your interesting products and possibilities in robotics. We are glad to have you with us. We'll take the Q&A now. Anyone from the audience?
I think we can have the Q&A for later because
Yes.
of the time. We have already
Certainly.
exceeded the session's time. And Rohit, very, very interesting things that you have done, and really proud of you. And for a moment, I thought we are on the Mars and having that rover going around. So yes.
So no sir, we are still here, but yeah, we are planning to work with ISRO, so we are doing one.
And I am very impressed with the way you are thinking ahead, and you are looking for the future and the technologies to come, and especially in the steel industry where safety becomes a major concern. So the robots, at least for sampling and other kind of jobs where human intervention could be hazardous, this will find a good application. So I think a lot of all of us as steel makers would be interested in your products and expect a lot of queries.
Just sir, one insight to move ahead with. Sir, today if we talk about the biggest steel maker, which is China, has already started moving on their systems into the steel industry. So the cost of per ton steel produced would be reduced abruptly. So if we are able to do and kickstart right now, we can easily become one of the most leading player implementing one of the most innovative technology for steel and iron industry. What we need is just your support. JSW is here, Tata Steel is here, and SAIL is here, one of the big three players currently working in India.
Yeah, so on behalf of everybody, I do assure that we will try and give you the best of our
Definitely.
efforts. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. A huge round of applause for this presenter. And with this, we move on to our final presentation of this technical session. And for this, I invite Mr. Amit Chakraborty from Comsco. And the presentation title is Agile Networks for Our Evolving World. Mr. Amit Chakraborty from Comsco.
Okay, so good afternoon, all the honorable dignitaries. It's been a long session, I can understand, and I hold you all for another 10 minutes for lunch, which is a tough job for me. So I would try my best. Yeah. So yeah, I will be talking about some of the communication and connectivity network provisioning. So before we start, I just this moment brings or takes me back to the early 90s when I was still in my school and I first learned about SAIL, about ISCO, and it was an instantaneous moment of pride for me, realizing the fact that all these SAIL and ISCO and all these steel industry hails from the eastern side of India, which is supposedly the cultural capital of the country, but here we are building and creating these great manufacturing facilities which the country would be built on, right? So it was an instantaneous moment that helped me connect or make that connect with as a child with SAIL and the great opportunities that you do for the decades. And after almost 30 years, here I am now presenting about and talking about my company's connectivity solutions to SAIL authorities and you dignified gentlemen. It is a great honor for me, and I would like to thank SAIL Burnpur for giving us this opportunity. So Talking about CommScope, I am sure many of you would already be aware of our company and our portfolio. We are into connectivity and communication network solutions. We make fiber optic cables, twisted pair cables, among other connectivity systems. And we already had been associated with many steel plants, including SAIL, Tata Steel. I think sir is from Kalinganagar. Kalinganagar Tata Steel is one of our major customers that way as well. So when we talk about innovation, we had been at the helm of innovation for the last 3 or 4 decades, right? Whatever technology you talk about today in terms of connectivity, be it on Ethernet, Cat6, Cat6A, or Cat7 shielded kind of systems, or be it on fiber optics, be it a low loss single mode, which is zero water peak or OS2 grade low loss single mode fiber, multi-mode, laser optimized multi-mode fibers under the OM3, OM4 or OM5 variants. All of these, as you can see up in this slide, were first invented in CommScope or designed by CommScope, and later on it was released by the ISO and the TIA committees as a universal global communication standard, right? And we continue to do so with giving the industry with newer solutions, about some of which solutions I'll be talking up in this thing. So I think you all very know that we started off with computer and robotics and automated processes in Industry 3.0 back in the early 90s or till 2000, and then came the Industry 4.0, where people started implementing IoTs, talking about AI, big data, and connected systems. So there, the system interconnection and automation started creating a big role. And as we have seen some lovely presentations today on the prospects of AI, on the prospects of robotics just now, and there the horizon is only but increasing. Right? And today we are talking about Industry 5.0, where we see going forward we are going to have more human and machine collaborations, and along with that a major focus is going to be there on the sustainability part of it, and how resilient these connections or these entire infrastructure is. So some of the typical areas where technologies are used in a manufacturing flow is obviously the plant safety and security, the manufacturing line processes, the facility management, overall facility management systems, quality control, inventory management, and production flow. Here, what we bring onto the table here is all of these services or all of these functions and applications would need a connectivity back to your servers, back to your applications and SAP and ERPs, right? So we are the players which provide you with that interface to connect and stitch all of these diverse and multiple services together and tie them back to your end results. So when we talk about some of the trends, how we look at from a connectivity OEM, how we look at providing our solution to our customers, we would like to make a bold statement. I mean, challenge the existing barriers and existing limitations and go beyond the barrier. We would do some kind of automation, so that we are already seeing a lot of presentation being discussed on the help and benefit of automation. Here we are talking about how you can automate your entire cabling infrastructure and have a centralized management and reports at your fingertips. And finally, talking on the sustainability point on 5.0, we talk about the sustainability and the impact of EPD and HPD certifications, which are getting slowly getting more and more valuable for lead certifications and sustainability questions. So first point is about the breaking the barrier. We understand that there are certain existing limitations on how far a signal can be transmitted, either on a copper or a fiber media. So that's where we are with our GigaReach XL portfolio, where we break this existing barrier of Ethernet of 100 meters, which is as per the standards of this ANSI, TIA, and the ISO IC, telecommunication cabling standards. So beyond 100 meter, you definitely need to add on multiple different type of services, different type of cables, optics, and switching, and lot of other equipments and infrastructure needs to be built. So the first point of our innovation was to break this or overcome this challenge by creating something called, which is extended reach category 6 twisted pair cabling media, which we call it as GigaReach XL, where it takes that 1 Gbps of bandwidth up to, or data rate up to a distance of 150 meters, which is straight away a 50% gain with your existing limitations, right? The next step is, if you need a small controller or a sensor to be connected on its Ethernet backplane, it might need 100 Mbps of data rate. It can be connected up to a distance of 200 meters without doing any fiber transmission, right? All on copper directly coming in from the POV switch or the switch port, right? And last, it can go up to 250 meters, still give 10 Mbps of data and full 90 watts of POV power. That means at 250 meters, you can even connect a large display device for public, display or visual information, and you can still connect it with 90 watts of POV and 10 Mbps of data. And at all of these, we give the CommScope 25 years of application assurance against all of these applications, right? That's the strength and that's the confidence that we bring on with these products to our customers. The next solution is obviously for campus as big and spread out like SAIL. We are never happy with 250 meters, right? We would like to push it further. So for there, we need to look at the fiber reach system, where we take the, leverage the benefit of fiber transmission and take it even further. As you can see over here, with 90 watts of POV, if it is required, it can be pushed up to 350 meters. With 60 watts of POV, up to 880 meters, 30 watts up to 1.8. 15 watt up to 3 kilometers, and if it's a small device requiring only about 7 watts of power, it can be driven up to a distance of 4.7 kilometers or 4.5 kilometers approximately, all the way from your switching room. And along all this distance, your data rate remains at 1 Gbps. Right? So here you do not need any additional power source, additional equipment, additional infrastructure at the remote end, at the outside end, or at the pole, or whatever, wherever you want to install, right? So how the system operates? System operates with 3 basic components. The first one that you can see on is the endpoints, which is in the blue squares, which are the small cell or a Wi-Fi AP, which is typically your equipments, right? Which needs to be powered up with data and POV. So at that end, we would connect something called a POV extender, which is a multifunction small outdoor rated IP67 grade product with multiple levels of electrical and volt surge protections, because it would be installed in an outdoor environment. From that POV extender, a hybrid cable, which is a mixture of copper and fiber cable, fiber for data and copper for DC power supply. Pulled back back to your control room, where at the control room, your 2 cables, the power cables would be connected to the power supply unit, and the fiber would go into a basic fiber LIU there onto the switches. So as you can see, it's a very simple and clean design where all your power, data and control remains at the control station or the server room. Nothing is dependent on the outdoor environment. So these are the basic 3 components to create this fiber reach system, which is the power source, once again coming in from CommScope. All these 3 would be from CommScope, obviously. So a hybrid cable, it comes with single mode, multi-mode type of fiber depending on your requirement, and then the copper strands on the outer side, and finally the POV extender. Now we have a stall out there. I think some of you have already visited. Both of these GigaReach and FiberReach products are demonstrated for live transmission and your benefit. We would love to host, see you there and take these things further. The next, so the next point is about the automation and the management. So when we talk about automation, it is about intelligent cabling. How in real time you can document that entire cabling infrastructure that you have laid, including your copper, including your fiber, right? Everything. Even in the entire plant, if there is a connection happening anywhere in the copper panels or the fiber patch panels or LIUs, or a disconnection happening, you would get an alert or an event log, right? So even for a unintended disconnection, immediately you would get a pop-up that patch cord has got disconnected or somebody has taken out that fiber patch cord, right? So then network device discovery and their location information. So in the entire plant, wherever you have these patch panels, the racks, even the connected devices, it could be laptop, it could be some of your PLC device or any other device, anything that is, or a camera, so that real-time location information of that device is available to be tagged and documented using this software. Last but not the least, real-time monitoring changes, and so multiple side. It is a client-server based. I mean, it is basically a centralized managed system with a central server. You can document and manage multiple options. So to implement this, all you need is your intelligent panels, where copper and fiber panels become intelligent. You would need some controllers with some visual display unit which would be mounted in the rack where these panels are mounted, and then a centralized software, right? There is no additional client license or anything that needs to be installed. Only these three elements are additionally required apart from your traditional, cabling infrastructure needs. The last point is sustainability. We at CommScope are very, very focused on sustainability, and right from selection of our raw material to our entire manufacturing processes. As you can see, we are certified with all these 14,000, 45,000 requirements of the ISO for sustainability and safety concerns. And not only that, we also use reusable and non-plastic kind eco packaging in most of our products, so that we can add that additional value in giving back to nature with lower biodegradable substances. And on the other side, right inside, what you can see is something called newer certifications, which is EPD, which is Environment Product Declarations, which is basically analyzes the impact of that product on the environment. And it does even those cables, because these cables also have a carbon footprint. They are flammable. They have these properties. So we all of our products and cables are EPD and HPD certified to help our customers even achieve the additional lead points in their goal for sustainability. So this is these are the broad verticals that we belong, and that all our products are aligned onto. We cater to the broadband network, mostly to the telcos for fiber and their data center MSCs areas. We serve to the data center specific products and solutions for hyperscale clouds, as well as enterprise customers like yours. And building and campus is basically where myself and our team belong, and we cater to the building, campus, and large venue connectivity like SAIL and other steel plants that we have in the region. So yeah, I think that's all from my side. So I'm Amit Chakraborty. I was representing CommScope. I take care of the technical sales for Eastern region. And once again, thank you so much for giving us this platform to present some of the solutions today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chakraborty, for sharing your insights on how future-ready connecting solutions can enhance operational efficiency. Thank you so much. I would request Chairman Sir if he has something to say.
No, I think that your solutions are a big enabler for all the digital transformation activities that can be planned or are under execution right now. So thanks a lot, Amit. You did say that you are standing between lunch and people, and I don't want to be the one to snatch the plates. So I'll be quick to summarize, in fact, about the entire session, right? So I think we have had some wonderful presentations from Honeywell, from Bidal, from Insystec, Lenze, Rosa, and yourself, CommScope. So all the presentations have given us some good insights, some futuristic and some realistic projects that can be undertaken. And we all are looking forward to collaborate further with all of you and even the people who are coming here. In fact, we had one session before this, and since there was it was a very special session, so I must thank Dr. Srinivas also for having come all the way on our invitation and taking this session on Tata Steel's journey. And I thank all the presenters and wish them all the very best. And also I wish to thank our reporter, Mithun, who has been a wonderful reporter sitting right next to me and helping me out. And Vanna, thank you for being a good coordinator. So thank you very much. And I'm sure Vanna and Anjali, or rather maybe Pushpa will have something to say about the lunch timing, because if I am the one who snatched the plate, then they will snatch the food from me. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Mr.
Thank you.
Chakravarti,
Thank you
will
so
take
much.
it. Thank you. Sir, we will definitely proceed for lunch, but just give us 5 more minutes, because we have our representatives from SRTMI, and they'll have a quick presentation on steel startups, research tech and development initiatives of Ministry of Steel, Government of India. So I would invite on stage Ms. Varsha Khatri and Mr. Rahul Bhandari, please.
A very good afternoon to respected dignitaries, participants, and everyone gathered here. Thank you to DTSM'26 SAIL ISP team for giving this opportunity to present about SRTMI. I'm Varsha Khatri from SRTMI, and along with me we have Mr. Rahul Bhandari from SRTMI. We will be giving a very quick brief presentation followed with a video showcasing our journey so far. So, yeah, SRTMI is Steel Research and Technology Mission of India. It was incorporated under the National Policy, Steel Policy 2017 by Ministry of Steel. Next slide, please. It is a joint collaboration between Ministry of Steel, Indian steel leaders, and leading academia of India. It was established to bridge the gap in innovation and R&D in the steel sector. It is a dedicated platform to foster industry, academia, and R&D collaborations. We bring together research and academia institutes, startups, independent researchers, and enterprises with the vision to develop industry-institution interface for making steel industry globally competitive. Next slide, please. We have 6 key focus areas, which includes decarbonization and green steel innovation, circular economy, advanced and high-performance steel development, operational excellence, indigenization of capital good manufacturing, and our one more focus area, digital and industry 4.0, which aligns with the theme of this workshop at DTSM. Over to the next slide, please. Yeah. Why to collaborate with SRTMI? As we all know, Indian steel sector is the ideal ground for testing any new technology or research work. We have a unique resource profile, and SRTMI gives a strategic funding from 60 to 100% along with industrial collaborations. We conduct knowledge exchange sessions, and by collaborating with SRTMI, one gets opportunity to directly work with the policy makers, Ministry of Steel, Government of India, and contribute directly in shaping the steel policy of India. Next slide, please. Yeah. So, what we look for in a potential partner: one, having strong alignment with the SRTMI's key focus areas, who can provide a solution which can directly address the challenges of our Indian steel sector, who has capability to develop a high quality research proposal and convert it into a scalable outcome. We look for the research and development work that drives sustainability, modernization, and technological advancement. And one more, commitment to the net zero vision. Next slide, please. We operate under 4 schemes. First is challenge method, where we give 100% funding. Then we have open innovation method, where we give 60% of the funding. Then we have a special scheme for startups, steel startup accelerator program, where we give up to 75% of the funding. And then the capital good indigenization scheme, where we give funding of 20 to 50%. Now, moving on to the funding schemes, I would like to request Mr. Rahul Bhandari to brief about the funding schemes, and then we will have our short, quick video presentation. Thank you. Over to Rahul.
Thank you, Varsha. as all the OEMs are there, startups are there, and leading steel manufacturing players are there. So as a SRTMI, we are a platform to provide opportunity to all, being the site executives where the pilot projects are executed, where the startups, where innovative ideas are being proposed, and the OEM, where then can be commercially scalable to the other projects. So we have 4 schemes under the SRTMI being propagated. One is a challenge method that addresses the key common challenges across the steel manufacturing sites. What challenges are there? Across the site, there are a number of challenges which we encounter in day-to-day operations, maintenance practices along this. For this, some innovation solutions are there, and where we propose 100% funding to them. Then the next slide. The second is the open innovation method, where the open innovation such as the scientists, professors, research institute do the open innovation, which can be further scaled up to the commercial scale, where we provide up to 60% SRTMI funding and 40% is from the industrial partner, where that research project is being tested or being commercialized to the next TRL level. Third is for the startup accelerators, basically to promote the startups in the ecosystem of the steel sector, where we are upcoming startups are there and their projects are there, where we propose up to 75% of the SRTMI funding, and rest 25% funding is sought from the industrial partner where that project is being executed or will be executed. Then third is the capital goods. The focus of the capital goods scheme is basically a number of the spare parts or the machineries or the testing equipments are still being imported from the other countries, where we don't have either technical know-how or the manufacturing capabilities across the sector. To promote those manufacturing capabilities in the country, we promote capital goods scheme, under which we propose up to 50% of the funding and rest is sought from the industrial partner, where that project or that spare part will be used. Next slide. This is the detail. In the challenge method, we have certain challenges which we have sought from the industries. Say major steel players, they have proposed their challenges at that time, and it's a continuous rotation basis. It is being upgraded from time to time as the new challenges come in the manufacturing sector, and we are developing and we are propagating on our website. And we call for the open call for the proposals from the academia, industry, startups and research institutions. Basically the idea is what certain challenges are being proposed by the industry, then academia can propose us new solutions or innovative solutions from them. So that is the challenge method. In the open innovation, focuses challenges from the integrated steel plants, secondary steel plants, induction IF route, induction furnace sector, DRI producers, secondary steel producers. That is basically for a collaboration for proposal submission, and under which we promote 60% funding. Next slide, Devesh. In the startup accelerator method, we promote the direct DPIIT recognized startups to enable the startups to contribute to the R&D, sustainability and modernization of the steel sector, where scalable technologies can be put into the industry and can be commercially scalable for the benefit of the whole ecosystem of the steel sector. In the capital goods scheme, as I have previously told, to reduce the import dependency and indigenous development of the steel sector capital goods manufacturing. It is basically for the Atmanirbhar Bharat, strengthening the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Next slide. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rahul sir and Varsha ma'am.
In addition to this, I would like all the industry players, startups and the research scientists, professors to please visit the website of SRTMI. A number of opportunities are there for the development of this steel startup sector, steel ecosystem, for the benefit of the whole sector. A video, Devesh, please.
I think audio is not there.
India's steel
Thank you so
sector
much.
is rapidly growing and is vital to the nation's industrial and infrastructure development. To drive innovation and bridge technology gaps, the Steel Research and Technology Mission of India, SRTMI, was established as a joint initiative of the Ministry of Steel and leading industry players. SRTMI serves as a collaborative platform connecting industry, academia, startups, and research institutions to solve sectoral challenges
and has 6 key focus areas. Through funding and collaboration, SRTMI fosters innovation and strengthens India's steel ecosystem. SRTMI has worked towards strengthening and building the foundations for impactful research and innovation.
Let us now look at the key milestones and activities.
The journey began on 12th March 2025 with the launch of SRTMI 2.0, marking a renewed vision and expanded scope for research, innovation, and collaboration in the steel sector. 3 schemes: Challenge Method, Open Innovation Method, and Steel Startup Accelerator were launched. On 23rd April 2025, SRTMI strengthened its global outreach by signing a Memorandum of Understanding with the University of New South Wales, Australia. In the initial months, efforts focused on establishing the institutional framework to support SRTMI's initiatives. Key guidelines, an intellectual property rights framework, and the official SRTMI website was developed as a digital gateway for collaboration and information. During this period, the SRTMI Steel Challenge Identification Committee meeting was held, where 15 key industry challenges were identified to be addressed through the Challenge Method scheme. In October 2025, SRTMI launched Steelathon, a national innovation initiative designed to encourage startups and innovators to develop solutions for real-world challenges faced by the steel sector. During the same period, a new capital goods indigenization scheme was introduced to promote indigenization and technological capability development in steel manufacturing equipment. SRTMI continued to develop its innovation ecosystem by initiating the review of submitted project proposals. On October 14, 2025, project sanction orders were issued to 8 approved research projects. On 12 December 2025, 4 memorandums of agreement were formally signed, enabling the initiation of collaborative research projects under SRTMI's programs. The Steelathon Innovation Challenge concluded on 15th January 2026, receiving 26 project submissions from startups across the country, reflecting the growing interest of the startup ecosystem in addressing steel sector challenges. SRTMI also participated in the India AI Summit on 17th February 2026, where various collaborative modes of engagement with startups under SRTMI were showcased. The team also engaged with emerging startups relevant to the steel industry. SRTMI organized national-level workshop titled SRTMI R&D Connect – From Ideas to Industrial Impact on 7th April 2026 at New Delhi. Inaugurated Union Minister of Steel and Heavy Industries. Workshop brought together key stakeholders from industry, academia, startups and government to deliberate on strengthening India's steel sector through collaborative innovation. SRTMI has been actively promoting knowledge sharing and technical collaboration through its monthly Research Conclave webinar series. Since December 2025, 4 webinars have been successfully organized on key areas of steel technology. The inaugural webinar on Reduction in Solid Fuel Consumption in Iron Making, held on 23rd December 2025, witnessed participation from over 200 stakeholders across the steel ecosystem. Subsequent webinars covered Advances in Specialty Steels, February 20th, 2026, Process Modeling and Simulation in Iron and Steel Making, May 29th, 2026, and Electric Arc/Induction Furnace Steelmaking, June 30th, 2026. Facilitating knowledge exchange on emerging technologies and sustainable steelmaking practices. SRTMI has laid a strong foundation for innovation-driven growth in the steel sector, bringing together industry leaders, research institutions, startups, and policymakers. SRTMI is not just a platform, it's a catalyst for collaboration, innovation, and technological advancement in India's steel sector.
Thank you so much, everyone. I request everyone to visit our website and connect with us, especially the startups for digital transformation in the steel sector. And keeping it short, thank you so much for your time and giving this opportunity to showcase SRTMI. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I think this was the perfect platform to introduce SRTMI. Thank you so much for your valuable insights. Sir, with this, we conclude the presentation session, and we will just quickly have a felicitation ceremony for our presentation, who have made such beautiful presentations throughout the session. So, I would request our session chairman, Shri Deepak Jain, Executive Director, SAIL Digital Transformation Division, to please come up on stage, sir, and to present the certificates and mementos to our presenters. Wherever you say. Sir, please come up on the stage. So first of all, I would request Mr. Akshay Jangam and Mr. Raju Poddar from Honeywell. Thank you. Next we have Mr. Rahul Chaudhary from Bidal Technology. Rahul, please come forward and collect your certificate. I think he's not here, sir. We'll move forward. Mr. Nitin Gupta, Business Head, InnoCystic Solutions. Nitin Gupta, InnoCystic Solutions. Let us applause for our presenters. Next, Mr. Sumit Basu from Lindsay Mechatronics. And Oleg sir, please you also join. Mr. Sumit Basu and Mr. Bikramjit Olak from Lindsay. I would request Mr. Rohit Anand, CEO Rosa Technology, to please come forward and collect your certificate and small memento of appreciation from our side. Mr. Rohit Anand. Thank you. Next, I invite Mr. Amit Chakrabarti from Comsco. And last but not the least, I would request the representatives or SRTMI to please come forward and collect your mementos. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all the presenters. And with this, we conclude technical session 1 of DTSM Industry-Academia Conclave 2026. And on behalf of the organizing committee, I extend my sincere gratitude to our respected chairman, our rapporteur, presenters, participants, and especially the audience. Thank you so much for your patience. And next session we are going to start at 3 o'clock at the same place. And one more information, please, we have kept food coupons in your folders, so you can have lunch. Lunch is being served outside our pool area. Thank you so much once again. You are all cordially invited for the lunch outside the hall, and have a pleasant afternoon, everyone. Thank you.
चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां, चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का। चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां, चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का। चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां, चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का। चलो इंडिया को सिक्योर बनाते हैं, हर नींव को दमदार और हर घर को मजबूत बनाते हैं। भूकंप तूफान से रहे सुरक्षित हर आशियां, चलो हर घर के निर्माण में सेल सिक्योर लगाते हैं। सेल सिक्योर, भरोसा भारत का।
Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Organizing Committee, I, Jyoti Singh Bharti, Assistant Manager, Human Resource Department, extend a warm welcome to all our distinguished delegates, speakers, industry experts, participants and guests to the second technical session of DTSM Industry-Academia Conclave 2026. The theme for this session is Artificial Intelligence and Advanced Analytics in Steel Making. Artificial intelligence and advanced analytics are transforming the industry by enabling data-driven decision-making, predictive maintenance, process optimization, and enhanced operational efficiency. Today's session will showcase innovative technology and practical applications that are shaping the future of smart steel manufacturing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to welcome our esteemed session chairman, Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das Sir, CGMIC Maintenance and Utilities with additional charge of CGMIC Services, ISCO Steel Plant, and our session rapporteur, Shri Deepak Kumar Sir, AGM Instrumentation and Automation Department. It is my privilege to welcome our esteemed session chairman, Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das Sir, CGMIC
Afternoon, everybody.
and Utilities with additional
Now
charge
the
of
session will start, and I request the keynote speaker, Mr. Soham Basu of McKinsey, to give his presentation. Afternoon, everybody. Now the session will start, and I request the keynote speaker, Mr. Soham Basu of McKinsey, to give his presentation. सबको बोल रहे हैं अभी तो थोड़ा सा बोल रहे हैं Sorry, there is a change. I request Mr. Abhijit Chaudhary of JSW as keynote speaker to start his presentation. Sorry, there is a change. I request Mr. Abhijit Chaudhary of JSW as keynote speaker to start his presentation.
Good afternoon, the dignitaries of stage and ladies and gentlemen from the industry into this room. It's always a bit challenging to start the post-lunch session in any conference, and that challenge is thrown upon us, not the issue. The challenge gets more complicated when you have a content-heavy and power-packed session preceding the lunch. So people are still probably processing the information shared in the previous session. We have been since morning talking about steel manufacturing, steel making, smart plants and everything. I for one represent a different kind of a work stream. I come here, but I do not work in the plants. I do for a steel manufacturing plant, but not on the shop floors. I come from the supply chain background, so we try to provide you the raw material, the machine, the entire other ancillaries to make steels. And we also ensure that the product you make is taken out of the plant and reached to the customers. So, as I said that I represent the supply chain space of a steel manufacturing company. I represent JSW Steel, and probably the supply chain ecosystem of JSW is the most complex supply chain ecosystem as of now in the country. We talk about steel plant being port based, being mine head based or stuff like that. Our biggest one, Vijayanagar, is a landlocked place, and there we make, or we have the capacity to make 18 million ton of steel. So that means you all can understand 50 million tons is the input and 18 million tons is the output from that plant, and that goes through rail, road. Some part of the input of course comes through the pipe conveyor, but we are not blessed like my previous speaker Dr. Srinivas with the set mines and all those things. So we procure the raw material from various parts of the globe, and that comes through various kinds of a mode. And as I said that I represent JSW Steel and the complex area of logistics. I at the moment has been entrusted with the job of the digital transformation of supply chain management. The most easiest job to do, because that's the pain point all my life I have lived with. And here I will just give you a couple of figures which will make the context all right before we proceed to the this thing. Before taking up this responsibility, my core expertise is in shipping industry. So I used to handle the entire import-export operations of JSW. As I said, that we handle about 60-70 million tons of raw material which comes in, mostly coal, fluxes and other types of material. Apart from the machineries, we are not talking about that. Iron ore also moves hugely through coast, because we supply Dolvi plant of ours, which is in the west coast of the country, through the raw material which is provided from Odisha. Incidentally, we got some mines in Odisha and now in Goa. None is closer to Dolvi. So all this material has to go through the sea route. So sea route has been one of the mainstays for us. And the challenges of sea route is not only technical, it's geopolitical, it's foreign exchange based, and so many other constraints are there. Coming to rail, obviously, we also procure internally the raw material from various parts of the country, Odisha, or sometimes goes to Vijayanagar plant. It all gets moved through the rake movement. At Vijayanagar plant, at any particular day, we handle about 35 rakes. And that many rakes, they do come offload, and part of it gets loaded with finished goods and go back. We handle about 3,000 trucks which are coming into one plant of Vijayanagar, another 2,500 coming into Dolvi. So that many trucks are coming in, depositing their material into the plant, and then they go out of the plant. And most part of this trucks are also crisscrossing the plants. So they are taking from RMHSCR to various plants and taking other ancillary materials from inside the plant to various other plants. So this being the scenario from where we have started, we always take pride that we make challenges look possible, but how the people who do it are aware of that, and you will be appreciating that. And that is where I'm glad that we have embarked on the journey of digital transformation, because now it has come to a stage where maybe we have excelled as a human intelligence and capabilities. Now we need the support of the technology. And that is how I would just give you the story of how the digital transformation of supply chain management in JSW is. Next slide. This is what is a vision for us for digital JSW Steel. Automated, integrated, and intelligent. So we want to make the supply chain, as I said, is digital, both inbound as well as outbound. We wish to make digital manufacturing. We want the commercial functions also and the support functions also to be led by digital. So part of it, the one which is in green, we are already there. It is all completed and work. The other ones, saffron ones, are the work in progress, which is happening. And how this is being panned out in that specific area of supply chain, I will just try to go. Next slide. What I said is that this is the logistics overview of JSW Steel. 61% of the material comes through the rail mode. 5.5%, in spite of all those 1,000 numbers, come through rail, and 21% of inbound material is through sea. Similarly, outbound logistics, 43% we do it through rail, 47% we do it through road. And there at the last column, 13% of the material, which is only specific to Vijayanagar plant, comes through pipe conveyor. So when we thought of transforming the digital, transforming the logistics and the supply chain function, as I will remember Srinivas, who said that digital transformation is never technology-led. It's led and driven by the people, by the process, and through their pain points. And so are this. Just go back to the previous slide. No, not this one, the second one. Yeah. So we have done this logistics transformation in 3 phases, or wish to do it in 3 phases. One is the road logistics, then the rail logistics, and then the sea logistics. Next slide, please. The challenges were mostly lack of visibility and manual intervention, where the solution we were trying to bring in with real-time data offering, integrating all systems and partners, database decision making, and new age algorithms for optimizations. Next one. Here, this is the most complex project which we have started off, which fortunately we have concluded, and this has given us a lot of learning. This is what we call as Project Sampark. Here the inbound logistics, the outbound logistics, as well as the in-plant logistics has been digitally transformed. And how we do it, right from a truck entering into the plant, this is Sampark is related to the road logistics. So it is right from the entry of the vehicle into the plant till the vehicle moves out of the plant, entire thing is done in a manless manner. It is all done through a system, including the documentation checking and the invoice generation. Only at the time of when the truck is leaving the plant, they get a paper document which is required as of today also for the on-road transportation. It has given the benefits in reduction of road logistics, of course, reduced vehicle turnaround time, enhanced workplace safety as the man-machine interface has come reduced, and complete visibility. At any point of time, you have a complete visibility of where you are. Next slide. We also have extended it with the ePOD, which is nothing but electronic proof of delivery. Electronic proof of delivery is completing this entire digital journey or the digital transformation process. There also, we are making it paperless process, accuracy and security, real-time tracking, as well as faster delivery. And it also not only helps the user, but also it helps the customer also. Next, please. It is the same thing how the EPOD option was before and after. Go to the next one. Here, the similar kind of a thing which we have tried to do in case of our rail logistics, where the inbound, outbound and in-plant rail movements are getting tracked digitally. And the reduction of idle freight costs, real-time visibility and complete visibility of track and trace is what at the moment we are getting. And part of it is still the work in progress, but we hope to reach there in another couple of months. Next one. This is what we have done, the digital transformation, integrated rail information system which is connected with voice, which is giving a total inbound movement of the vehicle, of the rail movements, and also the outbound movement, the finished good products. Next. IMOS. This is something which we have done in case of our marine transportation, that is the sea transportation. Here the template is same. We wanted to bring in complete visibility how it is being managed at the moment instead of manually. I give you again a small kind of a figure that at any point of time in a month we have been handling about 70 to 80 vessels, and all these 80 vessels are getting discharged in 10 different ports of India. Name any port, we are there and we are using that port. Couple of the terminals we own and operate, but rest of it is all public port, which we, public and private port, which we use. So through these 10 ports, the imported raw materials are getting imported to India, and from there it is getting transferred to various plants, be it Vijayanagar, be it Salem, be it Dolvi, requiring on the requirement. Next. This is what I wanted to share with you, is what has led us doing this. We started this entire digital transformation journey from an end-to-end visibility perspective. And while we were making this thing, it is still a journey we have just started. So we wish to be there in some time where we wanted to create a smart iron making platform. This iron making platform, as I said, it started with the end-to-end visibility perspective. It definitely will provide end-to-end visibility, but while we were conceiving this whole project and the various problems and pain points were getting drafted, now we have divided it into 7 or 8 different work streams. It will work into iron ore sourcing strategy, which is so very critical for us. I mean, any kind of a discussion pertaining to raw material, pertaining to logistics, revolves 60% of it around the raw material movement and iron ore sourcing in particular. We wanted to break it down to the structural and physical intervention, where we are going to do not only the inventory management, but also at the same time we are trying to resolve the logistics and material handling bottlenecks. From structural and physical interventions, we are going into the monthly planning, where we are creating a monthly planning COE, where through a VIU model, we will be planning the entire raw material for the month and sourcing accordingly. It looks quite simple in terms of the planning of the raw material and sourcing and all those things. But mind you, for us who are not essentially mine owners, getting a material, even a material like iron ore or coal, and get it to the respective plant, we have to go to the granular level, which material gives the maximum benefit in which blast furnace. So we do the chemical analysis, we do the logistics cost analysis, we do the entire handling loss and other paraphernalia cost added onto it, and we go to the bottom line of the hot metal cost. How much does it impact that particular hot metal cost? Daily execution and dynamic scenario planning, which is so very obvious that we are talking about end-to-end visibility, and you will be, most of you may be knowing that Vijayanagar plant, which has been producing, as I said, 16 to 18 million tons of steel, has been working with 10 hours visibility. Tomorrow morning, what will be fed into the blast furnace is not known to the plant manager. So that is how the kind of a visibility we have been working on. Inbound logistics and end-to-end visibility I mentioned. Then we are talking about the performance management, which gives us to give the loss tree analysis to isolate the raw material variability, which I just mentioned, delivery delays and everything. And then on top of it, IT/OT enabled, we are getting into an unified layer of data. And that's where we wanted to be through that digital transformation journey. This transformation journey, as I said, has started from the pain point of the logistics and supply chain issues, but it ends to a plant operation where it is leading us to operational excellence. So that's the power of digital, that's the power of data-driven, informed decision making. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Abhijit Chaudhary sir, for sharing your valuable insights on the digital transformation of supply chain management. We shall now begin the technical presentation sessions. Before we begin with the presentation, I would like to share a few announcements for our presenters. Each presenter has been allotted 10 minutes time for their presentation, and presenters are requested to adhere to the timelines. Our volunteer will ring a buzzer at 8 minutes as a gentle reminder to conclude the presentation. And our first presenter is, the title of the presentation is IGUS Energy Chain Cable Management System for BMH Equipment and EOT Cranes and Industry 4.0 Ready IGUS Smart Plastics for Predictive Maintenance. May I invite Mr. Dev Prakash Tripathi and Mr. Rajiv Roy from IGUS Private India Limited to deliver their presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for our presenters.
Good afternoon. So my name is Dev Prakash Tripathi, and I'm with IGUS for past 16 years. And today we will talk about how are we going to help you improve your equipments, mostly the material handling ones. And because the topic itself is digital transformation, how can we help you digitally? What is smart plastics? So we'll talk about it. This working? Okay, so basically IGUS is a German company located in Cologne in Germany. So our complete manufacturing setup is there. This is our headquarters in Bangalore. Okay, so what we are doing is we are into plastics, and we make these tribopolymers. And the benefit for tribopolymers is you don't need to grease or lubricate your bearings or the parts which you are using. And we have different configurations, different compositions of materials like food grade or something for more temperature, water resistance, all kind of things. So we basically make bushes and energy chain system and cables for the energy chain system. So these are our product range. We are into energy chain. We are into robotics, dress pack applications for your robots, then self-lubricating bearings. We also make these lead screws, And if you see, all the nuts are of plastics, and this is more beneficial for you because you are avoiding lubrication in the machines. This is our test lab in Germany. So in our field of manufacturing, we have the largest test lab, and this is why we are also able to give you the lifetime, the predictability of our products. So even you can visit our website, and for any application you can download the life expectancy. You can also use a lot of online tools. You can download CADs. All other possibilities are there. And these are the segments which we are covering, starting from machine tool to automotive, agriculture, power plants, cement plants. So wherever there is a motion, IGUS is there. Now, to be more specific for your interest field, so I'm going to show you some of the application examples related to material handling. So this is the, I think most of you might have seen this, the conventional system for powering your equipments, whether it is a cable rolling drum or a festoon system or bus bar, DSL, metal chains, cable tendering system. So these are all conventional way of connecting your machines with power or controls. We can enhance the service life of your machine by Rajdeep, I think if you can press, it will be better. DSL bus bar system. Yeah, so these all are, for example, a cable rolling drum. The size itself is too huge. Then you need to put a counterbalance, or you have to have a PCRD on one side and CCRD on another side. So these all can be eliminated, and you can also reduce the total weight of the machine by using of energy chain systems. So this is one of the application, a stacker reclaimer, where we have replaced a festoon system and used a drag chain system. So these are some of the benefits. We don't need any additional motors for driving the CRD cable drums. There is you can avoid the gearbox. That is not required. No control system separately required. All these cables can be put together inside the chain. You can use a power cable, a control cable. Nowadays people are also using fiber optic cables inside. Sometimes if it is a dusty environment, you can also use water hose for dust separations. So every medium can be put inside a chain. You can also see how compact is our system. It saves a lot of space. And this is the conventional festooning system, where you need to fix the cable starting from the end point. And from end point you also need some extra cable for the parking space, for the looping purpose. Whereas, Rajdeep, can you change the slide? In energy chain system, we use only half of the energy chain for the total stroke. That means if the span is 100 meters, we need hardly 50 meters of chain and cables. So you are saving a lot. Also, there is a tendency of festoons being entangled somewhere, or let's say if it is a outdoor crane, there's a windy environment, it will twist and swivel, and there is always a stress on the trolleys where you are putting the cables upon it. So these all can be eliminated. In CRD system, the cable is always exposed in tension, whereas in energy chain, all the tension is taken care by chain itself. So there is no direct stress on the cable. You can skip. So some of the application examples I'll show you. So this is on the top you can see there is a busbar system, and bottom we have done the retrofit of energy chain. This is a stacker reclaimer. Rajdeep, it's a video, you can play a small video. And for your information, we have done this travel up to 1 kilometers, and we are also happy to inform you that the world's 3 longest applications are in India. So one is in Talwandi, one is in Utkal, and another one is in Kalisindh. Change. So some more references. And we can also give an enclosed trough system if there is a spillage, for example, a spillage from a conveyor, or sometimes also in hot metal areas, if there is a chance of a spillage, we can always give a top raise protection. So this is from ore handling. The concept remains same despite of your equipments. Because we have shortage of time, so we'll try to be a little faster. So just once again, this is a cost saving analysis from one of our customer. So he has replaced a CRD system with energy chain system, and on the bottom you can see the payback cost the payback cost itself is coming almost a year. We also do swiveling applications for rotations. It's a video you can play. So this is a rotary application. You can skip Brazil. These are some retrofits from Festoon to energy chain system. We can use the same structure also if you have a space constraint. And this is from one of the inauguration at your plant. Rasdeep, if you want, you can highlight something. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You can play the video. So this is from the furnace plant, casting crane. Charging crane. Some more applications. Rajdeep, maybe we can skip faster. How much time I have left? This is a video you can play, yeah. So this is from the railway workshop. They use this in traverser application. So the compartment itself goes from one shed to another, and they use a traverser to ship the compartment from 4 different sheds. This again from replacement of DSL. This is wagon tippler side arm charger. The rotary application. So we have many applications which we have done. Tripper, paddle feeder, transfer cars. So some of the references across India, Rajdeep, maybe you can skip. So I think more than 600 applications we have done for the bigger equipments, and for the normal EOT crane we have supplied more than 17,000 across India. So now I come to the digital part of our program. We call it smart plastics, and now all these equipments, the downtime cost for these equipments for you will be tremendous. And how can we save your downtime cost is what we are into smart plastics. So basically what smart plastics will do is it will predict the life of our products and it will give a feedback to you. Same time, if there is any accident or some abnormal force, for example there is a spillage and there is a load, extra load coming, we set a parameter and the equipment will stop there. So we have two concepts. One is condition monitoring, where the equipment stops whenever there is abnormal load. The second one is predictive maintenance. That means you can presume the future and you can plan when is the time to replace the chain or cable. So we can detect the push-pull force of the chain, we can detect the tension coming on the cable, we can detect if there is a breakage in the chain itself. For example, this is a graph here where it is showing you the actual push-pull force which is occurring on your moving end, and if you see the blue line, if the load crosses that line, the equipment will stop. This is a brake detection system. So in case a chain itself breaks, mostly it happens in high-speed application where the link there is chances of link may come out. So on those type of cases, this will stop the machine and prevent your future cable damages. If there is tension on the cable, that also it can sense and it can give a feedback to you. And we have different, we call it supervise, and we have different, you can say modules for that, depending on what is your requirement. You can only directly connect with the equipment, or if you want, we can also integrate it in your internal network. So you can have a view in your control room. You can see here, you can play this video. So this is how the predictive maintenance dashboard will look like. So the blue line is like where is your present situation, and the red one is the end of the life. I'm done, just 30 seconds more. This is the way you will see the graph, the dashboard. Can you open the edge? नो एज को ओपन करो, वो एक्सटेंडेड स्क्रीन में होगा शायद. ड्रैग एंड ड्रॉप हियर. Yeah, so right now I have a sample in my stall, and I have some sensors connected to them, and you can see the live graph here. So if somebody pulls it or somebody pulls the cable, you can clearly see the load coming here. So this is the benefit for it. So thank you so much. I'm sorry I couldn't finish everything what I was planned to, but thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tripathi and Mr. Roy, for the wonderful presentation and enlightening us on the smart plastics offered by IGUS. And sir, I will request our session chair, Shri Sanjeev Ranjan Das, to offer his remarks.
A good presentation, though in the energy chain system, not much of digital system, but yes, the smart plastics, there is a sensor based plastic having some digital intervention. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Our next presentation is titled Securing Your Network and AI Transformation with Checkpoint. May I invite Mr. Soumya Aish from Checkpoint Software to deliver the presentation. So please.
Yeah, so before this presentation slides appears up, one quick shift of the mind share I want to have with, from you, that since the beginning of all these various technology sessions from the various previous presenters, they have delivered a vast knowledge and information about the technologies that is enhancing the productivity of your plant and information systems, right? Various kind of stuffs which is too much amazing for me, coming from my background, which is cyber security and network security. It's a truly amazing thing, and thanks for the presenters to give that much of knowledge within this short span of time. Now, one quick thing about this session is that please don't be very much serious. The background is a bit dark, but the overview of this session is going to be very, very bright for you. The good thing about this cyber security per se is that the most common conception of across all organization verticals is that cyber security or security is a MIS or a information system KRA or their responsibility. But let me break this myth for you. Now, since all the presentations that we have seen so far is mostly focusing on optimizing your processes, increasing your productivities, right? And the various huge sheer scales of technologies and various systems that is being implemented in the plant. In IT, at least I can say that my job is safe somewhat, because we have always built with the strategy of a backup system in general. But when it comes to this plant technologies, you cannot have a similar blast furnace, similar share of conveyor belt with that much scale working in parallel. Number one. So the continuity becomes a very major challenge for this kind of manufacturing and steel plant specifically. So the good thing is this: being so serious subject, cyber security, just hear me with patience for the next few minutes, because now this is one of the most shortest sessions I've been asked to present within 10 minutes. Don't know how much well I will be able to deliver this. Okay. The interesting point is this, a quick thing. Anyone in this room can answer me this quick, simple question. What is the favorite chip of any AI system? Any random guess? It's microchip. So this is the way the world is now moving towards that direction. Okay, next slide, please. So I didn't start with my introduction first. So myself, Shoumo Aich, I represent Checkpoint Technologies. It is one of the premier and the very well-known cybersecurity vendor across the globe. We have this supporting the entire region, various scales from north, from east, west. So I represent the eastern part, and I also take care of the Bangladesh as a territory. My role is specifically not into the sales term, though my designation says I'm a sales engineer, but it's a technology-driven role. It's a pre-sales activity role. Next slide, please. Now, this is something very much important to understand, that when it comes to cyber security, your deployments, your customer bases, there are some good references that are also required. So these are all the global standards when it comes to the recognitions of your solutions that is being crossly placed in all verticals, all critical infrastructures, and these are all the premier recognizing bodies who actually recognize our deployments. It is coming from the references of the customers. It is coming from the references of the technologies that we have invented in many scale, right? Next slide, please. Now, before we, now this is a very vast slide, but don't focus on the entire stuff. I'll just make a very easy thing for you to understand. Now, going forward, when we do any kind of trend analysis, so going forward, suppose if we need to understand that what is going to my cyber security trend in this 2026 or the near future, we have to understand what the pattern or the cyber things evolved in the last year itself. So these are all the major headings which actually we address, and it is from Checkpoint research specifically. So it is not coming from any of the analysts or any of the researchers. It is our own data that we have built across through our deployment basis and through our own research team. Ransomware always being the most prominent one. And the interesting part is this, that the last point, if you see itself, which is mentioned as the unsecured or the devices which devices are not monitored well. Now specifically why I'm highlighting this one, apart from all the top level things, the unmonitored devices becomes a vast entry point, or the kind of vulnerabilities get exploited from that specific unmonitored devices only. You may have various deployments that is taking care and catering the various cyber security in terms of deployments of all the devices, but when it comes to the unmonitored devices, that becomes one of the most critical things for across your network. And in general term, we also have a shadow IT, specifically when it comes to the specifically to the deployments which are not monitored in a central manner, which are not being the assets are not being managed from the resources standpoint, and also in a centralized manner. Next slide, please. Now this slide is very much interesting. So the centerpiece, which is the big bubble, these are all the niche technologies that the companies have invented so far. I'll just take a quick name out of these all these names. There is threat extraction. Now let me just give you a very brief of the thing, the threat extraction. For any organization, when a user receives particular file through email or through any sharing mode, the general behavior is that we download it, we save it, right? But when it comes to the threat extraction as a technology, what it basically does, that for a user that file is important, but the malicious actor within the file, the macros, any ActiveX component, that get disabled, and the user at the end, while who is receiving the file from the recipient standpoint, he receives the clean file, so that the file is safe for his use. But when it comes to the backend technologies, it has done all the threat emulation activities within the file, so that the user is getting the cleaner version of the file, and that is not going to make the user do any malicious activities. Next slide, please. Now this is a very interesting, again one more slide. We know that there are various verticals across the globe that operates in different scale. Education, specifically if you see the topmost threat actors, where they have their niche activities to penetrate the network. Now education being globally spanned, and this is one of the data from the APAC region. We do have the references from the global region, but as we represent the APAC as a region, so I just come up with this slide. Next slide, please. Now this is something, a very important slide. When it comes to the AI, we have heard so many things about the AI being used as to enhance the productivity from the user standpoint, from the business standpoint, as well as various kind of threat actors are also using AI to automate certain processes. Now this is something, the topic heading is clearly said that AI from integration to autonomy. In simple terms, if I want to evolve or maybe develop a specific kind of threat actor, I'll simply use AI automation systems. Please go to the next slide. Now these are the very top high risks that when it comes to the AI that is evolving, the LLMs, the prompt injection things, and specifically as an organization, you always want to adopt the AI to enhance your productivity. But what threats are behind the AI that also had to be evaluated through a well-structured and well-defined platform. Next slide, please. Now these are the very top risk when it comes to the AI as a event in relation to the organization and the threat it introduces. The most common threats, if you see the middle one, which is the lower end, which is the 40% of MCP servers are vulnerable. Now what is this basically? So I'll simplify for you. When we integrate various SaaS solutions or various processes, we generally use the API integration. When it comes to the integration of various AI metrics and AI processes, we use these MCP servers. And these MCP servers are in general available for most of the well-known providers, but when it comes to the any outsourced processes or any applications which as an organization you try to adopt as a service from the AI standpoint, you generally get a fault trap from this vulnerable servers of this all these 40% of plus vulnerable MCP servers. Now, the interesting part, one of the things that the vulnerability in all the parts of this this entire AI development process. Now, what it in general, what I'm trying to explain there, that when you develop a particular solution, when any organization coming to you and telling you that we have a AI enabled processes within my offering, so the first thing for you, as an organization, to evaluate whether that AI developed process has been developed from the very basics of where the codes, where the various structures of this application's development lifecycle has been evaluated well through a AI vector system, number one. Number two is that when it is integrating with your system, with what kind of data it is taking out of from your system, and to what extent it is being transferring those data from your organization. Next slide, please. Now, this is a very interesting case study. So far, we just understood the quick fact about that the AI is bringing various autonomy. This void link case study specifically, it is one of the unique cases where the entire AI metrics has been used to develop a CNC kind of attacks, and being triggered via AI system itself. No human intervention is there. Next slide, please. Go to the next slide, please. So this is something what we understood so far. I'll quickly take, I just 2 to 3 more minutes just to finish my slides. Now this is something you need to understand very well. As an organization, AI adoption is important, but the key fact is this: whether the AI adoption is done in a safer manner, number one, whether the evaluation of those all various kind of AI enabled services are being vetted through a well-known cybersecurity provider platform or not. Next slide, please. So this is the understanding so far from the AI, various threats and various all jargons when it comes to cyber as a threat. Now it is time to rewire. Now how do you rewire? The key takeaway from this session will be that even with your existing deployments, whatever you have in your current infrastructure, you can do the clear assessment. There is a clear metrics given within the slides. Next slide, please. So first is that to revalidate your existing securities. Whatever deployments you have in your infrastructure, that has to be revalidated. Enable the AI adoption. Adoption is very much important, so that you enhances your processes, you optimize with your same resources, and the use of AI as a force multiplier. It's not to fear the involvement of AI in various processes, is to adopt it very safely. That is the motto. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is a clear kind of a plan which is being being taken when any organization, when they have any number of cybersecurity deployments, it is nothing to say that we need to develop and integrate more and more solutions. It's a clear understanding whether my existing install bases are secure enough, whether my existing vendors, when it comes to the supply chain activities, are safe, are they have any cyber breaches within their history or not. And the clear understanding is this: what is my current threat posture? So when threat posture is not about the internal threats, it's also about the external threats. So external threats means that my IR, my reputation, any activities which I'm exposing to the internet side of it, whether they are safely being monitored. And also one more important thing: most of the organizations works in silos. When it comes to the IT, they have a designated role to play with the IT part. But when it comes to the manufacturing as a unit, that also has the OT part of it. So IT and OT conversion is very much important. So this entire suite of solutions or the processes will help you to understand. If you can extend me 1 or 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. I have only 2-3 slides to complete. Next slide, please. Yeah, next slide, please. So this is the clear portfolio of checkpoint cybersecurity as a solution perspective: the hybrid mesh, workforce, exposure, and AI management. Now clearly these are all the 4 key pillars which will help any organization to first understand the overall cybersecurity requirements when it comes to the network, when it comes to the endpoints. I'm broadly taking the enforcement, the services part. First of all, it is prevention first. So whatever we talk on the technology side of it is prevention first. That is our ethos when it comes to technologies. Workspace 360. So as I just clearly told you, email, endpoints, all your deployment bases will be covered through the entire 360 protection portfolio. Email is one of our when it comes to email security, we secure vastly all the global national banks and global national manufacturing units covering their email security requirement and the AI powered. So next slide, please. So there is a clear framework. You can skip this slide, please. Yeah. Yeah. This slide is very unique offering from the Checkpoint side of it. When it comes to the AI adoption process, this particular framework, it is not a solution, it is not a clear kind of any product things, it is simply the framework. So when it comes to the framework part of it, first comes your user base or the employee base, then it comes to all the agenting in the applications that they access, and now the last part comes the applications. So in two ways, any organization, either they are already introducing AI with their existing deployments to enhance the productivity. The other part of it, they are enabling the AI-led services within their organization. So be it their ERM, CR, they are enhancing the AI with the help of a LLM layer. So this is very much critical to any organization to assess the user activities, what they are accessing, how they are accessing, are they accessing all the granted applications when it comes to the AI various prompting tools. The applications, what applications are actually integrating and what kind of data are taking out. And the last layer, when you build your own infrastructure, are we getting the right protection from the outsider threats? Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yeah, so this is the clear portfolio when it comes to Checkpoint services. Instead of product also, we have a clear product portfolio, where service portfolio, where we try to understand the whatever deployment is. It's not that you need to have a Checkpoint or service led or any product based deployments. It clearly, if you have any cybersecurity deployments, we'll help you to understand, assess the network, assess the cybersecurity current threat postures, as well as make a very clear roadmap and path so that you adopt all the AI-led services in future very safely. And the last one slide is a quick video.
Already time is over. Please conclude.
It is concluded. It is concluded. So I'm just saying to end the session. It's ending. Yeah. No need to play this video. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Reich, for sharing valuable insights about the cyber security and AI-enabled digital transformation. I will request our session chairman, Sri Dasar, for his remarks.
Good presentation. You have elaborated regarding cyber security, specifically network security, email security, and you have elaborated the risks and threats with respect to AI. It's a good presentation, but you took a little bit of more time. So you tell me one thing, your this module solutions include IT as well as OT security, both. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. A huge round of applause for our presenter. Before we move on to our next presentation, I request all the presenters to kindly conclude within the allotted time so that we can finish our session within the time. So our next presentation is titled Liquorop. This presentation will be presented by Mr. Yugal Manfred from Prime Metals Australia, who will be joining us online.
Session you are having here, and want to show you where we actually see the robot within this transformation. So the robot itself is actually not really a part of the digitalization itself, but can be an extension of it. Yeah? First of all, what are the intentions of installing such a robot automation system? First of all, the main aim we have is to contribute to the site safety issues that are always, well, unfortunately, we had this bad accident in India a couple of weeks ago. So you see how tragic this really is to match these safety figures. So this is the one part we have to take a look. At the same time, when you increase the safety, you remove the operators from these dangerous working areas. So at the same time, there's also a contribution of lowering the operator force on these devices. So you have some saving potential also on that side. And then when you look at the interface to the digitalization, we can talk about the functionality, what we deliver with the robot system. This means all the functions are done at the very one style, so 100% always reproducible, and the quality is always at 100%. So it never fails. It's always there 24/7, and all the functions will be carried out at a certain time whenever it is triggered by any system. And additionally, for the digitalization, we can have the documentation of all these functionalities, and you can use this feedback also to feed other systems about how the functions have been carried out. So this is the surrounding I just wanted to tell you, and I don't want to bore you with any long presentation. I just have a small slide here, and afterwards I will show you some videos. I just want to show you where we can set up a robot system. So this is actually the liquid rope. The name tells it by itself. It's the liquid phase of iron and steel. So after the casting machine, we don't have any robot systems in the portfolio, but everything from the beginning of from iron making until finally the casting machines, we have the full portfolio, what I just want to show you here. So right at the beginning in iron making, we have a device for sample taking from the sinter plant. We can have sample and temperature measurements on the blast furnace and also on the deslagging stand. Then we move into the steel plant itself, where we have robot systems for the converter, for the BOF, and also for the electric arc furnace, and then moving to secondary metallurgy for the ladle furnace, vacuum degassing, and RH plants. And finally, we come to the most important for us, for our portfolio, the most important robots on any casting machine you can just imagine. It starts from the billet casting machine to the bloom casting machine, slab casting machine, and also for this thin slab, our thin slab casting machine. This is the ESP system. And as you see here, the icons show you various different configurations, where we have a full automatic shroud manipulator, and together with robots or only robot systems, all depending on how the configuration looks like. I will share this sheet with you so you can take a look at it afterwards. And for now, I just want to show you some videos. Sorry, some videos of our implementations on site. The latest one we have is exactly this one. This is at JSW to Nagalu, CCM number 1 and CCM number 2. And here you see shroud manipulation full automatically carried out by the robot system. The videos will be so short that afterwards we will have a little bit of time for some questions, so I don't want to comment them too much. I'm just showing you the videos to give an impression of actually what we're dealing with. So we also have this, I mentioned before, some little shroud manipulator. I will give you here a video where we have a robot system with a a normal sharp manipulator, and this manipulator is guided by the robot. I will just let the video play, and afterwards, as I said, we can have some questions. So now you're seeing the actual sharp manipulation sequence. Okay, as the video is long, I just wanted to show you this sharp manipulation, which is the most important one. I will switch to another video. Yes, so the next one is at the mold area where we have SN exchange on the casting machine, of course. And this is, of course, a slab casting machine. Okay, so the next video I want to show you about slide gate cylinder manipulation. It will be this one. So the ladle is delivered to the casting machine, and at that point you have to connect the slide gate cylinder and maybe also some media or a slack detection system or whatever, and the liquid rope can take over these functionalities to 100%. So you see here we have two areas, one in the ladle area, one in the tandish area. This video will then swap over to the ladle area. And here we see the robot already has the slide gate cylinder in his arm and inserts it into the cylinder drive. And second function will be connecting media. This is argon sealing of the shroud, or the electrical connectors for the slack detection system. Then we move over to the tandish area, where we also have shroud manipulation, again with this bayonet coupling as you saw in the first video. But here it's just a different implementation, and already something like 9 years old. By the way, this video I'm showing you here is available on YouTube. So it doesn't, you could just go ahead and look for liquid rope on the YouTube and you will get this video. This is the bayonet coupling, how it works. Here we see inline oxygen lancing, where we have a piping in the shroud. If the ladle is frozen, we can open the ladle with the mounted shroud already, as you see here, and you just can continue with casting without any free flow of steel. So next that I wanted to show you something else, not on the casting machine, but on the electric arc furnace. This is the installation we have for measuring temperature measurement at the electric arc furnace. This is the measurement movement itself. So now moving back to this, to the equipment where we disposal unit, where we have the disposal unit and the magazine you see in the background. So this is the full setup here. Yeah. So this is electric arc furnace, and we have something similar on the ladle furnace. Here the setup is a little bit different. We have a separate measurement lens, as you see here, and the robot is used to utilize this measurement lens. Fetching a probe out of the magazine and putting it onto the manipulator. Okay, so this would be just a small takeout of what we have actually possible. As I said before, we have all these configurations available. And if you have any deeper interest, of course, we are always available to answer your questions. We can also think about a site visit or taking a look at a certain machinery you want to have a robot on. But in this small limited time I have available today, it is not possible to explain all the details of such a system. So I hope with the videos you got the first impression of how this can look like and where it may be possible on your casting machines or on your electric arc furnace whatsoever. And for now, I would say I'm finished. Yes, and hope to have some questions from your side. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, thank you so much, Manfred. So, my name is Balkrishna Patel. I am also from Prime Metals, India. So, basically, we have shown this application especially for steel making and casting area, which we have also installation in, for example, in JSW Tornagalu for the caster application. And in coming months, we will also implement one such robotics solution for the EF sample and temperature measurement system. So that will be also launched. So I am also available because I have another session tomorrow in the morning for digitalization topic. But I am available. We can have also discuss more about this robotics topic, Liquirob topic, and yes, and thank you so much for this opportunity to Prime Metals Technologies. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, sir.
It's a good presentation, and a lot of things regarding robotic process automation in
Yes.
caster and electric arc furnace you have shown it.
Yes.
And these are really very useful practically.
Exactly.
Of
Because
course, in old casters and all these things are not available. Lot of manual interventions
Yes,
are
yes.
there and safety hazards are there.
Exactly.
So I am having two questions.
Yeah.
One thing, in India, apart from JSW, anywhere else you have implemented these solutions?
See, like a lot of requirements and inquiries are coming up. For example, I told you that we
But
will
right now only in JSW. you have
JSW
implemented.
Tornagalu, which is already running for last more than 6 months or so.
Okay.
And for EF, we already have delivered, and it will be commissioned in next couple of months.
So, and the second question, whether these robotic arms, the robotic process automation solutions can be retrofitted to the existing casters?
Yeah, that is. We have to study it. Okay, we have to study the layouts. There are certain requirements which needs to be discussed.
But at least your Primetal make casters you can easily.
Yeah, it should be possible. It should be possible.
Okay.
But some assessment sites.
Balkrishna ji.
Yeah.
Balkrishna ji, this is Saurav here.
Yeah, Saurav.
Sir, this is Saurav Datta from Prime Metals Kolkata office. Okay. Just to clarify your two questions. First of all, the first installation in India in JSW Vijayanagar SMS4. These two casters, we have installed this robot over there. Okay. Another thing is that in recent past we have received two big projects in JVML Utkal, JVML and Utkal project, JVML phase 2 and Utkal.
Yes,
okay.
that will also come up.
Where almost altogether 6 casters we are delivering over there, and there also the same thing will be implemented in near future.
Yes.
So gradually the robotic system are implementing in caster side, I would say. And it is started from JSW currently in India. Now coming to your second question regarding the retrofitting of this existing caster, it is a very good question because we need to check each and every individual caster first of all. Our caster we know, but in other competitor caster we need to check it because of this certain area accessibility and other things are need to be in the consideration. So therefore, this is a part of the study, and since we are getting some inquiries from your end, so we have to do some exercise on this regard. So
some site survey and studies is required for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Yes. This could be easy compared to caster for installing a robot in EF and LF could be more overall is simpler than caster. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, Mr. Manfred, for joining us virtually from Austria. And we shall now be moving forward to our next presentation. The title of our next presentation is Smart Products by SPCO series. May I invite Mr. Harish Kumar from Steel Plant Tech to deliver his presentation. A huge round of applause for our presenter, please.
So good afternoon all, and very well thank you to all of you to arrange this kind of session. And it is basically for like we are making steel, but making steel smarter and greener is our prime motive. So first of all, I will like to introduce our company. It's Steel Plant Tech in India Private Limited, and it's called SPCO. It's basically a Japanese company, and it have. Can you move to next slide? Next slide. Next, yeah. So there is 4 major steel making and engineering corporations. Is JFE, earlier it was NKK, Suomoto Steel, Kandavia, earlier it was Hitachi, and Kawasaki Heavy Industry. So they have lot of experience into the steel making, and they take a decision. They will make a engineering corporation or technological corporation who will take their experience and take their learnings to make the steel plants technology. And then in 2000 the company was formed SPCO. It was earlier JP Steel Plant Tech, and then it became a Steel Plant Tech India. And most of the project being done in Japan, Korea, Vietnam, China, Australia, USA, and now we have come to India. It was in 2011 when we have set up an office, and earlier some of the plant deliver in downstream, and slowly we are coming to upstream. In Japan recently they have delivered lot of project into the arc furnaces, because for the green steel initiative Japan government have given very big order to them to deliver into arc furnace, and it's called Eco Arc. So we have a small video. It's a 6 minute, but we play only for 2 or 3 minutes. How we are into the iron making, steel making, casting downstream, and the digitalization AI technologies. So can you just play?
Welcome to Steel Plant Tech. Let us introduce our history, our capability, our principle. Steel Plant Tech started as a joint venture of 4 well-experienced Japanese companies from the heavy industry and engineering fields. Those have contributed to the growth of the steel industries. We bring together the highest quality of steel production engineering accumulated over half-century. Today, together with our customers, we strive for excellence, challenging ourselves with new technologies, and continue to offer engineering services that cover all phases of the steel process. From planning and executing the project to the successful construction, commissioning, and maintaining the life cycle of the plant. We have continued to provide our services to steel industries worldwide, and many of the facilities we have installed continue to be operating today. By offering a variety of values to our customers, we contribute to the development of steel industries and communities, and help to preserve the environment.
Yeah, you can stop, because it's
Steel
a long
plant.
video. So product like in iron making, we are into the CDQ. In steel making, we are into BF, LF, EF, and into the long product casters. Then in downstreams, we are into KL, CGL, coil blanking line, all this thing. And also we have a lot of product which be as today's need for industry digitalization. So mainly we are focusing on robotics and AI and ML. Next slide. This is our company's core future. Previous slide, please. Previous. Yeah. So this is our company's core future vision and values, which we are saying expert system like digitalization. Second is safety. Third is remote monitoring, like setting a remote control system, a remote control room, and you can see your plant how it's working. Third is carbon neutral, because now the green steel is a new normal. So we are working on the green steels also, and the proactive proposals. Next. So this is the just glimpse of the industry 4.0. So we started with the first evolution by steam power and mechanism. Second evolution came when mass production is come. Third, mass production electricity came. Third one, when computer and electrical system came. And fourth one is going on, and it's from 2010 we are thinking about to go digital. So in digital, there are various, we can say, it is a wheel, and there are various components where with digitalization we talk about how to plant with digital. So one is robotic and smart sensing. Second is AIL, ML. Third is cyber security. Fourth is our IoT platforms. So we are mainly working on the AI, ML and robotics right now, and then we'll slowly move to the next level of IoT and then cyber security. There are a lot of companies who do cyber security, but as a digital, as a automation partner or as a automation technological supplier, we are delivering a lot of servers and working with the softwares that need cyber security. Next slide, please. So that's why we have some robotics application for EF, temperature sample, slag cleaning, EBT cleaning. Then for LF operation, we have robotic operation, which are very practical implemented into the Japan side. Next. So first one we will like to introduce RoboNight. It's a temperature measurement and sampling point, and we have a small video for that. So by a robot, in our earlier presentation it was shown that we can make this area safe. In hazardous area there is a lot of issue for the safety, and second, operation will be automatic. It will be give us a time or save our time. Third thing, it will improve our quality also and safety. Next slide, please. Yeah, it's a small video where we are using our Night robot. So basically it will use for taking the temperature sample of the arc furnaces. So you see there is a automatic dispenser also. So you can select the type of the probe, because for the temperature sample and the oxygen there is different type of probes. And it will also dispense the probe taking the sample and temperature, and operator can select from there what kind of measurement he want to take. And also we have a facility, if my probe is damaged or it's not damaged or it's not properly selected, so it will not take that probe into the to taking the samples. Next slide, please. So next is deslagging and port tasking and labor-free operation. It's a EAF slag door mechanism to cleaning the slag door, and also it will maintain the slag door so no air will be rushing into the system, and it will be improved dust suction efficiency also. So we right now we have an order from one of the company, and it will be commissioned within this month or next month. So we made a 3D animation for that, but real picture will be provided once it will be commissioned. Yes, please, next slide. Yeah. It's mounted on the slack door. Next slide, please. So this is the next robot, which is EBT cleaning and opening robot. So it will also, like the other robot, it will be give us a labor-free operation, and also take, if there has one tool fixed on the tip of the robot. So it will be check that if force is okay or not, tool working or not. So in next slide there is a practical example. So this robot we are going to deliver. So we have set up in our workshop EBT pipe. So how it's work? Next slide, please. So now we move to the ladder operation. In ladder operation, we have various operation like temperature sample and then also sand filling of this plug. So you can go into next slide and see the practical example of that. We are also using a AI based camera to sense the ladder position, because sometimes ladder position not into the alignment with the robot operation. So it will be aligned according to, by data driven, it will align according to that particular line and then fill the sand. This is for temperature sample. Earlier we are using a manual operation, and this is also a manual operation. We replace it with robotic operations. And same robot can be used for temperature sample and sand filling. Next, please. We have a lot of things, so we can quickly show you what are the product we have, and we can discuss in detail. So for ladle operation, we have shown. Next one, for the long product robot, where we are using long product sample robot. So it will be cut the sample and then also dispense the sample. So it have a automatic torch cutting machine. So it will be cut the sample and send. It will be like our time saving and cost saving. Next one. This is automatic counting system, camera based system, AI based system for bar mills. Next. So shaft monitoring system, as we say, we are mostly working on the EF furnace. So by artificial intelligence and with the camera system, we can monitor the this scrap which are fill into a shaft. So scrap should be on optimal level and the preheating. So it will give a operator edge to select that how he can operate their furnace on the optimum level. Next one, this slide you can place, like we have a real time and camera base, so it's showing the scrap is going down. Next one. So this is also AI model for the electric arc furnace. It will give an operator a data driven system and visualized system, how he can operate their electric arc furnace on the optimal level. Next one. This is a scrap 3D moval, 3D scrap measurement level. In arc furnace, generally we are using scrap in two times. First we charge the scrap, then some melting, and then second bucket will charge. So by LiDAR system, we can see the 3D image, and no need to take the second. When we have to take the second bucket, or sometime we use the second bucket to just push the scrap down. So it will be sometime damage our refractory and all this thing. So by this, operator can take a decision that when he to take the second bucket, and it need to be pushed by that second bucket or not. Next one, real-time gas analyzer system. So generally in gas analyzer systems, when we take the sample, and it will take some lag time, almost 15 to 20 seconds. So our system will give a real-time base analysis. So we can take a decision based on that. Next one, water leak detection system, that is work with our gas detection system. Next one, so mold view, continuous casting mold view, they are using for monitoring the mold if there is some clogging and other things, so it will be guide the operator. Next one, this is being used in our long product where we can optimize the brake. It's a camera based system, and based on that they can do the brake control. Next one, so this is lot of example where we have supplied this kind of robot and other thing.
Sir, please conclude your presentation.
So thank you, and thank you all.
Okay, good presentation.
Yeah.
So all this robot system you have shown, robotic process automation system.
Yes, sir.
Have you supplied somewhere, whether it is working somewhere in India?
Yeah, no, not India. It's not in work in India. We are just starting to marketing or delivering our presentation to our steel plant manufacturer to such kind of, yes. But we have the solution which are working now, practical solutions.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much, Mr. Kumar, for the informative presentation on use of robotics in steel and iron making. Let's move on to our next presentation. The title of this presentation is Human-Machine Integration, Single Pulpit and AI-Based Plant Process Supervision. I request Mr. Manish Bhatt from Danieli, India to present his presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for our presenter, please.
Thank you. Thank you, ISCO, for giving us this opportunity. I'm Manish Bhatt from Danieli. We will talk about one of the topics we have been working on, digitalization. So it's just an extension of what other speakers have been talking about, but we will take it to the next level. So if you talk about steel making and the rolling, so you see that everyone is moving to the higher degree of automation. The process control windows are getting tighter and tighter. The decision making loops are getting shorter and shorter. So what do we mean by that? So now you have, for example, an endless plant. So let's say 20 years back, you could make a decision and it would impact, let's say, steel making after some hours. Nowadays, you make a decision, for example, in downcoiler, it will start impacting, let's say, the steel making much faster, or the other way around. So this is getting more and more complex. Now you also look at the operator side. We are throwing a lot of data to the operator. So operator nowadays have a level 1, level 2, level 3, SAP screens, CCTV cameras, some AI screens and so on, and maybe quality system and planning system. So imagine being an operator. Now you have tons of data to monitor. And especially in India, we also have the traditionally more number of pulpits. So all this results in very high cognitive loading of the operator. This would definitely reduce your situational awareness. And this, in turn, would have an impact, accuracy, efficiency, and safety. So what we have been doing is we have been moving into the direction of a centralized, intelligent-driven, a supervision system
which should reduce the overload on the operator while also promoting the learning and traceability. So if you want to do that, next please. So what are the objectives of such systems? So your control needs to be consistent. It should not depend on the operator. So we don't want the operator to be making small steering adjustment here and there and so on. So the level 1 and level 2 has to be absolutely good. The entire plant should be controllable from one pulpit. So the operator is only making the decisions, and those decisions should be supported by the data. And of course, while doing this, you are also, let's say, focusing on the safety, so there are no people on the floor. So what are the enablers that we are looking at? And now we'll look all the topics we have been talking about since morning. So we need a very advanced automation system. Automation system which needs a minimum human intervention for the normal functions. Robotics, machine vision, and the context aware control system. This I will talk about in details. So in robotics, a lot of speakers gave the examples, so I will not go in detail. So what is important here is repetitive operation. It should be reliable. And of course, by doing this, you are also improving the safety by having 0 humans around it. On machine vision, there are a lot of examples. For this is the coil box mandrel, and system is detecting the cobble. So using machine vision or the CCTV camera combined with AI, you can do a lot of things. This example is for the center line detection in the cold rolling mill. So it not only it detects, but it can also give a correction if it is after last stand. Plate alignment and cut optimization. This example is pretty well known. So now it will go. Then of course identification of the slab IDs and so on. So I'll not go through all the examples. We are short on time. In fact, this is more than 4 minutes longer video, but you get the message. So such systems are there. What we need on the top is a smart supervision and operational intelligence system. So it's a system which is combining all the data and detecting or finding out the key events, and then telling the operator that here you should notice something is happening. This should happen automatic, this should happen in real time. An operator might decide to ignore it, but the system will store it as a point of interest, which then could be searched, and you can go through the same decisions and so on. So I'll show some examples just to get the idea. Next one. So this is an example for the scrapyard, a simple one. So there is an incoming wagon, and you don't expect your operator to monitor the CCTV and look at the MES system and the scrapyard management and so on. So once the wagon is there,
new incoming wagon. Supplier, Ecofer. Content 100 tons of pressed scrap. Radioactivity absent.
This is essentially operator needs to know. So it has combined the information from multiple systems and telling the operator that this has happened. Now we look slightly different examples.
Alert, dangerous incoming object detection. Suspected tank. On-floor operator alerted.
The difference here is, it is also telling the on-floor operator that this is where you should look, because this might not be the job of the main operator. Main operator just is told that this has happened, and I have already told the responsible person. We are also looking at the planning. So this is slightly more complex. So since I know what is my plan and what is going on, I can also use the CCTV to make more complex alerts.
Alert, person and vehicle moving in the scrapyard. No activities planned. They are approaching the segregated area.
So, for example, again, this is a combination of multiple systems which is working here. And of course, you can also do it in the process. So, we will not go in the main example, but you get this idea. So, you combine the EBA data, level 1, HMI data, CCTV, level 3, and so on and so forth. So, all these examples are implemented examples which I shown you.
Information. Remove tail cut on shears 4.
So, it is also telling the operator that this is what you should be doing. So, essentially, in Danieli, we are moving towards such system. One plant is already commissioned with this system in Europe. So, we foresee that in the past we always talk about single pulpit, but now it is going to be an operation center. And you know, the key part is it is used for the strategic, tactical decision making and not for the day-to-day operation. Next one. So, to summarize, what we want to say that this whole technology is not about replacing the humans. It is about giving them a quieter room, a sharper view, and let's say a memory that does not forget. So that's all I wanted to say on this topic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful presentation and finishing the presentation within the time limits. And I will request our session chair for his remarks.
Good presentation, short and sweet. So, this is regarding, you discussed regarding the centralization of control rooms operating from a single control room.
Yes.
But nowadays the concept is that most of the process, many of the process plants, we are able to control it remotely, manless. Is
Yes.
it possible for this caster and this steel scenario?
Yes. In fact, I didn't show it, but in
there
were some pictures in this where you could see in front of operator there was a wall.
There is a video wall.
Yes.
Video wall concept.
So actually operator cannot see what is happening on the plant. So that has been implemented many years back. We have many plants where operator do not have physical view of the plant. So I don't see that as a technical challenge.
So manless operation is possible in steel manufacturing?
I wouldn't say manless. You still might need one operator.
For maintenance, yes. Suppose something goes wrong, yes, definitely human intervention will be there. But for operating the plant, as long as the plant operates, doesn't get disrupted.
Yes. That is also done quite well in past. So there are many Danieli plants, especially the long rolling mills, where you will have one centralized pulpit, and in which you will have 3 people. Only one of them is operator, another is shift in charge, and third guy is just for the quality.
Okay.
So most of those plants are already having one operator. So that is done. Now we are moving
remotely.
Yes. Not even remote. We want to, let's say, also tell the operator that this is what you should do. This is what you should look at. And even store that information. So he can analyze it later on that what happened in that instant. So that is what we are doing right now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. And now we have the final presentation of this session. The title of this presentation is Visual AI, Unified Agentic AI Platform. I request Mr. Apurv M. Angad from Divya Software Private Limited to present the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please have a huge round of applause for our presenter.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. It has been the last session. I'll keep it short. Let me touch upon, I would say, one of the most interesting things happening today. We have been living in pretty interesting times. Each and every one of us, we are using ChatGPT like Google. Cloud comes up. Every single professional they start moving and using it. Why this kind of a change? It has been pretty promising. And it is not just for the personal use, but for various sectors, whatever we have been doing all the days now, this is going to become a default plugin add-in. So today my talk is more on my paper. I was talking about GenAI based operation intelligence for integrated steel plants. For this, I thought of taking one example as a use case, such that it moves ahead. Dashboards, beautiful. Dashboards, we had amazing dashboards. All of these are actual dashboards. They show data, but they don't explain it. All right? So it shows us numbers, but without explaining what changed, why, or what to do next. This still remained with the experts, their analysis, and going further. So these are some key solutions that we have deployed for various steel sectors in the past 7 years. Again, is this working by any chance? I'll not touch upon any of these things because these are vision-based systems which we have deployed for long now. What next? So that's where I'm taking this example of hot metal distribution. Why this? We came across this problem statement and we were implementing this for one of the major steel plant, wherein many number of blast furnaces, corex, combination, and multiple SMS, who are the receivers. Before the system, it was all manual. Everyone had their own plan. At the same time, their own deviations. How do they communicate? WhatsApp, call, and then try to find out. At the max, they had these GPS based systems which could track the locos. But otherwise, in real sense, they were just talking to each other. Nobody had a complete view. If some plan changes, if there is some event occurring, how is the plan changing? It is again reactive. Was there any optimized mechanism? Definitely not. Say for example, when we use Google Maps, I take a wrong turn, from there it again reroutes me. That's exactly how an optimization engine should operate, because nothing happens exactly according to the plan in the plants, right? And for any event, any changes which happens, the optimization engine has to run it, it has to provide a replan for it. And why I'm taking this example? Because the number of stakeholders over here are pretty high. The number of data points which comes up is very high. The SOPs, the kind of say practices which are not documented exists. With all those things in place, now with this system being implemented, can you just move to the next one? Yes, this is what I was talking about. Blast furnace plus corex, transportation using torpedoes, and then SMS, which are the consumers. And we all know the constraint, what is happening. And can we move to the next one? This is just a kind of a situation wherein a converter at SMS2 is starving. 200 meters away, a full torpedo idles at a geofence. In such a situation, you are losing heat and people don't have a complete picture. We were trying to solve this problem. We are trying to solve this problem along with an optimization engine right from the beginning of the day for any changing in the events, an automated optimization engine, a complete dashboard specific to each of the stakeholders. In this particular case, 5 blast furnace, 2 corex, and 4 SMSs. Huge combinations. Now, can we move ahead? Before, previous state, it was manual operations, phone, radio, messaging, static SOP coordinations, all those things. Current state, what happens? It is with not just the GPS, Can we move to the next one? This is the kind of hot metal distribution we developed as such, for which included multiple things like what is the daily production plan, consumption plan, optimization based torpedo and loco assignment, 4-hour supply demand prediction, automated disruption planning. If there is any disruption anywhere, the engine runs and a new plan comes up. With all these things, things were good. Can we move to the next one, please? Now, coming to the core of this problem statement or this talk, this hot metal distribution and optimization systems, it predicts and optimizes. But Gen AI, when we talk about, it can make it understandable, searchable, explainable, as well as usable. Then how do we go ahead with it? Can we move to the next one? Whatever Gen AI we are talking about for business, it's not a chatbot. It's not a chatbot alone, but it would have three basic components as well as philosophies. First and foremost, the Gen AI intelligence, which can understand plant specific vocabulary, retrieves the approved knowledge, and reasons over the events. This is the core of Gen AI, which is controlled. If we don't control this, it ends up with hallucination. So that's where the next thing comes up, the agentic orchestration, wherein the agents observe, they control, they pick and choose. Third, grounded by design, every answer is anchored in the plant data, SOPs, approved models, never from guessing. Meaning to say, it's not like you're putting your data to a GPT or an cloud and then expecting that you get the information or the answers based on something else, right? So everything runs on the plant with local LLMs, no data going outside. So naturally, lots of plant specific operations happen with this. Can we move ahead? What an interaction would look like. With the dashboards, people used to see these numbers, but now, along with this, they can have queries. Give me a 2-hour summary, risk summary for SMS2. And they would get a very precise answer grounded with data with lots of analysis as though an expert is doing it, right? So the first two examples what you are seeing here, these are more like a person or an user asks questions. The third one is event based. That is, any event occurs, then an trigger for a detailed analytics of what happened, why it happened, and what is supposed to be taken care. Can we move to the next one? So for this particular use case, we had 9 Gen AI capabilities: conversational query, recommendation explanation, shift handover, incident narrative, what if dialogue. When I say what if dialogue, different situations. What happens if I do this? SOP and rule assistant, learning memory, plan interpretation. Yes, please. So, architecture is very, very clean and clear, wherein plant lane data and knowledge is what becomes the input, and then comes the application layer, which is the hot metal distribution and optimization system, wherein the core optimizers and other things lie. With dashboards, these 2 layers were sufficient. Now we are talking about the third layer, which is the Gen AI layer, which uses RAG, and it will provide a natural language outcomes out of it. And the fourth one is actually limiting and constraining. That is the agentic orchestration layer. Finally, with these 2 layers in place, we have a very safe and a proper Gen AI natural language outcomes with plant data and plant information alone. No hallucinations. Next, please. This is how the loop goes. Somebody asks a question or an event occurs. The system retrieves the data. What kind of data? SOPs, plans, logs, route, rules. Then the LLMs reason it. What could be the kind of context and hypothesis? Then comes the tools, appropriate tools for forecasting, estimated time of arrivals, optimizers. It could be anything specific to the use case. Using that, finally again the LLM goes for an explanation, which provides why, how, what is the confidence at which it is talking about, and then finally a note is created which comes to you as an output, how you see it on GPT or a Claude. Finally, everything goes back for learning purposes, because this is very critical for any specific sector and for a particular thing too. Can you please move? You can move ahead, please. Built for the plant land under human control. When I am saying this, the possibility is not just open AI or Claude. The local LLMs have the capability. Some of the LLMs, you have to pick and choose the right kind of LLM. Because if I am talking about native languages, Indic languages, Indian languages, many LLMs might not work well. But few of them which are trained based on this, they do amazing. Next, please. Challenges. Is it so very easy? Definitely yes. Hallucination. Hallucinations are something which we need to handle and tackle. And that's where everything is based on the plant data. Latency budgets, dispatch runs in minutes, deterministic paths, and Gen AI narrates only around them. On-prem hosting, we are not talking about data moving out to outside servers. Then data quality and coverage and change adoption. Next, please. Next, please. I was talking about one use case which was hot metal distribution. But is it applicable only to that? Definitely not. It is the same platform and the same thing which could be applicable to any steel department. Next, please. Next. Yes. So from dashboard to grounded, GAND operations intelligence. HMD is just a working example. The architecture can extend to any department of the plants. Next, please. This is how our this is about our organization. I represent Divya Software. I did not want to talk about the organization over here because it was a tech paper. But just a brief, we work with LiDARs, vision, things for various sectors, wherein it would be self-driving cars, wherein Mercedes, BMWs and other people. We work with steel makers, we work with automotive assembly plants, we work with defense, making one of the most robust AI systems in India. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Apu, for the insightful presentation on AI-based solution provided by the Divya Software Private Limited. Now I will request our session chair for his remarks.
Good presentation on agentic AI implementation. But whatever you have talked, have you somewhere in particularly steel industry implemented some solutions?
Sir, just giving an answer for this. Agentic and Gen AI in actual sense is picking up right now. 2 months back, Anthropic started a network partnership where we are one of the network partners onto it. And we are trying to provide these Gen AI, agentic AI to all our current implementations first. We have lots of these solutions wherein we have built it using cameras, LiDARs and other things. We are adding the Gen AI, agentic AI to it. HMD is something that we are offering because it is going to really help in a big way for the operators. And other than steel, yes, the adoption has been faster, especially the banking sector, wherein be it loan processing or say your claim processing, everything is done. That's where we have made our first entries into this Gen AI and agentic AI. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. As we have now come to the end of this technical session, may I request our respected session chairman, Sri S.R. Das sir, to kindly deliver his session summary and his concluding remarks. Sir, please.
Thank you, everybody. All the sessions, including the keynote address, was extremely good, and a lot of things have been told regarding this artificial intelligence and other latest technologies. So lot of things which we have learned here, maybe we will be able to we will be able to implement these things in our workplace. So with this, I think let us conclude this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We shall now begin with the felicitation of our presenter in recognition of their valuable contribution to this technical session. I will call the name of each presenter. I will request our respected session chairman, Shri S.R. Dasar, to kindly come forward near stage to present the mementos to our presenters. First, I request Shri Dev Prakash Tripathi and Shri Rajdeep Roy from IGUS India Private Limited to come forward. I think they are not here in the hall. Then we move to the next presenter. I request Shri Soumya Aish from Checkpoint Software Limited to come forward for receiving the memento. Thank you. Next presenter is Mr. Harish Kumar from Steel Plant Tech. Mr. Harish Kumar from Steel Plant Tech. Okay, then we will proceed to the next presenter, Mr. Manish Bhatt from Danieli, India. Our next presenter, Mr. Apoor from Divya Software Private Limited. I will also request the representative of Prime Metals to receive the memento on behalf of Mr. Manfred. Thank you so much, sir. I request you to kindly take your seat. I request all the participants to remain seated as we will begin our third technical session, and I request Mr. Kadar Mani sir to take over the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Jyoti. So a very good evening all. Let's move forward to the technical session third with the theme Industrial IoT, Computer Vision and Connected Plants. As industries accelerate their digital transformation journey, technologies such as double IoT, computer vision, artificial intelligence, cyber security, and connected plant solutions are redefining manufacturing excellence. Today's presentations will showcase innovative approaches to intelligent manufacturing, digital infrastructure, industrial analytics, immersive technologies, and secure connected operations, enabling smarter, safer, and more sustainable industrial ecosystems. So it's my privilege to welcome our esteemed session chairman, Shri Indranil Banerjee, and our session rapporteur, Shri Antriksh Gupta. I would request you to please come forward. Yes. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our session chairman, Shri Indranil Banerjee, and our session rapporteur, Shri Antriksh Gupta. May I request our session chairman, Shri Banerjee sir, to kindly declare the session open. Sir, please.
Hello. Yes, we can start this session. This is a very long session, I think.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It's a long session, yeah.
Please
Okay.
start with the keynote.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, sir. So, just briefing once again, the guidelines for the presentation. We'll be having 10 minutes for, we'll be giving 10 minutes to each presenter. I will be sticking to the timeline, and we'll be sharing a buzzer. We'll be giving a buzzer on 8 minutes so that we can end the presentation into the stipulated time. So for the keynote address, it's an honor to invite Shri Soham Basu, Associate Partner, McKinsey India. I would invite Shri Soham Basu to the dais to present for the keynote address. Sir, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our keynote speaker with a thunderous applause. Over to you, sir.
Very good evening, everyone. Pleasure to meet you all. And I've been fortunate enough to witness few very engaging sessions and gotten a lot of insights and new knowledge, which I'm sure I'll take it forward. What I'll focus on in this particular section is I'll not focus a lot on the technical part, because I'm sure with the kind of partners that we have and the presentations that they have made and will be making, there is a lot of technical knowledge for you to absorb. But what I will focus on is basically the possibilities AI brings with it and why AI needs to be adopted at the earliest, right? Let me start with an example that happened at POSCO's Pohang Steelworks in South Korea, right? So their blast furnace number 2, it has an AI system that gets fed with live data, analyzes it, gives recommendations to operators on a daily basis, right? What is the scale of impact that they had? The scale of impact that they had was 240 tons of additional steel production per day. Now, if we were to translate it into an annualized basis, it means 85,000 tons per year, which translates to 85,000 cars, additional cars being made per year, right? Now, if we look at what happened, right? This is a closed loop system that is in operation. Nobody reprogrammed the blast furnace, right? The machine learned it. Now, this is the world that we are stepping into, right? I want to cover 3 things specifically as a part of my session. 1, what is AI? What are the possibilities that AI brings to us? The second, what are the different domains in which AI can be applied in steel? And most importantly, how do we capture the value that AI brings to the fore? Okay. Just very quickly, and I'm sure most of you know what it already is, right? So 3 nested concepts, right? If I were to look at AI, artificial intelligence per se, AI is basically the broad spectrum, right? Anything that mimics human functions, learns, and helps minimize human effort. Second, machine learning. Machine learning is a particular technique within the broad basket of AI that learns from data through statistical exposure and does not rely on process rules, right? Third, deep learning. Deep learning is basically the headline. It includes multi-layered neural networks that complement each other and deliver decisions that bring real business impact, right? Now, why this thing now? The concept now isn't new, right? If Alan Turing, for example, the father of AI, right? He was doing the same thing in the 1950s, right? When the field of AI started developing. What has changed right now? What has changed essentially is the scale of data that is available to us, number one. Second, the compute power that is available with us. And third, the algorithms, the complexity of the algorithms that are there to deliver outputs, right? I would draw your attention to these two graphs that you see. First, on the left hand side, focus on the period from 2018 to 2022, right? Roughly, the adoption of AI, if you see, it has remained more or less flat, right? 47 to 50 from 2018 to 2022. If you see the following 2 years, 22 to 2024, you see that this graph becomes almost vertical, right? What has happened? The obvious answer, Gen AI has happened to all of us, right? And basically, the public release of ChatGPT in November 2022, that has almost been an inflection point in the adoption of AI. Boards started asking their companies, do you have an AI strategy or not? Then investors started following. And the activation energy that was needed to start digital programs, that activation energy suddenly became zero. So, and when we as a firm walk into company boardrooms, walk into CEO, CXO conversations, the questions that we answer are no longer why digital. It is how fast can we adopt it and in which specific areas. Also, if you were to look at the graph on the right, it tells us how many functions on an average within a particular company are adopting AI, right? Again, the trend that you see is right now, and this is in fact 2024 data, when we conducted this particular survey and the numbers have gone up, there are many companies in which AI is being adopted in more than 5 functions. What does it translate to in case of steel? It means that AI is being used not just to increase your operational efficiency, it is being used to make more intelligent procurement decisions, to improve HR practices, to increase customer responsiveness, basically in every dimension that you can think of, right? I'll take an example of Nucor, which is the largest US steel manufacturer. It publicly proclaims AI as a source of its competitive advantage, right? So they use, for example, ML models to optimize metal scrap, mix it at their electric arc furnaces, process 200, 300 variables at once to recommend an optimal blend, right? And in the midst of all of this, this is one message again which should be crystal clear. In Nucor's example, where have the metallurgists gone? They haven't gone anywhere. They have stayed there, right? But the kind of productivity that each metallurgist has increased manifold. That's the power of AI. It is not here to replace us. It is here to complement and make us more efficient. Okay. We as steel sector natives are very aware of the fact that we are seeing an era which has been unprecedented, and we use this term very frequently, but standing here as on date, all of us will appreciate that this is a term, that this is a never before seen era, especially in the world of steel. If I were to look at what are the drivers of this volatility, green steel has come in. There is this entire thing around green transition. Europe carbon markets are very much a reality now, right? Needless to mention, global geopolitical volatility. We know what has been going on in the Strait of Hormuz, in the Middle East, due to which supply chains have gone for a toss, right? all of this are happening at the same time and is affecting not just steel, but other manufacturing industries as well. Now, with all of this happening, the obvious question, because this session and this forum is AI, how can AI help? Will AI minimize disruptions? Will it, make these disruptions go away? Obviously not, right? What AI will help in is how you as a company and how we as an industry react to these disruptions, right? So, for example, real-time energy optimization. It can take 8 to 12% of your energy bill. Predictive quality models, right? They will increase your on-spec production, right? Reduce defects. So with all of this, and there are many models, many solutions, many of which have been discussed as well. With all of this happening, what we can summarize is that the disruptions, right, they are structural in nature. You can do nothing about it, right? AI is more operational. It gives you a way to tackle these disruptions in the best, most efficient manner possible. And make no mistake about it, all of the companies, all your competitors, right, at every part of the value chain is tackling these disruptions, and they are finding ways to make themselves more efficient. So it's a question of, will you be more efficient than your competitor or not? All of us are aware of the concept of World Economic Forum, WEF lighthouses, right? So it now has a network of, I believe, close to 200 factories worldwide, right? And these are full-scale deployments. I'll take the example of POSCO's Gwangyang plant, which achieved a 15% reduction in energy intensity and 30% fewer quality defects, which are again unprecedented numbers to see, right? Tata Steel's IJmuiden plant in Netherlands, it achieved a 40% reduction in breakdown maintenance using machine learning, right? Now, if I were to kind of also look at the slide, right? One key takeaway that we all have is that if you see the columns on the left, right? Productivity, supply chain resilience, customer centricity, sustainability, right? We have moved from an era from where AI was being used to increase your productivity alone, right? And we have moved into an era in which AI is being used to increase your supply chain resilience, make you more responsive towards your customer, helping you hire, attract talent, right? So the power of AI is not just restricted to efficiency. World Economic Forum lighthouses, for example, are using it almost as a signal to attract customers, attract better talent, make themselves more resilient. If I were to look at where AI is applied across the value chain, and again, we have had multiple discussions, and I have a lot of my colleagues who will be following me, I will just summarize it overall. The amount of value that we see upon application of AI, right, is $40 to $50 per ton of crude steel, right? And this is a most conservative estimate. And this number, as you would all can imagine, can give you a distinctive competitive advantage. In sales and marketing, for example, AI-driven dynamic pricing and personalization, it delivers upwards of $10 per ton, right? Manufacturing use cases, predictive maintenance, right? Yield improvement, efficiency improvement, defect reduction, all of this can give you another around almost $20 per ton. Sustainability, the number is lesser right now, but with European markets, the way they have been going, this number will only go higher, right? Even in R&D, right, we no longer have to wait to kind of do empirical trials on something, say, for example, design of a particular ferroalloy, design of a particular alloy steel. We can almost tell the model these are the mechanical properties that you need to get, back calculate the chemical composition of the metal, do multiple simulations with it, right? So if I were to like draw a contrast, right, we have heard of pilots getting trained, right? They do not get trained in real cockpits their first day on the job. They get trained in simulators, right? And if I were to look at 1980s, pilots were still getting trained in simulators, and we were following more traditional ways of doing things in sectors like manufacturing. The gap has reduced massively, right? We have worked with miners, for example, who operate their mines. There's some mines in Australia sitting out of their homes. That is where we are heading to. Just a small example on how AI can be used to modernize sales, right? So your customers, for example, automotive OEMs, construction companies, appliance manufacturers, right? Make no mistake, they are running AI-powered procurement on their side, right? They expect faster quotes. They expect more compliant specifications. They expect digital integration, right? The steel company that meets them there wins the contract. And we have multiple examples. So for example, we did this for a European steel maker where we deployed a sales co-pilot. In fact, we are doing something as part of the Pravartanam program for sale, on which you might have been briefed already. We are looking at customer prioritization as the first layer, where we are creating a ranking of the customer base basis certain characteristics, certain attributes. We are combining it with insights from the supply demand position that the company has, the current inventory holdings, the complexity of preparing a particular type of grade, and we are creating a dynamic recommendation tool which can integrate with your sales agent and give them live decision-making expertise, live decision-making support to help them make better decisions, right? So that is on one side. On the long term, it can help you also create continuous customer intelligence, refine your customer intelligence on the go, and like just to summarize, create a database of your customers which you keep updating on the go, keep changing, keep kind of revising, so that your margin protection is performed at the fullest. Again, I won't go into the details, and the text size anyway is very pretty small, so don't even focus on it. So literally the key message that you have from this page is essentially every part of the value chain that you can think of. That part of the value chain can be digitized. If I were to take sales example for instance, across different plants of sale, I'll just take each area. Raw material, coke oven, we are doing coke blend optimization at one of their plants. Sinter and pellet plant, we are doing fuel rate reduction. Blast furnace, we are doing fuel rate reduction. In terms of steel making, SMS, we are doing recovery prediction. We are doing ferroalloy optimization, right? In terms of rolling, we are doing yield optimization exercises, defect reduction exercises across multiple mills, across multiple plants, right? So literally every area that you can think of, all of these areas, these are no longer limited to words on a slide. We are working on each area, and these are happening as we speak, right? I mentioned about WEF lighthouses. This very plant that in which we are sitting in right now, it was very close to becoming a WEF lighthouse by itself, thanks to the wonderful efforts of my peers and colleagues in SAIL, right? So, yeah. Now, again, this is a very complicated exercise, and you all know the drill, right? Building data models is a complex exercise, right? This is an example of a blast furnace. Literally, to kind of arrive at implementation, you need to go through 5 different steps. One, ingesting data, collecting data from many different sources, from your sinter plant, from your RMHP, quality data, etc. Second, stitching your data so as to ensure that there is a consistent data flow across different parts of your plant. Third, doing exploratory analysis to find which parts of the data can give you the most amount of insights. Fourth, modeling, which is like giving actual recommendations from an analytics model. And fifth, and the most important part, is implementation. Every analytics use case application has to go through this cycle of development, and this is what we are following. We have already implemented these across multiple players and at SAIL lately. Moving on, with all of this happening, right, what are the implications, right? Now, I believe we have already moved on from an era where all of us do manual tasks completely, right? We have moved on to an era from which skilled employees, they are using AI to complement their actions, right? We are here right now. If I were to aggregate where we are in India, we are here, right? We use Gen AI to help us with our tasks, right? From here, we will move to an era from which humans and Copilot agents, they work hand in hand. And ultimately, this is where the Googles of the world, the Facebooks of the world, the tech native companies of the world are going. It's basically the humans that are there, they are supervising 20, 30 AI agents, right? They are managing those agents. This is an era where we are fast moving to. And this reality, as I showed you in the graph before, this reality has kind of accelerated and it has become more and more apparent post 2024. And again, the pace of it will further accelerate, the pace and the way at which the world has been going, with greater geopolitical disruptions, with greater compute power available at the fore. So we believe that there are 6 key pillars that are required for any company, any industry to undertake a digital transformation exercise, right? Number 1, having a strategic roadmap. Where do you want to head to, right? Where do you see yourself 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line? What are the initiatives that you want to take therefore, right? The second is talent, having the right talent to execute this transformation. Third is having the right operating model. Now, data by itself, right? Processing data, ingesting data, analyzing it, giving recommendations demands a fundamental change in our way of working. Fourth, very importantly, having the right tech stack to ensure that you have the right architectural capability to handle large amounts of data and process it. Fifth, data itself, ensuring availability of data, ensuring they have the right, that data is fed in the right manner to your system so that they can be ingested. Fifth and most important is adoption and scaling, and this is where most digital transformation programs fail, right? And this is something that we keep repeating, that the complexity of the digital model that you develop, that is inconsequential. What you are concerned with is whether that model can be implemented or not. I, as a leader in any particular company, would prefer to implement a model that has 70% accuracy, right, and scale it across 5 of my plants, rather than doing repeated trials and trying to increase my accuracy from 60 to 70%. That's very intuitive, right? Now, we were talking about talent, we were talking about adoption and scaling. Who are the people to execute a digital transformation? Again, 3 core sets of people who are most important. One, data scientists. These are people who develop models, clean data, analyze data, develop models. Second, data engineers. These are, I mean, their role is a bit underappreciated, but they are one of, again, a very, very core pillar to this transformation exercise. They are people who maintain the right pipelines, ensure that the right data is available at the right time and right frequency to my data scientist. Third is basically that of a business translator, and he acts as a bridge between my business side and my data analysis side. He's the person who understands my process to the fullest and also appreciates how my process can be improved via data. Right? These 3 sets of people are the core components of my transformation exercise, and I think most of us, most people in this room particularly, would go into the third bucket, that of a business translator. We have reached the end of this presentation, and I'll leave you with 5 key messages, right? First, I would start with, there is no question that AI is here to stay, and we have to jump on the digital bandwagon for us to continue to stay relevant, right? That being said, the most obvious trap that industries and companies fall into is doing digital for the sake of digital, right? The focus here is not to make our organization more tech savvy, right? It is the focus is not to make fancy models. The focus is business impact. And if there is a way to create business impact for any particular instance through a technique that is more effective than applying a digital technique, please go do it. Don't wait for digital to happen. Don't force fit digital into certain situations. Second is not getting stuck in pilot budgetary. It's exactly the thing that I said, right? It is not essential for us to kind of create very accurate models, 100% accuracy, right? Or very complicated models. One, I said that our focus is on business value, right? Therefore, the priority for us is to replicate business models that work with a certain degree of confidence and accuracy, right? Scale it rapidly across multiple instances, because that is what impacts my bottom line and brings us value. Third, the most important part of a digital transformation to happen is my people, right? And when I say people, these are people at every level. This includes people who I showed on the last slide, who are data scientists, data engineers, business translators, but more importantly, people who might not be directly related to your digital transformation organization anyhow. People like operators who will actually implement your model. Those sets of people are the most important people, because we use a term very frequently, people who turn the knob, people who adjust the valves, right? These are the people who we need to address, make them capable, make them aware, and really communicate to them the power of digital transformation, which leads me again to my 4th point, not underestimating change management, right? So if I were to look at myself, where I stand today, right, 20 years down the line, whatever I am doing right now, that will become obsolete, right? And if I don't update myself, if I don't change myself, my effectivity as a resource will become much diminished, right? People who have done activities in steel or any particular industry in a certain way, right? And they have the utmost expertise, and they have developed their expertise over years, right? We have to convince them that digital is your friend in increasing your effectivity and productivity. Unless these people are convinced, digital transformation won't happen. Lastly, and this is I mean, this is kind of everyone knows here, right? Best of AI is yet to come. We haven't seen the power of AI. What we hear of are things like, I mean, mines operating remotely, for example, right? These are in pilot stages right now. This will become a reality in India maybe 5-6 years down the line. Viksit Bharat 2047 lays out an aspiration of 500 MTPA of steel, efficient steel, green steel, right? If I were to look at my National Steel Policy 2017, the target that has been set for 2031 is 300 MTPA. We are at 190 MTPA right now. The aspiration that has been set for the steel sector is immense, and India is the only place, it is the only place around the world where the steel industry is expanding. In US it is contracting. In China it has flattened. This is our moment now. And it is on us to scale ourselves, grab the opportunity, make ourselves more efficient and competitive with respect to not just our competitors domestically, but across the world, so that we truly become the Viksit Bharat that we are dreaming of. So, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful keynote address and for setting the tone for today's technical session. So moving forward with the presentation. So first presentation, I would invite Mr. Naresh M. from Inspire-IC's Solutions Limited. The presentation title is Artificial Intelligence in Manufacturing and Cyber Security and Data Governance. Let's welcome our presenter with a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. First of all, thank you, ISCO and the SAIL team for putting together such a massive event and inviting the industry participants and industry partners, consultants, and also your peers to share their thoughts and ideas. It was really insightful. We could get a lot of insights around what's happening around the steel industry. And we'll do our bit in terms of what we can deliver here. My name is Naresh. I lead the AI and cybersecurity initiatives in Inspire-IC's unique combination. I'm joined by my colleague, Mr. Arnab Das. He's the senior solution architect who drives the solution for infrastructure security and AI initiatives for us in this part of the location, which is East. And today I'm going to cover on, a larger theme of, how to use the AI vision for smarter manufacturing and also in terms of how to leverage the cybersecurity solutions. Before going there, introduction, small. We are part of a larger conglomerate called CAC Holding Corporation. It is a Japanese-based multinational company. More than 50 years of presence in the business, and roughly around 4,200 employees and close to around 50 billion yen in revenue. We are part of that organization, but as a standalone organization, we are very much based out of India, and we have our development center and headquarters is based out of Chennai, and we have a pan-India presence, close to around 150 locations reach we have in terms of servicing various customers, and we also have multiple area offices, regional offices, and Calcutta is one of our key regional office for us. We largely focus in around three large businesses. One is the infrastructure cybersecurity area, which is what we belong to. And we have been doing multiple data center consolidation and infrastructure support services for critical applications for various customers, including SAIL units. Multiple SAIL units we have been, done the transformation solutions, the digital transformation solution around the infrastructure space and security space areas. Other area which we do is around the product engineering practice, and also we also have a banking practice. And we have invested in all the quality certifications required, be it in terms of 27K, 20K, SOC 2 Type 2 certifications. And as a standalone organization, we have close to around 2,000 plus employees. So we have all the necessary, support system in place for ensuring we deliver the quality support to our customers. Coming back to the today's theme. Does that work? Can I just move it? So today's theme of what we to pick up is that smarter and secure and resilient operations, how do we make it in the steel manufacturing? That's largely the topic we are trying to discuss. We bucketized around, 4 large areas. One is around the safety management area. How do we ensure worker safety proactively? Steel manufacturing plant has a lot of, vast areas to cover, and it is not humanly possible to somebody to monitor everything through the existing camera network, which is already there in place in most of the SAIL units. How do you leverage AI to, do the proactive monitoring around the safety management is the first area, which typically will drive the worker safety and contractor safety requirements. The second area is around the operational visibility area. This typically touches upon, how do you leverage a computer vision with the AI-enabled, operational intelligence to drive some of the, initiatives in terms of the quality issues or fixing, or in terms of the, inventory management areas, or it could be in terms of a legacy, system what you have, which has got analog or a digital modules, which is not integrated to your, Industry 4.0 adoption, which we can leverage an AI system with a video vision to, convert to a digital signal and do a proactive, actions. And on the cybersecurity area of it, obviously we are already doing multiple projects around, IT and OT security picking up, ensuring that the, manufacturing facility, especially in steel units, where the IT OT convergence is happening, how do you ensure that we secure both the IT applications, infrastructure, as well as the, OT solutions as an area which we are focusing around. Other area is around the, cyber resiliency part of it. I'm calling, identity as the one of the, key pillars of cyber resilience here, because in any manufacturing plant now, we see the users and also the devices and machines, all are interconnected actually. So it becomes even more critical that, the identities are secured to who accesses what application at what point of time, and how do you provide those accesses actually. That's an area which, is becoming critical importance as well. So together, we try to provide a smarter, safer, and a resilient solution. How do we do that? We do that with our own solution. We call it as Octops. Can you go to the next slide? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not visible. So largely, the challenges which we are trying to talk is around the, 4 areas. One is the safety management area. Second one is the quality issues. Third is the, inventory management areas. And fourth is the primarily around the, how do you ensure that the, labor analytics is put in place in terms of productivity. So all combined is what we are trying to, provide an AI solutions. I'll go straight to the, I think something issue in the slide. Sorry for that, and I'll move to the next content. There's a small video which I'm playing for it. Can you just, switch on the video,
Ever
please?
wonder why your team spends so much time on manual counting, tracking, and inspecting? Well, let us introduce you to Octops. What is Octops? Think of Octops as a smart camera system that uses AI to watch and understand what's happening in places like factories, warehouses, and construction sites. It's like having a really intelligent security camera system that can actually see and understand what's going on, not just record videos. How does it work? Imagine you set up regular cameras around your workplace. Octops connects to these cameras and uses AI to handle tasks automatically. Here's what Octops can do. 1. Man-hours and labor analytics. As we can see, movement can be picked up, showing activity from a viewpoint. Before, it seemed like we needed a lot of people to track activities and understand tasks. But now, with Octops, you can track worker time, match it to production data, and manage everything in one place. 2. Inventory management. Imagine you can automate inventory by looking at a screen without manual counting. Usually, a group of people would help go through this one by one. But with Octops, AI-powered counting handles the automation and cuts down workloads big time. 3. Equipment panel monitoring. In manufacturing, alert signals are crucial for quality control, and sometimes the alert panel gets missed due to other complications. Here in Octops, AI reads panels and displays, catches issues even when you can't access the system directly, and readjusts the quality workflow. 4. Visual inspections. Thousands of products are sometimes difficult to control, even with manual inspection, and defects can still be missed on the spot. Octops, on the other hand, spots defects faster and more accurately. 5. Safety management. Safety plays a big role in manufacturing or even factories, especially when we can't observe our surroundings in real time. But with this feature, we can catch unauthorized entry, check if workers are wearing protective gear, and flag dangerous behavior. The best part? Octops is built to be flexible. Frame by frame, each AI model can be tweaked to fit what you need. We can even build custom AI models just for your unique challenges, so the platform grows with your business. The big advantages: 1. Use existing cameras. You don't need to buy special AI cameras. Regular security cameras work fine. 2. Centralized control that works locally. You after enter your cameras from one place, even from multiple locations. The AI runs locally on your site for speed and security. And you can still share monitoring results online through the cloud whenever needed, which helps keep everything fast, secure, and cost-effective. 3. Flexible and keeps getting smarter. You can apply different AI functions to different cameras based on what you need, and the system collects data to retrain the AI to become more accurate over time. Octops makes your life easier by automating things like tracking work hours, managing inventory, and keeping an eye on safety, all with your existing cameras. It's smart, flexible, and saves time, so you can focus on growing your business instead of getting stuck in manual tasks. Ever wonder why your team...
Can I go to the next slide? So, primarily the Octop solution, it is a homegrown product of us. Our parent company, Japan, has developed this product with multiple implementations done in the manufacturing facilities. As a part of, after multiple implementation and proven successes in Japanese market, we are bringing the product to India. As we speak, we are multiple POCs and executions we have been doing across the manufacturing plant. And we are very confident that we should be able to do a good job in terms of leveraging an existing camera infrastructure without changing the existing infrastructure. How do you leverage for providing intelligence with an existing model? And the beauty is that it is an edge-based computing model where the scalability is much easier, and a cloud solution is there to ensure that continuous training is provided. And we can host the model across in the cloud environment in India itself. And that's the solution. Yeah. Next is identity. I just take 1 minute to go talk about this. So with the connected systems, with the devices, machines, and users getting connected across the applications, be it ERP, SAP, or MES systems, who is getting access at what point of time is becoming very, very critical. And there are multiple security incidents reported. Manufacturing is one of the top reported vertical in terms of the cyber incidents. And close to around 30% of cyber attacks indicate that involvement of credential compromise, and more than 22% of incidents and issues identified breaches have showed that credential theft have happened actually. And more than 30% of breaches had the third-party access. This is very critical because many of the OT systems, what we do required a third-party maintenance, a third-party OEMs requiring a remote access for delivering their services and support system and all. All these together contributes challenge in terms of managing the effective identity. So identity access management becomes a key pillar for solving this problem, and we are pretty good in doing that. As a part of the core IAM capabilities, the first and the foremost is how do you provide the robust access management to the all the users, be it in terms of your internal users or your external users. The entire framework in terms of the SSO and MFA framework. The second is the privileged user. How do you give privileged user the right access at the right point of time? That's very critical. We need to provide the right access to the right users and ensure that the credentials are given just in time. And the third area is around how do you ensure that overall identity management is done for the entire organization in terms of the governance point of view. We call it as an identity governance framework. And last but not the least, the vendor access management. For all your vendors, how do you ensure that we do a zero trust access to the vendors? These are the 4 pillars across which we deliver the identity management solution. And we have multiple credentials which we have got in the over a period of time where we have explained various solutions to various customers and implemented the same across the multiple portfolios as well. Go to the next slide, last one. Skip this, go to the next one. See, we see this is proven credential of ours across the IDAM. We manage more than 30 million crude operations to create user read kind of operations across various applications. More than 200 plus applications we have integrated across various institutions, especially in manufacturing vertical. The largest one we have done is for one of the public sector entity where we have integrated
Naresh,
for. Yeah.
You have to then conclude.
Finished. Yeah, the last slide. This is actually. So across various endpoints, mobile security and applications, we have done multiple solution deployment. That's it I had to share today, and any questions I'm more than happy to take. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for the presentation. So moving towards our second presentation, it's titled Extreme Networks, Products and Solutions Related to Digital Transformation. I would invite Mr. Soumik Dey from Extreme Networks to deliver his presentation.
It's not functioning. Or which one?
This one is for forward. This one is for back.
This one for forward. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. So thank you, Cell ISP, for providing us time to showcasing Extreme Networks. So before my presentation begins, I just want to talk about some digital transformation things, how Extreme can give a value addition to that. So that is in a separate slides which I have in the mobile, so I'll just go through that. So what is a digital transformations means for networking portions? So digital transformation is no longer just about adopting a new technology. It's about reimagining how business operates, innovates, and delivers value to customers. Today, AI is accelerating these transformations, making networks smarter, more secure, and more autonomous. So how Extreme will give a value addition to it? A modern digital business needs a fast, reliable, and secure network. AI-powered network analytics provides visibility into the performance and user experience. Automation reduces downtime and improves operational efficiency. And secure connectivity supports hybrid work, IoT, and cloud applications. So this is basically an overview of in digital transformation what Extreme is contributing. So I will quickly go through my pointers basically. So I'll not take much time because I know we are running out of time basically. So this is Extreme entire portfolio, what we have basically in our portfolio in campus networking, PO platform, data center networking, SD-WAN, wireless controller, Wi-Fi, cloud wireless, and cloud switching and analytics. So this is basically Extreme journey for last 12 to 13 years. So this is some of the acquisition Extreme Networks done in this last 12 to 13 years. So we acquired some of the well-known name in the market like Avaya, Nortel, Brocade, Zebra. So these are the with years it's mentioned here. So I'm skipping this slides. So this is basically IT leaders agrees that AI disruption demands new strategies basically. So embedded, preservatives, self-learning, these are all the key points for it. So this is a quote from IDC. So I'll not waste much time on that because I have a time constraint on that. So this is all I want to talk about Extreme Platform 1. So what is Extreme Platform 1? Extreme Platform 1 is basically, you can say that it's an AI tools basically, that it's an AI powered enterprise connectivity platform that unifies networking, security, and AI into a single composable workspace. It streamlines infrastructure management, simplifies zero trust security, and uses conversational AI, reduce routine manual tasks from hours to minutes. So what is Extreme Platform One? Suppose someone is using Extreme entire portfolio. So from a single console, you can manage that entire network by using Extreme Platform One. So Extreme Platform One is basically a single dashboard console which helps customers for seamless network monitoring basically. So this is all about. So we are into the branches, we are into the campus, we are into the data centers, we are into the entire networking space where switches required, access point requires, NAC requires, and network monitoring softwares required, everything. So these are the few services which basically helps our systems to run better, like professional services, maintenance, we call that GTAC, and premier services and managed services. So these are the key points. I'm not getting into the all point in details, but these all are by Extreme Networks given service by directly, most of them. So So this is our claim that we reduce downtime and disruption by up to 83%. Because universal word, wireless, these are mentioned. I will talk about Extreme Fabric for 1 minute later part. So simplify and scale a zero touch, zero trust approach everywhere. So we do have a SD-WAN solutions, we do have, and all these things will be integrated with the Extreme Platform One. So these are the few global references. I do have references from India as well in the later part of the slides. So these are the few global references in manufacturing and in banking and in fact in the malls, in the stadiums. We do have a presence in everywhere, retails. So all are using globally, most of the brands are using Extreme Networks. In fact, in the airports also, the Wi-Fi systems, everything. So this is basically a explanatory to those points. I'm just keeping it. So this is basically a snapshot of Extreme Networks. We do have 9,000 plus partners globally. We do have 10,000 plus customers globally. So in India also, I'm giving some references. Just a second.
Discover a totally new approach to enterprise connectivity. Extreme Platform One, combining networking, security, and AI into one powerful experience. Extreme Platform One radically simplifies the way teams across your organization manage and secure your network. With a new fully integrated workspace, everything you need to do your best work is in one easy-to-use experience. Automate and accelerate workflows. Boost productivity with built-in AI. All with one login on any device you choose. Let's say one of your users is claiming to have connectivity issues. Instead of spending hours troubleshooting, you can use Extreme AI Expert, which intelligently understands context across your network. Combined with Intel Connectivity Analytics, included in your license, you'll instantly get a detailed view of the client experience for devices with Intel wireless solutions. It looks like the issue was an outdated Wi-Fi driver. Just download the conversation with Extreme AI Expert, send it to the client team, and the problem is solved. Creating a new security policy is straightforward, but it can introduce additional tasks. On Extreme Platform One, tap into Extreme AI Expert to instantly generate specific policy recommendations that reduce risk. Now you're ready to manage network access for devices. It's policy and access together, done in one. Extreme Platform One delivers a multi-layer visualization of your entire infrastructure for discovery and design. Drill down through countries, cities, buildings, floors, connections, and individual assets. Explore secure network segments. And with the help of Extreme AI Expert, gain a broad and deep understanding of your network to identify gaps or capacity issues and speed impact analysis, easily and intuitively. With Extreme Platform One, what once took hours, days, or even weeks now takes just moments. Extreme Platform One. It's the one for all.
So I quickly go through the Extreme Fabric, then I'll showcase the customer base from India. So Extreme Fabric. So Fabric is basically a future. So Extreme Fabric is a extreme network fabric technology that simplifies network design, improves security, and enable automated connectivity across enterprise networks. So it's basically a single push solutions basically. It's create a single intelligent network fabric where devices automatically discovers and connect to the network without requiring the complex manual VLAN or routing configurations. So key features of Extreme Fabric. This fabric's portion is not mentioned in these presentations, but I'm just quickly go through the key features. That is zero touch provisionings, network automations, simplified management, enhanced security, high availability, and scalability. These are the key points of Extreme Network Fabric. So maybe sometimes later I will explain in details. And lastly, that people usually starts with the introduction. So I am Shomik De. I am taking care of Extreme Networks Eastern region. So mainly the sales portions. So that is one of the reason that I'm little bit of talking about the technology entirely. I know about the technology, but technology a technical person will be much better to give you more idea. But for me, I have give you the glimpse of Extreme Networks. So we'll be here. I'll be my numbers will be given. Sale people already sales personals know me. So if anyone needs any thing about the Extreme Networks things to know, I am here, and my colleagues Mr. Abhradip Dash and Shudip Sharkar is here also. So they will be circulating some of the products, because I have not touched any details product base. So we will give some of the brochures to use, so for your future reference. And I am very much accessible anytime. Please feel free to touch base me. Thank you. Any questions I specifically need to address?
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. I would invite our chairman to please offer his observation, his comments.
This is a good presentation, Somi. I think your this Extreme platform, that is a strong platform actually, and many of the delegates would like to know more about this platform. So your technical people are with you in this conference, right?
Yeah, Shudip is there.
Okay.
I'll ask Shudip to.
Yes, our delegates will be contacting you. This is a nice presentation.
I'm based out of Calcutta. So
yes.
whenever people needs me, I'll be available for.
Okay, nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. So moving towards our third presentation, may I invite Mr. Jatin Dayal from F1 Infotech Private Limited. The topic for presentation is digital transformation of modern IT infrastructure. Let's welcome Mr. Jatin with a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. So good evening, everyone. So myself Jatin Dayal. I head the pre-sales practice for F1 Infotech. So we are we are based out of Delhi, and we have the office in Kolkata also, the eastern region also. So to move slide, can you move next one? So F1 was started almost it's been 2 decades, यानी हमें almost 23 साल हो गए हैं इस इंडस्ट्रीज में कस्टमर को सर्व करते हुए, एंड इसमें हमने almost 100 plus of the customers या 350 plus of the customers को हम सर्व कर रहे हैं. एंड टेक्निकल मैन पावर की बात करें तो we have almost 400 plus of the manpower residing in India who is serving our customer base in India and the customer. So basically we operate on a model where So we operate on a model. So what we do, we discover the customer needs, what they want to do, what is their requirement, what is their pain points and all those stuff. And then we provide them a particular solution, not providing like just a holistic solution, like just provide यार इसकी ये requirement है कुछ भी provide कर दो, नहीं. We will ask multiple questions from the customer, then we will provide the solution, so that the solution that we are giving, that is cost effective, and also it fulfills the old demand of the customer. And then we have a professional services team who generally deployed the entire solutions and all. Then our retention rate is much longer. Almost we have 90+% of the retention rate with us. So we operate on these things. So we provide next gen infrastructure solutions, cyber security, networking solutions, any connectivity solution, any AI solutions and all those stuff. And we are almost the partner of all the OEMs in the industries. And when we talk about the partnership level, so we have the highest share of the partnership with lot of other OEMs in the industry. So we need not to tell you what all things are there. Apart from this, we provide the services we provide the various services along with it, from the cyber security services, managed SOC services, AI services, application modernization services, and AI, cloud automations, migration, and all other services we provide. And compliance and governance, this is one of the key area that we operate. So we have our own inbuilt homegrown tool for delivering all the compliances, whether it is DPDP compliance, whether it is any kind of compliance you want to adhere, we can provide that tool, and we can tell you what all compliances that you are not maintaining, what need to be done. And this tool is about in background there are multiple repositories and everything is available to specify your needs. So these are some of the key references that we have done the last year. We have more than 350 plus customers, but these are some of the key references that we have done. So we have acquired the entire state data center. So we have providing them DR as a services for them for the Bihar state data center. Then we have done one of the largest CCTV and surveillance project for AI based, that was for Mahakumbh, and So entire Mahakumbh was at that time the technology was driven by F1 Infotech. The entire cameras, everything on the basis of AI. What is the number of footprints are coming in? So the officials don't need to come to us to check the validate what is this. Just they have to go to our dashboard and they can see the accurate number of the cars and the footprint that was there in Mahakumbh at that during that time. And then Bihar Smart City, one of the Bihar Smart City project we have done, that is the one. Then application modernization for IRCTC. The IRCTC की जो normal website है where normal people book the tickets, that has been modernized now. Now that has been moved to the Kubernetes environment, and it is a microservices based environment where everything now you will have a much better user experience and all those stuff. Then we have done gap assessment for DPDP for railways also for Chris, and this was the biggest gap assessment that we have done. We have done multiple gap assessment within last 6 months, you can say that. We have the multiple logos with us. But this Chris is a like almost you can say that 11 crores or 12 crores of documents audited were done with this. Then in one of the key operations that we have taken over, that is for I4C, the Indian Cybercrime Unit. So we have the entire operations with us. So when we talk about entire operations, from their data center, their maintenance, their HR, their legal, their consultants, their admins, everything is now on as a services we are providing to I4C. Apart from that, so I would not be making much about AI and all those stuff, because a lot of people have already presented what is AI, what we can do with AI, what is the things we can do. Apart from, rather than I would be spending much more time on, sorry, just a minute. Yes. So if you are implementing AI, what should we do? What should we target? Take at least 1 or 2 use cases on top max. Build that, implement a pilot, sustain that, then scale that. Don't do much on AI, because when you deliver much on things on AI, you will start losing all stuff. Now, let's push. These are some of the security things that need to be frameworks that Certain has published. So these are the security frameworks that the company has to go with when they are going towards AI. So I was talking about only one of the security framework that is much more needed is your S-bomb, AI bomb, and artificial intelligence bomb. Why it is needed, why it is more important. So when you are adopting AI is built it's not a proprietary software, not a proprietary technology. That is coming from open source itself. So whenever you are going with the open source thing, there are vulnerabilities in the supply chain code which are not exposed right now, but when they are exposed, it can hamper you very badly. So you should have your system enabled where you have a software bomb, H bomb, AI bomb, and quantum bomb to be monitored separately when you are going towards AI. Now coming to DPDP Act, so this is one of the biggest thing that we are doing with right now. So any compliance in India, whether it is a GSTN compliance, whether it is a cyber law compliance, whether it is a any GFR compliance, whether it is a DBDB Act compliance, whether it is a ESG compliance. So we have our homegrown tool where we can deliver everything from itself. Thank you, sir. These are some of the logos. I cannot put much logos on the screen, so these are some of the key logos that we have. Thank you. Thank you for the. Any questions, sir?
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. I may now request session chairman to share his observation and his comments. So, please.
What is the core strength of your company?
So, sir, services are the core strength of our company. So, we are best in the services, whether it is any kind of services. We are
services in IT sector particularly.
IT sector particularly. Then we are building more and more things towards AI. We are doing lot of projects that I have not highlighted yet right now. So we have delivered 2 projects with MHA on data analytics, providing AI for the Narcotics Bureau, and one more project that we are right now, it is in implementation phase. So it is for one of the defense. So
anything in steel plant area?
Not on steel plantation, but on railways we are doing one thing, preventing maintenance and all those stuff we are doing. We have developed a AI based engine for them where they can generally put in their queries. If a loco is down and they are facing some of the issue with the loco, just they have to write in a natural language. Just Hindi में लिखना है हिंदी में लिखिए, English में लिखना है English में लिखिए. It will give you the best solution what is happening with your logo.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so moving forward for the 4th presentation, I would invite Group Captain Avinish Kumar, retired from Analyzer Instrument. The topic of presentation is a digital analytical intelligence framework. Integrating industrial analytics, artificial intelligence, and sustainable manufacturing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Group Captain Avinash Kapoor, retired from Analyzer Instrument.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Start, sir. Good evening, respected Chair, Mishra sir, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. For over a century, ISCO Burnpur has transformed iron into steel and innovation into national progress. Today, as the steel industry enters the era of Industrial 4.0, the next transformation is digital, and it begins with trusted data, intelligent analytics, and informed decision making. It is a privilege to share our perspective on this exciting journey with you today, sir. It is both a privilege and honor to present our AI-enabled predictive monitoring for steel manufacturing in steel industry 4.0. I am Group Captain Avinash Kapoor, has been introduced as a Vice President Business Development at Analyzer Instrument Company Private Limited, Kota. And I am privileged to present this work jointly with our Director, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, who is Director and CEO of AIC. The central message for today's presentation is artificial intelligence is as good as the measurement that feed it. Our work process a new framework, the Digital Analytical Intelligence Framework, or DAIF, we say, to bridge the gap between industrial analytical instrumentation and enterprise artificial intelligence. sorry. Steel manufacturing is rapidly transforming. Artificial intelligence, industrial intelligence of things, digital twins, and advanced automation are reshaping how steel plants operate. However, despite these impressive advances, many organizations still struggle with one fundamental challenge. They possess enormous quantity of operational data, but they do not always possess trustworthy operational intelligence. We therefore ask a very simple engineering question. Where does trustworthy intelligence begin? Our answer is, it begins with trustworthy industrial measurements. This particular observation has motivated our research. Okay. Our literature review identified 4 important gaps. First, Industry 4.0 architecture remains largely equipment-centric. Today, while sitting during the break time, it was very encouraging to see certain sales videos which is showing implementation of AI applications in raw mineral handling and the processes. However, analytical instrumentation is generally treated as a process control equipment. Predictive maintenance research focuses primarily on rotating machinery. Very few frameworks integrate analytical instrumentation directly with enterprise artificial intelligence. This gap formed the basis of our research. Here lies the fundamental difference. Conventional sensors tell us how a process is behaving by measuring temperature, pressure, flow and level, but analytical instrumentation goes deeper. It measures the actual molecular composition and chemical properties. Our central proposition is very simple. Before smart AI comes, smart measurement. Reliable measurements lead to reliable AI, and reliable AI leads to better decision making. The missing link is analytical intelligence. Industrial analyticals forms the trusted information layer. Unlike conventional sensors, analytical instrumentation measures gas composition, water chemistry, combustion, emission, and product quality. This measurement explains why processes behave as they do. This makes analytical instrumentation uniquely valuable for artificial intelligence. And as I said earlier in the beginning, reliable AI requires reliable measurements. Having discussed the importance of trusted industrial measurement, the next question is, how do this measurement becomes actionable intelligence? Our answer is through an integrated digital architecture, which is shown here in the screen. Importantly, the framework integrates seamlessly with existing MES, ERPs, ESG platforms. The outcome is operational excellence through predictive maintenance, trusted data integrity, sustainability reporting, and cost optimization. In simple terms, this architecture converts reliable measurements into reliable business decisions. Now I come to the core of our paper. This slide presents the principal contribution of our paper, that is the Digital Analytical Intelligence Framework. It consists of 6 integrated domains: measurement acquisitions, industrial data engineering, artificial intelligence, decision intelligence, enterprise integration, and continuous learning, that is machine learning. Instead of treating analytical instrumentation as isolated equipment, DAF transforms analytical measurements into enterprise-wide engineering intelligence. In simple terms, it converts measurements into information. And further with Gen AI, information into knowledge, knowledge into intelligence, and intelligence into decisions. This is the central contribution of our work. Intelligence Analytical Steel Plant. It is building upon the DEF, we introduced the concept of IASP. We compare the steel plant as a human body. Analytical instrumentation becomes the sensory system. Industrial communication network becomes the nervous system. And artificial intelligence becomes the cognitive engine, as many of our earlier speakers have said about it. Enterprise systems become organizational memory. But one point remains same. The engineer remains responsible for the judgment. With all responsibility, I am saying artificial intelligence supports engineers, it does not replace engineers. Now the AI framework which we propose, our AI framework focuses on predictive monitoring rather than reacting after failure occurs. Because after failure the cost is too high to bear and the many head rolls on it. Artificial intelligence continuously analyzes equipment condition, process chemistry, environmental emissions, water quality, and historical maintenance information, very, very important. Application includes remaining useful life estimation, anomaly detection, root cause analysis, predictive maintenance, and the operational optimization. The objective is very simple: detect problems before they become failure. The implementation roadmap, which we says the implementation comes progressively. That is digital readiness as a step 1, connectivity, industrial analytics, where we are, artificial intelligence incorporated into it, further integrated into the enterprise, that is enterprise integration, and continuous improvement is the machine learning. This approach minimizes organizational disruption while progressively increasing digital maturity. Importantly, our framework is technology neutral. It is equally applicable to both greenfield and brownfield steel plants and can be implemented at any existing plants or the future plants. Benefits is as shown in the increase. It improved process stability, higher analyzer. I think I've. Can I go back? Values and benefits. This is what happens if the screen is not in front of you. Values and benefits. Improved process stability, higher analyzer reliability, reduced downtime, better maintenance planning, improved ESG reporting, enhanced sustainability, and better engineering decision. Illustrative use case where the AIC can help is as shown on the screen. Due to the paucity of time, I'll not be discussing one, and I understand it's a false alarm, so I'll be taking 30 more seconds, sir. This is another concept which says API, that is our Analytical Intelligence Index, that is a conceptual framework. It is measurement integrity, enterprise integration, AI adoption, maintenance intelligence, and sustainability intelligence, a framework for assessing digital analytical maturity of your enterprise. And finally, before I conclude, there are few takeaways from this. First, analytical instrumentation should be recognized as a strategic enterprise asset. Secondly, artificial intelligence cannot outperform the quality of industrial measurements. And thirdly, the proposed digital analytical intelligence framework provides a practical pathway towards predictive monitoring, sustainable manufacturing, and intelligent steel production. Ultimately, measurement integrity creates trustworthy artificial intelligence. Thank you so much for all this august gathering, and for DTSM'26 for giving us this opportunity to speak to you, sir. Now we are ready for any questions.
Okay. Thank you, Group Captain Kapoor, for your wonderful presentation. I may now request our respected session chairman for his observation, his comments. Sir, please.
Kapoor sir, this was a very good presentation. This was a review paper, I suppose, right?
Yes, yes.
So your company is into making some special instruments.
Sir, analyzers.
Analyzers.
For
All type of analyzers.
Environmental,
Okay.
water analyzers.
So your study was very good, and this paper is a good presentation. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. So, for our next presentation, I would invite Mr. Mahabishweswar Das from Delta for AI. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, good evening, everyone. So I see there's a lot of drop in attention span, so I would make it very quick. So before I actually present you what exactly we do and how we add value to your operation and safety, just a brief background about why do we do this. Myself, Mahabishweswar Das, I'm the founder and CEO at Delta for AI. It all started from shop floor itself. So I started my career with one of the largest aluminum producers in India. And I have seen accidents because of conventional way of doing maintenance, conventional way of doing energy isolations, lockouts, and so on. So the thing is that there was no shortage or gap of having a procedures or having the intent of people to not do mistakes. But the gap was that all we had just administrative controls, no real engineering control which are tech enabled. That's how basically Delta 4 started. So what we try to, so the first breakthrough that we had was how to actually put engineering control into the very specific use case that I'm talking about is energy isolations during any maintenance practices. And I would restrict myself to talk about only business outputs and use cases because you have heard a lot about technology. So in energy isolation, the system that we have is, as mentioned, administrative in approach. So what we did is we made the whole system connected to each other with the software intelligence as well as a world's first Bluetooth enabled lockout tagout management system. So where we introduced a Bluetooth hardware or a lock which will essentially replace all your manual kind of locks or Lotto boxes or hasp, whatever you are using, and also reduces the number of equipments that you use to do such kind of activity by 1/10. And it does very, very straightforward, very simple with a Bluetooth low energy communication technology that we use. The beauty of this is that you use one device on the machine and manage n number of stakeholders from the platform itself. So we brought a concept of one man, one lock, one digital key because we started with a vision of ensuring everyone returns home safe. And how do we do if we don't include the technicians or the workers who are working? So we enabled in a way that in the era of AI, so we implemented facial authentication as well as a lot of automations to the permit to work flow to make it more simpler for the people who are actually executing, and also making the technician level people to participate into this digital platform through only their face. They don't need to have a device. They don't need to have a handheld, mobile phone or tablets. So what we brought is, the Bluetooth locks, and then every energy source is actually enabled with NFCs so that even though you are at a wrong location or wrong feeder, there is no chance of technician isolating a wrong energy source, which is a very critical aspect of doing or getting wrong. Many accidents happen because ID fan 1 has been started instead of ID fan 2. So that eliminates completely there. And also, as I mentioned, not only here we stopped, so we continued to innovate on that. So we introduced a lot of agents just to streamline further whatever permit to work activity that you have. It is not just a paperback which has been transformed into paperless, but also there are real-time AI agents which will guide you to actually create your HERA or JSA. It can actually produce a 7 out of 10 level of risk assessment document in your ISO format for the job activity that you are going to do. And it can auto generate a very context aware toolbox talk for the people that that people are going to work on the machine in your local language. So it does in a real time, which actually saves a lot of time as well as anxiety in the mostly in the contractor workers or the people who are not even thorough with the permit to work system. Further to that, we have seen many safety professionals or HODs spending a lot of time just to identify which activity can go wrong or where it's more like reactive. You saw that there was a hot work going on and there is no PPs, and then you basically put a halt on that activity. Agent Sentry does that in real time. You don't have to worry about going through all the details. It will verify all the permit details, job activities and everything, and gives you a real-time alert that there are hot work going on without proper PPs, or there are activities going on without proper SOP being attached, or toolbox talk has been not being done. So these are the things that create real impact in your day-to-day operations. Further to that, how your basically shutdown would look like within a fraction of minute, your permits are issued, generated, and it is the latest and most relevant SOP and HERAs are attached as per the library that is present on our platform, which again Helix helps you there. Then you have NFC and Bluetooth that ensures that you are not doing a wrong energy source isolation. Further to that, then you have the geotagging and then facial authentication just to help everyone to be on the digital platform without having even a device or a smartphone, which is one of the major operational challenge when implementing any digital solution. Then Sentry tells you that okay, this job has been executed without proper compliance or there is an exception. So these are the level of automations that we do to your existing safety, health and environment operational needs that you have, which has been done mostly by manual. So from an administrative control to actually putting an engineering control, somewhere the industry is in the middle or little towards the left. What we are really trying to do, bring a lot of engineering controls in safety to make them more connected, not operate in silos, because your isolation is being done or your permits are being done, but there is no real communication. And miscommunication results in accidents that I have faced, firsthand. So it becomes more autonomous, where safety becomes a part of every department's job, not just the safety department. So after all, what I said or what I actually presented is not just a concept. So we have deployed across now 80 plus sites in India and Southeast Asia. So we work with one of, you can see the portfolio, a few of the major players from India. And we also have a patent, utility patent granted for our product, digital lockout tagout. We also work with Village Steel Plant, and we have a few deployments there as well. And so, yeah, with that, it is also backed by really good people from the industry, and we are we have real insights of what goes on the shop floor, not just a boardroom discussion, and we are trying to build some product. You can see Mr. Pranav is a director to DuPont. Then Dattatreya Gore, he's again a veteran from the steel industry. Myself, I come from first-hand experience of maintenance. Mr. Rao, he's ex-business head of ABB and has spent a lot of time shaping the project safety for ABB India. So with that, what we envision to bring is that everyone should actually go home safe. So that's the only vision that we have. And I would love to take any questions you might have. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your presentation. May I now request session chairman for his remarks. Sir, please.
Oh, this is a very good presentation actually.
Thank you.
So, apart from Lotto, what else you have developed?
So we have around 13, 14 modules in safety and EHS, which are interconnected. For example, contractor management, training management. So any permit created where your contractor person doesn't have a valid height pass, so it actually triggers and not allows you to proceed further. So we have a lot of modules around that.
So all your applications are mostly focused towards safety.
Yeah, so we started with that and we focused to bring some transformation there.
Good. And your patent is for Lotto?
Bluetooth enabled lockout tagout management, which
That's
is
great.
that is the globally actually we are the only people to bring a connected energy isolation ecosystem into the industry.
This is a Indian patent or US patent?
Indian.
Good, very good.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you everyone for your attention. So, thank you.
Thank you so much. So, moving forward, now I would like to invite Mr. Samir Saraf and Mr. Milind from Siemens India Limited for their presentation. Their presentation topic is cyber security and IT OT edge.
Good evening, everyone. And first of all, thank you, ISCO, Burnpur, for giving us this opportunity to present. And I would also like to thank, the keynote speaker, because he actually set the stage for this session, which is AI-based, solutions for digital transformation. So I won't be speaking anything on AI as such, but I mean, it creates a stepping stone for me for my presentation going forward. So basically, when we say AI, how could you run all those AI use cases? Correct? So if you want to run AI use cases, you have to take it to a single, integration layer, and then on top of that, you could run the AI agents, right? How do you do that? For that, you need your OT, your process plants to speak to IT, right? And this is where I come to that two key areas. How do you take that data from OT or process to the IT layer? Number one. And number two, how do you do it in a secure way? Because once you connect IT and OT, you really open up the threat vectors, possibility of cyber attacks. Yeah, and that's the part of my session. So again, I'm Samit Saraf. I represent Siemens, and I would go ahead with my presentation. All right. So when we say a cyber attack or a cyber breach in a process industry, all right, it's not just a small event. It could actually result into an operational loss. It's an operational event, and as the previous speaker also mentioned, it could also be a safety hazard, right? So how we could address this and what needs to be done about this? So again, setting the stone. IT and OT were earlier separated, but now they are merging together, and all of us, we know the reasons why. On the left hand side, we have the typical life cycle or the characteristics of an IT, the enterprise side, and on the right, it's on the OT side. But when we want to really do all these AI-based use cases, they have to converge, they have to come together. The reason, of course, there was a speaker in the previous session who spoke about, centralized monitoring. You want to monitor all of your processes from a centralized command center, correct? It could also be, providing access to your suppliers, because in case of, any downtime, you want your suppliers to come in and support you. So all of these running AI agents, so these are, the compelling reasons why organizations, not only in metal industry, but across verticals, they are going for IT/OT integration. So the big question arises, how do you really do that? Because it's not just one system, there are multiple systems, all right? And when we speak about integration, the big question over here is, what about security? Where is your data going? So many a times, people ask that, okay, the analytics is being done in the cloud. Do you really want to send your data to the cloud? There could be, IP protection laws. There could also be a data theft possibility. So how you could do it in a secure way? That's the question. Just few facts. So when we see every moment that we speak, a new malware has been generated. The number of cyber attacks, those are increasing. And the cyber attacks are not only happening on the IT side, but also on the OT side, right? And these are the easy targets. The reason is many people are, trying to work remotely. You want to have a remote connections. All of this is really happening. And most importantly, say for example, your plant over here, it's been running for years. Was cybersecurity taken into consideration when the plant was implemented? Were the systems then, the legacy systems, ready for those? No, right? And these are how they become the easy targets. And okay, just a fact, 66% of cyber attacks today happen on the operational technology side, so 2/3. So, coming to the mood point, how do we address this? Is there a silver bullet, a single solution through which, you just implement it and done? We can say, okay, I can sleep peacefully at night, there is nothing going to happen. Not, right? And this is where we come about a concept called defense in depth. Okay, and defense in depth, it's not, a Siemens concept per se, it is built on an industry standard called IEC 62443, all right? And on the basis of that standard, Siemens has developed, solutions, products, as well as blueprints that help our customers leverage, the complete IT/OT integration, and then on top of that, run the AI use cases. So here we are talking about security and also data integration layer, from where you could take data to the next level. So on the left-hand side that you see is the typical pyramid that we used to, follow about 10 years before. But now the things are changed. You don't have those typical layers anymore. Everything is coming, more converged. You have a single layer, all of that coming in. IT wants to speak to each and every process of yours. You want to take data to your MES so that you could, control. You want to have KPI, analytics, dashboarding to be done. So all of it has to be connected. So what is the best way of doing it? The plant data integration layer. So essentially, if you see on the bottom, what you have is different processes, different units, different plants. If you want to do any AI use case or anything connect to IT, you have to take it to the top, right? Before, coming the data integration layer, just imagine there are hundreds of different connections which are happening. It really becomes very difficult to track and keep visibility of each and every of those connections. So it becomes difficult to do the integration. It also becomes difficult to manage the cybersecurity aspect of it. So the solution that we propose is to create a plant data integration layer which would connect all your process level, individual processes at a plant level, and then give it to your enterprise IT, where you could run all the applications which are shown on the top. So it could be an ERP integration. For that matter, you could also do energy management. So you need not have a separate parallel system running only for doing your energy management for meeting sustainability goals. Everything happens from the single data integration layer. And what is this data integration layer? So the Siemens has a solution called WinCC/OA. So it becomes your intelligent layer, plant data integration layer. So on the bottom, it could connect all sorts of systems. So not necessarily it has to be a Siemens DCS or a Siemens system. It could be any system down below. So it's a completely vendor agnostic approach. You could have all of those systems talking together. And at the data integration layer, what we essentially do is we have all the necessary southbound interfaces to connect the underlying systems, at the same time also secure northbound interfaces so that you could connect data to the cloud, maybe MQTT. It could also be for your in-house cloud applications. It could be your in-house IT, anything and everything. So when we have people speaking about AI agents, right? So here you could see the golden box. So it also supports something called as MCP. So this data integration layer acts as an MCP so that it could do a seamless handover to the AI agents which are sitting on the top. And all of the use cases that we spoke in the previous session, the speaker spoke in the previous session, they could fetch the data from this single layer. So it becomes very easy for deploying such solutions, right? And again, when we say this connectivity, or the architecture or the concept per se, it is purely based on end-to-end cybersecurity concept. And that brings me to my next slide. So when I said there is no single silver bullet, this is exactly what the screen shows. So this is just a blueprint, like a typical architecture, wherein we show at the bottom there are different processes, how they could get connected to the top layer where we could place the data integration layer, and what are the security elements. So if you see, there are at least 15 to 20 different measures that needs to be deployed to be cyber secure. So it has to be something to do with physical segmentation, so that if there is a cyber attack, only one part of your plant is affected, it doesn't spread into the other areas. Similarly, there are different concepts that we bring to, and all of these are Siemens, homegrown solutions. We also have some partner products, but in short, it's a complete breadth of cybersecurity solutions. This screen shows cybersecurity is not a one-time activity. It's a process. It's a complete lifetime cycle. And Siemens has identified around 20 plus different use cases or different application areas to secure the complete process. So just to summarize, this is my final slide. So the key takeaways, from the session are: number one, when we have to do AI-based use cases, it speaks essentially about IT speaking to OT. So there has to be a collaboration between the OT teams at any customer as well as the IT team. So nobody can individually drive it. Yeah, number one. Number two takeaway is, when we speak about increasing cybersecurity risks, we could offer a solution for both. All right, so Siemens has a portfolio for cybersecurity. Siemens also has a portfolio for creating that data integration layer. And finally, all of those solutions that I just showed, I haven't gone into the deep dive details because that could call for a detailed session, which I would be pleased to do at some point later in time. But the complete solution or the products, those are secure by design. And that's it. That was my last slide. And all of this could help you with, create a cyber defense for your digital transformation. Thank you.
Thank you so
Any
much,
questions?
Mr. Samir Sharaf. I would request our session chairman for his remarks. So please.
Samir.
Can we have the alternate mic, please?
Yes, this was very good presentation actually.
Thank you so much, sir.
You presented about this cyber security. Yes, it is the most challenging thing when we are going towards digital transformation.
Yes.
And you talked about your data layer actually.
Yeah.
So it can fetch data from any kind of PLCs.
Yes.
Because in Cell, that we have so much
Absolutely,
legacy things actually.
Yes, it could. So not only Siemens. So as I said during the presentation, not necessarily it has to be a Siemens platform. It could be any system. It's a completely open. And when I said WinCC OA, OA essentially means open architecture, and that's how it integrates.
So nice, beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful presentation. So moving forward, our next presentation focuses on emerging technologies with immense industrial application. The topic is presentation on AI in motion. So we have Mr. Rahul R. Wajir from RKB International for the presentation. Let's welcome Mr. Rahul with a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
So, namaskar everyone. I understand we have all had a long day, so I promise I'll keep it short. I know everybody is already hungry and waiting for dinner, and since this is the second last presentation, please bear with me for a few minutes. So, Welcome to our presentation of AI in motion. In the last few presentations, we have heard about various different AI applications. So I represent the organization RKB International, and today I'm going to talk more about the use cases which are specifically needed for the steel industry. And most of these are not just concepts, but actual deployments. So this has already been spoken about with regards to the national steel policy and India wanting to reach towards 300 million ton capacity. However, our focus is about what we want to achieve through this particular AI technology. It has to be about safety, reducing the downtime, and smarter operations for the plant. With regards to RKB International, we have had our roots in the industrial segment for more than 40 years. So we are a company who has supplied the most critical mechanical plants to the plant, and we still do it today, be it the centrifugal fans, heavy duty gearboxes for the converter tilt applications, or the rotary joints, furnace switch gears, slew bearings, etc. And with the new blood coming within the company, we thought it was the direction to pivot and move towards AI and software. So we are not just any technology company walking from outside, but we really understand the problem areas within the plant, and we understand the industry as a whole. With regards to some information, so we have a team wherein for the software part, we have people coming in from companies like Qualcomm, Accenture, Google, Flipkart, McKinsey, MobiKwik. And we also have technical people in our team who have a rich amount of experience, having worked in companies like SAIL, Tata Steel, Tata Projects, L&T, etc. And our offering is basically based on 3 different models. The first one is with regards to vision AI, the second one is with regards to sensor intelligence, and the last one being immersive technology. Today I'm going to talk more on the vision AI and the immersive technology. So as you can see, we have some use cases that we have shown in the coming 2 slides, this and the next. I will quickly go through these slides because I'm going to come to most of them independently. So first one being the conveyor belt monitoring system. This is one of the biggest problems for any steel plant, any mines, or any industry, because conveyors are not just the lifeline of the plant, but at the same time, a downtime here affects the entire system. So our vision AI system monitors the damage, the misalignment, and the spillage in real time. We also detect the foreign objects, the idler temperatures, and at the same time we look at the scratches, because this is where it starts from before the belt tears. So real-time alarms and alerts are provided based on the escalation metrics that we have defined. Can you go to the next one? Yeah. So the second is the theft and intrusion alert. This challenge is quite big enough, and especially for the position SAIL ISCO today is, with the amount of expansion ISCO wants to go. During a project stage, we often see a lot of theft and intrusion problems because the parameters are continuously expanding. And with that, we feel this is a very important area where we can support the plant with our infrared cameras and geofencing, wherein we look at each and every blind spot as well, and it is navigated 24/7 with instant alarms. What I would want you to see in the next slide is a short video of our real-time deployment with the Indian BSF. Can you please play the video? This is a very similar problem that you have here with the CISF, wherein anyone with the CISF
detection
should not be escalated or identified, but anybody else. So as you can see, it shows a real-time person
with a green
who is
bounding box,
scrolling.
and an alert notification is instantly triggered. This is the feed from another location. Again, the person is rightly detected in such a poor camera quality, and the notification is popped up.
So as you can see, it's not just people crawling, but anybody jumping, anybody throwing one item from another, from one place of the fence to the other. All those are recorded at real time. Any animals which are coming in are not shown as an escalation, so that you only take care of the most important part. Can you please go to the next slide? Yeah. Safety management system. So this is a big challenge in the plant, wherein whenever I visit any steel plant or any particular department, I always see a board outside, these many number of days without accidents. And like I already mentioned at the beginning of our presentation, this is a focus area for us. So with our safety management system, we bring everything in one place, wherein the goal is you have complete idea and navigation of the entire plant. Each department is different with regards to the kind of safety PPE kits they need. In some areas you need thicker jackets, in some areas the thinner jackets work. So we can do that individually for each and every plant. Along with that, one of the major problems we see during the accidents is fall detection. When people are going to cellars, bunkers, a lot of time after a major problem has happened, nobody is aware. So these kind of fall detections can also be looked at and can be monitored and escalated, along with fire detection, gas monitoring, and zonal access can be given to each and every person. So all in all, this is one unified system which tracks your complete safety. So for this as well, we have a small video for you to see for what we have deployed already. This is for one of the petrol pumps wherein the uniforms were already informed. So you see anybody with the uniform on a green, and the person on the red is not wearing a helmet, which is being shown real time. So people who don't have a uniform, they're not even being highlighted. This particularly we feel can be used very nicely for the safety audit rounds, wherein we have merged this software to your body cams. And within these body cams, it can on real time show how many people are wearing mask or helmet or safety vest. So for the safety audits, this can be a very interesting technology. Yeah. So one of the use cases for the steel plant of ISCO, being a long product meal, is rod counting. We often waste a lot of time in human calculation, and at the same time there could be some kind of deviations. With our mechanism, we completely automate this system, and we have already deployed this. I want to show it to you in the next slide. These are for 17 mm rods, wherein the accuracy is more than 99%. Can you please play the video? And when we showed this to the customers, the next question was, it's good enough for the bigger rods.
Designed
Can you do it for the smaller ones? So in the next slide, you see 8 mm rods, wherein there are a lot of overlays, and it's still accurately with 97% gives you right information of the number of rod counts. So this we feel is something which can be very, very useful for the departments here. Can we go to the next slide, please? Billet length calculation through our camera vision intelligence, we can calculate the exact length of the billet which is coming out of your casters and moving into the meals, as this is an important segment for you to understand, and so that there are no defects coming out of it. So I'll quickly move to the next slides so that I can cover everything. Vehicle intelligence and driver safety. Be it gate management, ANPR based entry and exit, truck load monitoring, yard intelligence, driver monitoring in terms of the operators who are driving the heavy duty dumpers or cranes for a long period of time. We can actually see from their facial structures whether they are tired, they are yawning, or they are talking on the phone. And I'm going to quickly show you a use case so that you can see in real time of how it works. So as you can see, the software can easily predict in terms of how awake or drowsy a person is, how many times are they yawning during the driving session, and it can give you an intimation whether the driver is in the condition right now or not to carry on with the shift, or should there be a break there. So this is basically giving you an intimation of a problem before it actually arises. Can we go to the next slide? So COCO1 Intelligent Dispatch and Synchronization System, or as we call it, COIDS. So manual coordination of COCO1 pushing operations. So this is something which we want to solve with regards to the mismatch of the guide car and the push car, and how there can be a synchronous movement, and at the same time through digitization we can completely make it manless. So these are one of the projects that we are currently working on, and we would be happy to support ISCO with the same thing as well. Moving on to the second last slide of about drone detection and airspace security. We have seen with the recent events in the Middle East as to how important is to safeguard our own airspace. With drones flying and missing through the radars and the attacks from it, it becomes imperative to identify it and have a video evidence. So quickly moving to the next slide to show you a project that we did for the Indian Navy.
The security system detects unauthorized drones and provides critical telemetry overlays. It displays velocity, offset, and safety zones to ensure comprehensive airspace awareness.
As you can see, it logs the coordinates, altitude, speed, and auto-saves the evidence for security and legal actions to be taken in the future. Can we move to the next slide? So then comes our second solution, which is about immersive technologies. So this system brings the photorealistic plant environment into the headsets, so that the safety drills, the evacuation drills, the SOPs, crane safety procedures, all can be learned about with zero risk without being there at the site. We create through the 3D modeling a complete real life situation of how it would be. For mixed reality, for maintenance related training as well, wherein the systems are well known, can also be deployed. So I quickly want to show you a system. So this was also done for the Indian Navy, wherein there were certain SOPs for when a helicopter crashes at the ship and what needs to be done before evacuating a pilot. Yes, sir. This is a video. I would request everyone to please visit our stall and actually wear the headset and see how it is, because this is mixed reality. You can actually walk in this particular banquet and feel like you're walking on the naval ship deck. So as you can see, it shows you step number 1, step number 2, and step number 3 as well. So whoever is working right now, they are giving a real-time training mechanism so that they don't miss out on any steps. So we can quickly go to the next slide for me to conclude.
We need to please conclude.
Yeah.
We are running short of time.
So these are some just real-life cases, and with that, I end my presentation. Thank you very much for all your patientful hearing, and looking forward to your questions.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I may request session chairman for his observation. Sir, please. Can we have another mic, please?
This is a very good presentation. Actually, you have use cases in almost all entire value chain of the steel plant.
Yes, sir.
I would like to know in which steel plants you have done all this.
So, sir, for the rods, we did it for the JSW steel plant. For safety, we have done it for Adani power plants, Adani pipe plant, and also for the gas stations. And the other projects have been primarily done in the defense wing, wherein with the BSF, with the Indian Navy, and so on and so forth. So this year's target is to move more towards the steel industry for us.
Yes, good, very good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. So now presentation number 8. So it's by Mr. Kumar Gaurav from Tata Steel Limited. The topic is bar mill pilferage eradication using temporal AI video analytics. Mr. Kumar Gaurav. So this is our second last presentation. We have one more presentation, and then we'll be moving towards the valedictory session. Yeah, so please.
Yeah, good evening everyone. I won't take much of your time as we are already late. Thank you everyone for sticking till the last. So without wasting time, I will directly jump to the problem, to the solution what we have applied, and it is a fully implemented solution. It is not a POC, and it is running from past 1 year at Tata Steel Limited, Jamshedpur. Yeah. So the business problem we are trying to address here is the bar mill pilferage. So actually what happens is during transportation of rebars, 70% of rebars are transported through railways and 30% through roadways. So during this roadways transportation, there is a problem of theft. So what the monetary loss it was causing to Tata Steel was, it was actually what number of bars distributors were receiving was getting loss of revenue for Tata Steel. Plus, Tata Steel has a dream of selling rebars on the basis of number of pieces directed to distributors instead of based on weight. So it was not letting Tata Steel to realize that dream also. So I want to convey the same idea over here. So what we did was, we wanted to develop a system which actually gives the number of count of bars instead of selling of bars on the based on weights. So these are some of the legendary system which has been tried in the industry for counting number of free bars, right? But this has certain kind of shortfalls which you can read yourself. I won't go explaining that, it would be loss of time. The most obvious solution which you would have seen so many people showing is that why can't we directly count the bars in the bundle itself? But the most obvious solution is the most toughest one. The bar which is not visible, the bar which is stuck inside the bundle, which is not seen, is the missed rod, and that is the problem we are trying to solve. So directly counting bars in a bundle sounds simple, but in reality it is very tough because you need a stashing system for this, and Tata Steel has got different kind of rebar mills. It has got a state of the art rebar mills known as new bar mill, while it has also got India's first rebar mills, which has been established in the year 1960. It is called merchant mill. It is so old you cannot tweak and turn infrastructure over there. So we actually want kind of unified solution which works everywhere. So these are some of the challenges which you will face when you try to count bars in a bundle. So this was one another technique which we tried to use for counting the bars. What we did was we spreaded the bars on the conveyor, and we tried to take a static snapshot, and we arranged array of 5 cameras which used to take static images, and based on that we used to count number of bars. But again, problem here was during shear cutting and all, you will have a dark tip. You will have, as you can see over here in this image. So these bars were actually left out. So again, we couldn't get 100% result on this. We were able to reach result with this approach, like counting bars in a bundle used to come around 85-90. We reached with this approach to 97. But we wanted to you can't go to distributor with 97%, 98% accuracy. You can only go with number of bars to distributor when you have 100% confidence over the entire period of time. So what we did was we changed the strategy completely, and based on our learning, like for solving this problem, we had a multiple collaboration with academia, the primary solution providers in the industry, but no one was able to crack this problem based on what all issues I have explained to you earlier. So what we did was, instead of counting bars in the bundle, we will count bars in the layer, and then we will track those layers in the bundle, and then we'll give the total count for that bundle. So we developed actually a cyber physical system. So it was not just an AI software solution. We actually did innovation from hardware side also. As you can see over here, we have engineered a mechanical sprocket which actually helps in providing entanglement of small size bars like 8 mm, 10 mm bars. Counting number of bars on bigger size like 16, 20 is easier, but when you go to sizes such as 8, 10, it becomes really difficult. So you can see in this image, we have got a sprocket installed, we have got an industrial camera, and we have got a cooling system for this entire hardware setup. So this is the actual solution. So you can see over here, what we have done is we have made the motion as a signature. So in this system, what happens is, even though your bar is occluded, in sequential frame it gets exposed to the camera with proper lighting. If you have a dark tip because of shear cut, again it gets exposed because of lighting and camera. So everything, so instead of counting in a static image, now we are counting it in a continuous video. So the bar which initially wouldn't be able to count because of some issue will actually get its shape and size revealed because of its motion. So the upper video over here is the real-time movement of bars, and the lower side it is showing how our AI model actually sees it. And this model has been developed based on open source AI stack, has been completely developed in-house, and it has been developed at the cost of 1/10 of what our solution provider quoted us. Plus we have saved 25 lakh on tracking solution also, as we are tracking the layer to the bundle. So we have that, so our tracking solution has costed us 0 rupees, and we have saved 25 lakh there also. Yeah, so that was all from my side. And this solution, so one more message what I want to give you all is the way Tata Steel is looking at AI for implementing into its processes and all. Tata Steel want to play with AI with its complete power on full front, and it wants to optimize its processes. Like in the coming days, you will see more and more in-house AI solutions coming from Tata Steel. That is a push from our MD, and in every month MD online, he will be pushing us to deliver more and more indigenous solution. And it also tries to provide us with resources, with any kind of help, whatever we require to develop an in-house solution. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar Gaurav, for a wonderful presentation. May I request Session Chairman for his remarks. So please.
So Gaurav, this is a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And you have developed this thing in-house.
Yeah, yes,
Tata
sir.
Steel. And
yeah.
So a very practical solution you have found out for a real life problem actually.
Yes.
So definitely some of our delegates will be interested to know more from you.
Yeah, sure.
And actually you have to, either they will like to visit Tata Steel.
Yeah, sure, sir.
You may have to coordinate for those.
Sure, sure.
Please cooperate with that.
Sure,
okay.
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Wonderful presentation. Yeah, thank you, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, the last presentation for the day. This technical presentation title is Rotor Bar Condition Monitoring in Low Load Motors. We welcome Mr. Aditya Gautam from Tata Steel Limited.
Good evening, everyone. I am Aditya Gautam from Automation, Tata Steel Jamshedpur. So basically, when it comes to condition monitoring of rotor bars, we usually approach to motor current signature analysis, where we try to find out the side bends when the rotor breaks. But in case of fluctuating load motors, due to varying load, the slip changes, and the side bend also gets developed, and it gets changes frequently. So MCSA in fluctuating load condition become very poor. So in order to solve that, we tries to develop one statistical solution based on Gaussian mixture model, where we are trying to estimate and statistically find no load current. I will explain you that approach. So for our statistical data-based approach, we have considered motors from RMBB1 area, where the motors are primarily used as a primary crusher and secondary crusher, and 6 motors from coke plant, 16 motors from RMBB2 area. So during the study, we have like our motors, the data acquisition was around 5 minutes. So our approach to motor current signature analysis is not feasible there. So this is my statistical data based approach, which has certain steps. So I will take you through each steps, where like we are starting with collecting the historical data of a motor, which basically consists of current and vibration. And as I have earlier mentioned you, we are capturing every 5 minutes data, and during the whole historical data collection, the motor current data can be lie in different operating state, like in no load condition, or in a production load condition, or high load condition. So we can expect our data distribution graph can be complex with multiple peaks. Some peaks can close to no load current, some can goes to full load current. So, and next step, using that current distribution, we are using Gaussian mixture model on it to distinguish how a complex distribution is has different components, and based on statistical, we will calculate, we will identify no load current, and on no load current, once the no load current is identified, we will calculate the statistical parameter like quartiles, Q1, Q2, Q3 quartiles, which basically will tell ki in a particular day in no load current condition how the quartile of my current and vibration features are varying, and from previous day we will compare it how the day to day change analysis is happening, and based on alert logic which is based on current and vibration, we are triggering some alerts. So I will proceed with one example from C1 motor where I have implemented the approach. So first I have collected all the historical data, and in the right side you will see C1 motor current where it has complex distribution with multiple peaks, and the peak which is around 10 to 12, we can say it is around no load condition, and some peaks are between 16 to 18, we can say like it is operating under load condition. So I am implementing Gaussian mixture model on motor current. So basically it is dividing the complex distribution to mixture of Gaussian models. So as industrial motor normally operates at 20 to 40% of the FLC, and our no load component which is at between 8 to 10, it is also lying on that same range. So I am considering these as a filter for no load current condition for that particular motor. So once the no load current component I have find out, I will from historical data. Now on daily basis what I'll do, I will compare, I will take the features for all the NLC features like motor current, driving end, horizontal vibration, vertical vibration, non-driving end, horizontal vibration and vertical vibration, and I will calculate Q1, Q2, Q3, which is like features from 5-point statistics. Q1 is 25 percentile, 50 percentile, and Q3 is 75 percentile. So, and the changes of these features I am calculating with respect to the previous day. So on 24-hour basis I am calculating one feature, comparing it with previous day features. So this is our logic based on current and motor, where I am looking at how the current is varying from the previous day, and is there any increase in horizontal direction vibration or vertical direction vibration from both ends, and if the condition is satisfied, I am generating a trigger. I have chosen this logic because it consists of some mechanical indicator in terms of vibration and reduction in current as a electrical indicator. So we are capturing both type of indicators. So we have implemented this for RMBB1, RMBB2, RMBB3, and totally we have covered around 31 motors. So this was after implementation of 2 years. We have like 3 use cases. The first one is from coke plant primary crusher, where there was a issue with minor misalignment, and the alert was triggered at like September 2024, and after the inspections, there was no alert trigger further. So in case of our second use case is related to RMBB motor 2, where there was a repetitive rotor bar alerts over a weekly sequence, and I have attached photo of a damaged rotor bar, and it was inspected using DP test, And third use case is from our coke plant primary crusher 2, where also we have observed high vibration in the month of March. And this is the slide where for primary crusher, we can see like there is a increase in IQR load statistics for vibration, which is around 92%, and all the driving and non-driving and vibration is increased by like greater than 10%, and there was a reduction in no load IQR statistics, which was like minus 19%. So that's it from my side, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. I may request session chairman, sir, to please share his views. Sir.
Aditya, it's a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
This is your in-house, you have developed this thing,
yes, sir.
right? So how are you validating that whether this model is giving correct results or not?
Yes, sir. So till now we have generated, sir, 5 to 6 alerts, and on each alert we have checked like we have proceeded with the inspection of that motor. So out of 3 we have got out of 6 we have got 3 positive results, sir, where there was one issue related to high vibration, there was one issue related to minor alignment issue, and there was one case where there was actually a rotor bar defects.
So these motors are actually, how big are those motors?
So sir, the rated power is around 300 kilowatts, sir. And FLC is around 34 ampere.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
Good, very good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. With this, we have reached to end of these presentations, this technical session for the day. May I now request our respected session chairman, Shri Indranil Banerjee, sir, to kindly deliver the session summary and his remarks. Sir, please.
Yes, this was a very interesting session, though this was the last session. We had so many number of presentations also. This session was a mix of consultant, mix of supply solution providers, mix of our peer company Tata Steel. They have also presented. So consultants brought in a different kind of perspective that how value can be generated from the AI adoptions, how it is imperative that we have to sustain in the market by adopting this AI adoptions. And then there are innovative solutions, and what patented technology also was presented, like the this digital Bluetooth Toto kind of things. And last, this was Tata Steel was presenting their in-house innovative projects. So this total session was a mix of different types of presentation, and there are takeaways from all these presentations. And definitely our delegates, they have learned many things, and definitely they will interact more with those presenters. Thank you. This was a good session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful observations and your summary. Thank you so much. So moving forward to the felicitation ceremony, we shall now, in order to recognize the valuable contribution to this technical session by their presenters, it's time to felicitate them. May I now request our session chairman, Shri Indranil Banerjee, sir, to kindly present the mementos to our presenters. I will request sir to kindly come forward in the front of stage. May I also request the session rapporteur to kindly assist sir with the felicitation ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, let us acknowledge our presenters with a round of applause. Inviting them in the order. First, Mr. Naresh M, Inspirisys Solutions Limited. He had presented on the topic Artificial Intelligence in Manufacturing and Cyber Security Data Governance. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I understand you are, the day has been a bit extended. Next, Mr. Jatin Dayal from F1 Infotech Private Limited. Mr. Jatin Dayal. it seems Mr. Jatin is not in the house. Okay, moving forward. Group Captain Avinash Kapoor, retired from Analyzer Instrument. May please come forward. Next, Mahabishweswar Das from Delta 4 AI. Yes, please. Please come forward. Next, I would invite Mr. Samir Sharaf from Siemens India Limited. And I would invite Mr. Rahul R. Wazir from RKB International. Mr. Rahul. Okay. Moving forward, Mr. Kumar Gaurav from Tata Steel Limited. Our last presenter for the day, Mr. Aditya Gautam from Tata Steel Limited. May please come forward. Okay, thank you, sir. Kindly take your respective seat. Thank you so much. With this, we have reached to end of this technical session third of DTSM Industry-Academia Conclave 2026. On behalf of organizing committee and on behalf of House, I extend my sincere gratitude to our respective chairmen, rapporteurs, speakers, delegates, industry partners, and all the participants for making this technical session informative, engaging, and enriching. Thank you all for your active participation and patience listening. I would cordially invite all the dignitaries, speakers, delegates, participants to join us for the gala dinner. We understand after a long day of learning and deliberation, this will be a perfect evening filled with joyful music and palatable food and networking too. So, I would invite all to join us for the gala dinner, and this further information will be meeting tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. sharp. So we'll be starting our sessions at 8:30 a.m. sharp. So I invite you all to be with us tomorrow morning in the same hall at 8:30. Thank you all. Have an amazing evening. Thank you. Good night.